center. Game plan sick, target under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie daddy, he like to party. Fuck with blow shoot, trolling vibe Molly. Card I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, Pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, my no hands telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
What's up?
Yeah, happy Friday, top of the top to everybody. You know what's funny? We're early only because we scheduled it later. See that?
I think we're right on time, basically.
Yeah, we're just
Hey, and you know what that means, Catman? That not only are we right on time, but they are right on time for another live Friday edition of Your
Salute, Chase. What's up?
Yeah, I know, Derek. I just saw that and put it in the thread.
What was it? But not playing.
We just lost Sam Porty Potter for the rest of the year.
What?
Laporte is done for the year. He had back surgery.
Damn. He's the Laporta potty this year.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I was never necessarily a Laporta supporter.
I didn't get any shares of him in redraft.
Yeah,
I don't even know if I have any dynasty teams. I used to have dynasty teams with him, but
I used to have a dynasty team with him, and that rookie year, I didn't even realize I had him. He was in my taxi, and it wasn't until I had bye weeks and I go scrolling down. I go, oh, hey, look at that! I have Sam Laporta, and I missed out on like the first however many weeks of him going crazy.
Yep, I just got the notice from Sleepers. Yeah, you heard it here. We got Laporta on the
On the
IL. Hopefully he can come back and play week
I'm
one.
not necessarily
But
running to go pick up Brock Wright either.
no, it's a wait and see pattern. It's a hold pattern with actually I'm quite disappointed last week. I was shouting Goffel when I saw those numbers. I was like, oh God damn it, Goffel.
Right.
That's the first time all season though. I have to give him some credit.
Yeah, well, I guess you can go back to week one.
I didn't. Week one is tough for me to judge.
Yeah, but and it was like against it was week one against the Green Bay, and they got it was the new look Green Bay Packers all in Lambeau, and they had Micah Parsons, and you had the new look Lions with their brand new OC, and they were literally trying to figure it out in real time. So yeah, I guess we won't count that game, but yeah, outside of that game, it's just those two. Goffle's been he's been Jared.
And it's been multiple seasons.
Yeah, and he was definitely only referred to as Goffle for several years until he got to the Lions for me, and he started like doing his thing. I was like, oh, okay, Goff. You know what I mean? And then even if he back then, he'd be like, oh wow, you called him Goff. I know.
You know who hasn't had a nickname as Goffle?
Who?
Is that Judge Davis Mills Lane?
I know, right? Yeah,
We
let's
got
get it on.
It's much. Was it Money
I want to
Mills
get
now?
clean fight here.
We got Money
Hey,
Mills
man.
now.
He is the GOAT right now. Hey, you know what's funny is like before that game yesterday, we're like, man, the Buffalo Bills are pretenders. Like they could really do this with Davis Mills here. Then, and then but then when they win, you don't go, oh, well, they beat up on a bad Bills team. You go, yeah, they beat the Bills. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Can Davis Mills actually play himself into starting for a team next year, though?
I think he's under contract.
No, it says right. Just reading this: 2021 quarterback class had several first-round busts. It now has a late bloomer in third-round Davis Mills, who could be playing his way onto the radar screens of teams that will be looking for quarterbacks next year.
I mean, he's got to continue to win these games. You know what's unfortunate for him? The moment Stroud is ready to come back, they go back to Stroud.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think there's a QB controversy at all.
I think he's a backup.
Yeah, pretty much. He's best suited where he's at, I feel.
Could you imagine, like, if the Jets are like, yeah, we're going all the way?
Or Kevin O'Connell. Kevin O'Connell goes, let's bring in a Davis Mills so he doesn't seem too threatening to JJ, but then he beats the shit out of JJ. Watch.
What, just to give him competition?
Yeah, but then he's going to beat him. Look they were afraid of Sam Howell being too much competition. They got rid of him, traded him to the Eagles, and then signed Carson Wentz. They're so trying to fluff JJ, like, without anything threatening. I mean, think about this. He might have PTSD from Sam Darnold just almost ruining his career. Like, just be like, yeah, if they would have signed Sam Darnold, we would never, JJ would have been on the bench still. You know what I mean?
What do you think that it's not a lack of reps for him because he is the youngest, or is Dart younger, or
he's JJ's the youngest out of that class.
Yeah,
and maybe it's a bad comparison because you have
in the NFL.
The Bengals just ruled Joe Burrow as questionable for Sunday's game. He's going to be a game time decision. Yeah.
Cool.
Why would they start him?
12 to 14 weeks was the timeline estimated. This is 10 weeks. That's why we call him Mighty Joe.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's kind of, what?
Burrow
I
can do it,
respect him for
Flacco
that.
should be able to do it. I wouldn't.
I would tell my linemen, I would pull up in the locker room, and then I'm Mighty Joe, right? So I got all the respect. I said, hey, somebody carry my bags, and they all run. They grab my bags, and I'm just listening. And they said, oh, these bags are so heavy. It's full of cold hard cash. You guys protect me, and there's the payday for you. You know what I mean?
They should sabotage it. They should go, oh, okay, we need to do a regular exam. And then during the exam,
Yeah.
they see something and they go, oh, no, we're going to hold you off for another 2 weeks. We're going to continue, holding you back, and we'll have Browning be the backup and Flacco's the starter.
I
And
think Flacco's shoulder and the condition that their record is in right now, it's like this is. I think there's a more than 50% chance that Joe Burrow plays.
50% chance.
Well, actually, Flacco, they say hasn't practiced at all this week. Exactly.
Okay.
Oh no! What if the dun was for Jake Browning? Oh, that Jake Browning starting. Dun.
Game time decision. It is Browning.
Dun.
10 minutes before kickoff. They're gonna
pick up Jake Browning right now.
They're gonna figure it out. There's a deadline, right, for them to announce. And it's
4 p.m.
Friday,
Saturday for Joe Burrow.
Wednesdays and Fridays.
Okay.
You're mandated to give a current official injury report. So Wednesday, we had Joe Burrow. He's fully practicing. Thursday's fully practicing. Get to Friday. Now they're mandated to tell us what's going on again. They say he's officially listed as questionable. I think there's some more. And then couple that with Flacco's injury report, not getting in there all week, nursing the shoulder. He old as a motherfucker too. He's fake Joe anyway. Mighty Joe, he's on the way. 1 foot. We seen the Karate Kid do damage with just 1 foot, bro. You know what I mean?
Blue Albert. We got Albert in the building. Yep.
What's up, Albert?
Got the bad news.
Yeah, Albert. Yes, Potty Laporte is done for the year.
Yeah.
Laporta Potty, you mean?
Yeah, either or.
He's like a step away from calling him shitty Laporta. He's just like, fuck it. The nicknames might not be that creative coming from the league, but they involve some kind of defecation.
It was nice acquiring him during his rookie season. So
yeah,
that's all I have to say.
It was nice while it lasted, as I said.
I'll always have some respect for Laporta because of his rookie season.
Yeah, I think he set a rookie record for touchdowns in his rookie season. I don't think he's one of the 1,000-yard rookies at tight end. No, I think he was right under 1,000 that year.
I think he was 970 or something like that. He was close to it, though.
He might have even been closer, like 990 or some shit like that.
Maybe it's not his fault. Maybe it's golful.
I mean, he's golful.
He's pretty golful that last game.
Okay, here's one thing I'll say about golfing.
Left a bad taste.
Golful, he needs everything to work. Like everything needs to be in sync. He needs synchronicity with everything that's going on. He's not a guy that could just go like.
All right, he did 889 his rookie year.
Okay, so we were both off.
Yeah, he didn't have no 1,000.
He definitely got, I think, 11 tugs.
And he had 120 targets that year too.
Not bad.
How many touchdowns?
70-something.
He had 120 targets, 86 receptions for 889 yards, and in touchdowns he had 10.
Yeah, double-digit touchdowns, 86 receptions. That's pretty nice. PPR league.
Yeah, I mean, I think like when it comes to 1,000-yard rookie tight ends, I think it's like Kyle Pitts. Then you got to go all the way to.
Didn't Gronkowski do it?
To what's Brad's name with the hairspray and everything? Da Bears. What's his name?
Ditka?
Mike Ditka as a player.
Didn't Gronkowski do it his rookie year?
No.
Or was it the second year he did the 1,000?
We're talking about rookie years.
Oh, rookie years ago.
Yeah. So I think, I think there's only a few of them. I know Mike Ditka was the first when he played as a tight end.
I'm not certain if Kyle Pitts had a better rookie season, but I think him and Kyle Pitts are like at the top for the rookie.
And that's how rare it is, though, right? That a notable tight
Okay,
end.
here the three players are Mike Ditka, Kyle Pitts, and Brock Bowers.
Oh, there you go. That was the more recent one, bro.
Yeah, 2024 Brock Bowers. Yeah.
That one made all the sense in the world.
I think y'all are
Brock Bowers last year. Mike
so.
Ditka did it in 1961, and Kyle Pitts in 2021. There's your three players. Yeah.
It took 50 years for that motherfucker to get matched, and then a couple years later, they matched it again with old Bugatti.
Yeah.
And you know who really the true number one tight end is? It's that tight end
Gonzalez.
Trey Mc.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean like I think McBride is the best tight end.
Oh yeah, right now, yeah, I'd say so. I mean, and it's not just because he's putting up the numbers compared to everyone else. It's that like he's actually proving a lot of people wrong. He's not just some magnet for targets. He's actually good. You know what I mean? But his touchdowns.
McBride.
He wasn't scoring too many touchdowns in college neither. So then he gets to the NFL, and it seems like something that translated, right? That he just doesn't score touchdowns. I guess it was just whoever been throwing him the ball all those years, because here comes Brissett, and this motherfucker just finding the kid. Let's go.
Mark, he's a veteran. He's been playing for 23 years for a reason or whatever.
I think Jacoby Brissett was a 2018 rookie.
Oh, 1928. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 2018 to the Patriots. No, before that, 2016. He was drafted 2016 to the Patriots, and then when that was the year that Brady was suspended for 4 games, I think it was. So the first three. For the deflate gate. So the first 3 games, Jimmy played. Then in true Jimmy fashion, he gets hurt. And then so they go on a short week Thursday night against the Texans. And Jacoby Brissett is the first black QB to ever start a game for the Patriots in Patriots history. And he went out there and ran all over the Texans, bro, like a black dude would. You know what I mean? He's like, all right, Belichick's like, we got a black guy now. We're getting mobile. And they got mobile. He rushed 2 touchdowns in that game. And he was not only the first to start, but the first black QB to win. Yep. And then the following year, or actually 2 years later, because mind you, he's the 3rd string here on the team. You know what I'm saying? The next year, they get rid of Jimmy. Now he becomes the backup. But then they're not super duper, sold on him. And the moment that someone was when Andrew Luck up and retires out of nowhere. So they sent him Jacoby Brissett. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And then that was that 2019 year. He started for them. It was like Marlon Mack, Jacoby Myers, T.Y. Hilton, Eric Ebron, I think was still there.
I think you're right there, yeah.
Yo, that shit's crazy. Was Ebron there? Yeah, he was. He was there with Andrew Luck the year prior to that. That was
2016. And then he was traded to the Colts after his rookie season. And then was the primary starter there.
Yeah. Because Andrew Luck up and retired.
Yeah, shooting.
Man, I miss Andrew Luck, bro. Andrew Luck was my favorite, bro. Like in the modern day era, he was sure. My favorite, bro. I loved watching him play, bro, because he was the shit in Stanford, and he was the shit in the NFL, and talk about a guy who had to carry an entire team for years, plus they couldn't draft worth the shit. So it's like it didn't even matter. It's like every year this motherfucker had to figure it out. At least they got him T.Y. Hilton in 2014, I think it was.
Yeah.
2014? Might have been around then. I was like, all right, they got him a guy, lightweight.
Getting tackled hurts.
Especially when you're a big fucker like that too, huh? I mean, he had all the injuries you could imagine. Labrum over and over again, right? In his throwing arm. and then many surgeries and stem cells and all the shit, and then all kind of ankles and hip injuries, lacerated kidney. I remember it was the Bills. They just destroyed him on a play. It was early in the game, week 3, 2016. It was week 3 or 4 or something. It was early. And he got hit, spun around. It was one of those ones where there's 2 guys coming at him. Wow! He spun around and the other guy hits him. Wow! And then boom, he was down. They're like, oh, Andrew Luck's down. Lacerated his kidney. And they said when he got up, he was like, okay, he goes to the sideline. He's like, I have to use the bathroom. And then he pissing blood. Oh, shit.
I guess I would quit football too.
Yeah. All right, so
I think it was his wife.
What do you guys think about Pearsall this week? I need him. Well, I do too.
Me too. I got him in every goddamn lineup that I have him because I am banking on that connection that they have to pop back up. And last week, they made sure the Kittle was working. He was probably a main focal point of the game plan because and throughout the course of the week you had, and this goes for everybody. When you're limited in practice all week, you know what I'm saying? You better be one of them super duper superstars. Otherwise, you're probably gonna be limited in the game plan too. You know what I mean?
Was it a lack of repetitions, or was he just not
He had 2 targets, and his snap count, he played 30% of this. They were literally snap counting him and fucking ramping him up. So I think this week now,
every single run went away from where he was lined up.
That's a fact. And Kittle was that was our plan of attack. We were just gonna Kittle them to death.
Yep.
Yeah, and this week it's another interesting matchup because they aren't the greatest Carolina against the opposing tight ends, and but they've just been in all kind of shootouts. You know what I mean? And it's these ugly shootouts, these back and forth affairs where they've just been able to eke out the win at the end. Except for maybe last week, they absolutely destroyed the Falcons. But that's also probably just really, really good film study. The Falcons are one of the best secondaries going into last week, and then they dropped 50 plus through the air. That's to me, that's great film right there. That's great film watching. The motherfuckers they had a sound game plan. See if they can do that to my bad Niners defense too. I don't doubt they can. Let's just see. It's a really big game to follow up with.
It looks like the international games were a hit this year for rating wise.
Of course.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they be?
It was the most watched NFL international games series on record with an average of 6.2 million viewers across 6 games, up 32% versus 2024. The Commanders and the Dolphins did 5.9 million views, and that ranks in the top 5 NFL Network international games on record too.
They kept showing when they were in the Spain game. They must have showed 50 people wearing Merino jerseys.
Yeah.
And that's pretty dope because it's in another country, they can give a fuck about this current team. They go, yeah, that Merino, baby. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there was some John Riggins jerseys out there, right? I just didn't see any.
The old school jerseys, yeah.
You ready, Lee?
I'm ready. I'm always ready.
Do it.
Well, good morning. Happy Friday, y'all. Well, coming out yesterday, the Browns and defensive end Alex Wright reached an agreement on a 3-year, $33 million extension that included $21 million guaranteed. Now, as for gangrene that's in the house, cornerback Chris Boyd, who was shot, is in good spirits after his shooting and will be okay.
Hell yeah, he's in good spirits. You know why? He's alive, bro.
Yep, for sure.
That motherfucker took one to the chest, I think.
Yeah, to the album, yeah, from what it said, yeah. Yeah. Now,
I thought he got shot in the
He got
I know
two
it gets
places. One was the
abdomen.
abdomen, and one was the lower leg, I believe. But they said he's gonna be okay. Now the New Orleans Saints are
So do you
expecting.
think that he was trying to shoot his wiener?
No, so is.
Well, here's the thing too, is like I know in different states, I don't know specifically in New York, but like any state you shoot somebody in the back, you're getting got for that, right? There's no way of
Oh,
explaining
it was
that,
shot in the back.
right?
Okay.
But like I wonder if here's my question, because I'm not sure about this, but I wonder if when you shoot somebody in the lower excrements, if it's like different than shooting them at the fucking,
Higher
whatever
up, yeah.
torso.
So
I mean, it's still all attempted murder, but I'm pretty sure you'd be like, well, my client aimed clearly at his legs.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'd be like, well, my client got shot in his leg 2 inches away from the freaking, what's that main artery right here?
I don't know.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about, though? That's what happened to Sean Taylor, rest in peace.
yeah.
He got shot in
Yeah.
that, is it a carotid
I
artery?
think
That's right.
the carotid artery is up in the neck. Yeah.
Yeah, but we have the equivalent to the carotid artery in our
Down
leg, in our thigh as well.
Yeah, I think it's what is it? It's the main artery in your leg too.
Yeah, but you get popped in that, you cannot stop the bleeding at all. Like, so yeah, I don't know. No one shoot each other. We need to bring back lasers, like from a galaxy far, far away.
Bring him back from a galaxy.
Set your blasters to stun.
Yeah, right. I know, right? That's crazy. Let's see what else. Now, the New Orleans Saints are expected to play a game in Paris in 2026.
I like that. Do you know why?
No.
Because of the French little leaf thing, I would imagine. Like, there's some correlation.
Oh, the French quarters.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like, the leaf that they rock on their shit. I think has French origins as well. Like,
oh, that artery in your leg's called the femoral artery. That's the main artery in your leg. Yeah, the femur. Yeah, the femur. It's called the femoral.
Femoral. You gotta say it like an Italian would.
Yeah, the femoral.
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 No, try it with me. Femoral.
Femoral.
Come on, Lee. Get more Italian than that.
I am
Get
normal,
more
but it says
Italian
it's
than that.
femoral.
All right.
The femoral.
Continue.
Yeah, well, we know that.
Grazie.
Yeah, Dan Campbell confirmed this morning that Sam Laporta had surgery on his back, and the chance of returning.
Say it like an Italian.
He's done. He's finito. He's finished.
Laporta,
is this his second back surgery?
Hey, Laporta, what's the matter, you?
Is this his first or second back surgery?
I think this is his second.
I think it's second.
I feel like going into his sophomore year, he had some off-season surgeries too. It was either that season or this past off-season.
Yeah, well, we know the NFL upheld Jamar Chase's one-game suspension for spitting on Ramsey. The NFL has put an extra emphasis on sportsmanship this year. So, no soap for you, no spitting for you.
It's not a good look for anybody.
No, that's assault, brother.
Yeah, this is why the Bills have raised $245 million in PSLs for their new stadium. They're already exceeded the expected revenue by nearly $20 million, with roughly 6,000 PSLs left to sell.
So what you finna do with that extra money? They're just gonna
go out and get a wide receiver.
Listen, that's not how it works.
I know it's not. I know. They need a lot of help.
You guys might need a wide receiver too, bro. Talking all that. He didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't get it.
Well,
because your receivers are bad. I'll be right back.
Well, the reasoning behind George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb sitting that first series out is those two boys were late for meetings. They were at the casino the night before, so they were late. So that's why they were not in that first series. And also, the Cowboys do want to extend George Pickens to a long-term deal, and they're going to hopefully do it I think they want to try and get it done this season, but I did read they also want to tag him too. So I think, which I think is like 20, I think 20, like 26 to 27 million. Now as for Falcons offensive coordinator Zach Robinson on Darnell Mooney, at some point here, Mooney will get a high amount of targets and he'll start taking off. Now that you don't have any Drake, what was it? Who are they missing over there now? In the Falcons now. Who's up there this week? Who's out? Drake London's out this week. Yeah. Now, as for Bucky Irving, he needed additional support following his injury and during his extended time away from the team. He's now reportedly in a good place and trending towards playing in the near future. But he's already been ruled out for week 12. So, and Todd Bowles said he will address that today in his press conference. And as we know that the Bengals designated Joe Burrow to return from the injured reserve just last week, and it now appears that he is ready to return this Sunday, but we haven't gotten the word. All we know is he's questionable, but I have a funny feeling he's probably going to play. Now, as for Joe Flacco, he hopes to be a starter somewhere in 2026.
Good for him.
Yeah. Now, as for free agent OBJ, he was officially reinstated from his suspension. He can sign with any team he wants to. Now, as for Gang Green's team, the New York Football Jets, reasoning to switch to Tyrod Hughes-Taylor has to do with their desire to elevate the young skill players on their roster, such as the tight end and the two wide receivers. What is it?
You know what's crazy? I believe old Tyrod Taylor when he says that.
Yep.
Because he knows he ain't going to be like, okay, I need to go show out so one of these teams will make me a starter. He knows he's a backup forever. But
yeah, I know, Tino. Joey B has a shot at returning Sunday, which I think he's going to. And the Buffalo Bills said they still need to see more growth from Keon Coleman because he did. Yeah, and I also
they're going to watch him grow from afar
onto the team.
Roster.
Exactly.
They might. I don't know. Okay, let me ask this to Kid real quick. How much validity do you think there is to that they might actually cut his ass?
I think they try trading him. That's what I would think they do.
You can't do that right now.
No, they can't.
I feel like if he must have crashed out behind the scenes.
Yeah, he really
must. Too sure.
They healthy scratched him 2 games in a row.
Do we have any friends that are local to Buffalo?
We actually do. One of JD's partners. He's part of the Heart to Start. Shout out to the man Hefe. He's from East Buffalo.
All right.
But he's actually a Colts fan, ironically, living in Buffalo.
But you can't.
But yeah, he's in there in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just like to put 2 and 2 together and use the Force. And I feel like the Force is telling me they're like, hey, bro, you came late to the motherfucking practice all week and you sleeping in meetings and shit. Bro, we're going to help. You're a healthy scratch this week. Then Deion Dawkins comes out there. Keon Coleman needs to grow up. Then they have this big old crazy blow-up game, 6 touchdowns against the Buccaneers, all this shit, right? Then on a short week, they get absolutely shellacked. Maybe that would have been the time to bring back Keon Coleman. Even just like, hey, man, but maybe he crashed out. You know what I mean? Maybe he crashed out. It's a
I can
short
see
week.
one game, but not 2 games. That's where they're sitting healthy scratch for 2 games.
That's the second game.
Yeah, exactly. Now, as for Chuba Hubbard, he admits he came back from his calf injury way too soon.
I know. Back the fuck up, Chuba. Rico, baby.
Yeah.
Now, as for some 49er news.
What?
There's serious chatter about 49ers quarterback Mac Jones as a potential Vikings off-season trade target to challenge J.J. McCarthy and other.
I think as an organization, we're going to make them pay up way more than anyone else outside the conference.
Speaking of that, several GMs have said that the 49ers could now get at least a second-round pick for Mac Jones.
It's a fact, but like in conference, I don't see us doing that.
No, I don't think it's in conference. No.
Yeah.
Now, as for Lions, Dan Campbell says he wants to get running back David Montgomery more carries.
He should.
Good for me.
Yeah.
He should. You know why? That's the different attitude that gives to their team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like okay, you want to just get super explosive every single play with Gibbs? That's cool for us, the fantasy, right? But like, you need someone to demoralize them between the tackles and pound them down their throat. That's not really Gibbs like that, bro. You know?
The New York Giants.
Yeah.
The New York Giants, Andrew Thomas says the Giants are embracing the use of the silent count for home games from now on.
Why?
I have not a clue.
Why not?
Now,
I'm wondering why. Like, what's the logic? It's not like they have the loudest crowd. You know what I mean?
yeah.
They need silent counts over the boo birds or what?
Yeah, it's probably about it. Well, as we know, coming out yesterday, the Texans' Joe Mixon will not return this season.
That's not news.
Joe Mixon and his agent took issue with that report, saying that Mixon isn't expected to play in 2020. So he's not happy with that.
Look, read it. It says in that article who his agent is. Read it.
Oh, I don't have his agent name.
Bogart Scott
Free. Yeah.
And no agent of mine will play for that team again.
Yeah, well, as for Patriots running back Rahamador Stevenson is targeting a return this week. What do you fellas think about that? Or is Vrabel going to switch it up and go back to how he ride the hot hand, man? Henderson's killing it. But I think he's going to switch it up and go back to how it used to be.
He answered his own question in mid-question. That was amazing.
Yeah,
I want to see it all Henderson, but I know we're not.
I agree with you. I believe Henderson should just be the outright 3-down back, and Stevenson can work his way into a role if he earns it. But as of now, Henderson has earned it. Those last 2 games are pretty impressive. I'm really kicking my butt not fucking having any shares of Henderson anywhere. I'm really upset with myself.
I think it's also because he got priced up too much in the fantasy.
I needed Dart in one of those leagues, so I took Dart.
Nice guys.
Yeah.
I think that's the one because Henderson ended up going pick.
I think I have him on Genwell.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
On the Genwell. Yeah.
Well, we do know about Falcons' Michael Penix. He's going to be out for the next 9 months. He had a fully partially torn ACL, and he's out for 9. So possibly 9.
He's going to be in time.
In time, correct? Yeah.
This is a good thought. I mean, we trail off and we kind of run off course, but going ahead and trying to trade Dart. What would I go off and talk to the Henderson owner and say, hey,
Henderson
plus, obviously, but
or Henderson and QB, less of value QB plus Henderson, or Henderson and multiple picks with player it's you know what it is, right? It's like in these super flex dynasties, everyone is fully aware that these are very rare commodities to come by.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
So people should never be shocked when you get an offer that's like, listen, especially if you're not asking for a QB in return. You're like, I need Henderson plus.
Oh, I need to get Henderson.
Yeah.
And I do.
Because in that aspect, bringing back QB kind of hurts the deal. But 9 times out of 10, people would want to bring one back if you want to keep your having 3 on a roster or whatnot. Or and me, I'll be quick to only have 2 QBs and then switch mines up to try to keep top heavy in them more.
Hey, you know me, I'm trying to win it all this year. So
yeah,
if I'm fortunate enough to actually accomplish that, who's going on the block?
Josh Allen.
No, I'm not that crazy.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like I'm about to sell like Josh Allen for everything.
Baker Mayfield.
Okay. Oh, there you
Baker
go.
Mayfield.
We'll talk. We'll
That's
talk.
that's for anybody in the league, you know.
Now I know we have
You know
some.
how I like to advertise it.
I
I'm
love
not
Baker.
bashful from the
Everyone
trade
hates
blogs.
Baker right now. Yeah, fuck Baker.
I know
Well,
we
watch
do have
this.
Rams
When he
fans.
gets Godwin
Hold
and
on, Lee.
Evans
Just
back,
wait.
and they get to the playoffs and they have a run, Baker's gonna have all sorts of fans again. That's the type of faith I have in this kid. I want him to
Me
do well.
too. Baker he has that winner's chromosome, bro. You know
I
what I mean?
really would celebrate a Super Bowl victory because Levante David and uh, Baker Mayfield are some of the more likable players in the NFL, and those are the two team captains. So great organization. I'm not a Buck fan, but I do appreciate that organization for what they've done because
Baker is cool, huh? Like I
they've
would
been
hang
pretty
out with
solid.
Baker.
That division
I would
has
hang with Baker.
uh, the
I bet you
NFC South
if I started
goes
calling him the
through Tampa
Rooster,
Bay.
he would be like, "Why you keep calling me the Rooster?" Then I'd explain it. You kind of walk around strutting, got your chest out. You know what I mean? You're smaller than everyone else on the field, kind of, right? And you're talking a bunch of shit, and you be waking people's game up. He goes, "I like that.
Yes,
I
true.
like that a lot." I guess that's right, Baker. Call me Rooster, remember? Oh, sorry, Mr. Rooster.
All right, enough of the Jim Wells dynasty talk. All right, Lee, go ahead. Hit us up with some more news.
Come on, what else you got?
Okay, we have. Okay, I'm gonna do something. Okay, so let's see. What we got right here. As for I know we have Rams fans in the house. Let's see.
Yes, we do. I'm one of them.
Yes. So the Rams safety Quentin
The
Lake
best team in that stadium.
had
Yeah,
Quentin
for sure.
Rams safety Quentin Lake had successful surgery for an elbow injury, though there is a good chance for Lake to return later in the season in the playoffs.
And Quentin Lake killing shit this year.
Now, as for Cardinals running back Amaro DiMarcado, he has an eye ankle sprain, and he's already been ruled out for this week. Trey Benson had his 21-day practice window opened up a few days ago.
I wanted him to have a Kamara day. I think I told the chat on Sunday morning. I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a Kamara is a day today. And he got hurt, so.
Yeah, now as for the Jaden Reed.
DeMarcado was killing it before he got hurt, though.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted him to have a lot of volume in the passing game, and then it didn't really matter what his yardage numbers was. I just wanted the volume.
Mm-hmm. Now, as for Jaden Reed, his shoulder injury, he did not have his 21-day practice window open up. It didn't open up on Wednesday, so that's another week for him. Now, as for the coaches that are for the coming up coaching cycle, you're looking at Bills offensive coordinator Joe Brady. The Patriots, their passing coordinator and tight end coach Thomas Brown are both up. You got the Jaguars.
That's funny, but not Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, Jaguars defensive coordinator. The Colts OC, Bears OC.
McDaniels is a lifelong.
Panthers defensive coordinator. Notre Dame head coach. Notre Dame head coach Marcus Freeman.
No, how old is he?
And Josh McDaniels, he's probably like 50. He's probably like 50 something. I would imagine maybe almost 60. Somebody check that out because he was
Josh McDaniels. I think I'm older than him.
Okay.
I thought he was in his 40s, but
no. Let me tell you right now, Josh
that would make sense because he was definitely the young gunner. He was the young hotshot head coach when he was with Denver back in 2010. You know what I mean?
April 22nd, 1976. He's 49. He's just.
So there it is.
You're right,
he's 50.
You said you were just a little bit older than him.
Yep.
No one's older than Lee. He's from the 1800s.
Hundreds. So they're saying that the names to watch are Joe Brady, but we know. But Marcus Freeman's being mentioned and floated around quite a bit. And
who?
Marcus Freeman, the Notre Dame head coach.
A college guy?
Yeah, it usually happens that way. They pop up like every 4 years.
Yeah, they never.
But jumping right into head coaching is crazy. Like jumping into OC, that's the way to go if you're coming out of
That's the way
college.
to go. Yeah,
But
actually, I
the
want you to be a
but the
quarterback
big
coach
names
first,
that are coming out, pause.
and then a
Yeah, there you go.
linebackers coach, and then I want you to do a defensive back coach, and then special teams coach, and then assistant head coach, and then head
A
coach.
lot of long-lasting coaches had a stint as a special teams coordinator, like John Harbaugh,
Well,
Yeah.
like
Belichick. You know what I mean? Like these, when you start from where you're dealing
like
with
Kyle Shanahan,
Kyle Shanahan, I heard. Yeah,
Mike McDaniel,
Mike McDaniels.
those youngsters that were like player coaches first.
Yep.
Now the other names that are coming out,
position coaches. Yep.
Yeah.
the other names that come out are mainly from the Rams. It's going to be their offensive coordinator, Mike LaFleur, who's 38, their pass game coordinator, Nate Hayes, who's 35, and their DC, Chris Shula, who's 39. Those are the three other hot names that are coming out.
Cool. I don't know. I'm not.
Mike
I'm not
LaFleur seems like a
sure,
Tennessee
but
Titans hire.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one, Bucky. I do that.
Like they're gonna hire
the Shula,
these names
there's
that
a
are head
Shula in
scratchers.
college right now too, but I'm not sure if it was a player or a coach.
Yeah. Now let me get to the Week 12 news. The Packers' Josh Jacobs' worst case scenario is he's a question mark, but they say he's probably going to miss this week, but they haven't ruled him out just yet. We know Shador Sanders is going to start this week for the Ray Turds against the Ray Turds. Sorry. Tyrod Taylor is in for the Jets against the Ravens. Jackson Dart is still in the concussion protocol, and he's been ruled out. Bucky Irving has been ruled out. We know Marvin Harrison, this will probably be another week without him, and DeMarcado. And the Falcons are hopeful for Drake London to return week 13, but he has been ruled out for week 12.
That's right. Mike Shula just got fired from the Gamecocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. They fired him?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Shit.
They did.
See, as far as your name will get you, he's a Shula.
So far, the outs that they have so far are, is Jackson Dart, Bucky, Marvin Harrison Jr., DeMarcado. Oh, Thibodeau's out also for the IDP lovers.
I'm an IDP lover, but I would never start Thibodeau.
What? Yeah, facts. And he said it like it was like it was derogatory for you IDP folks.
No,
IDP lovers.
I should have said IDP. I should have said IDP.
It's all right. Continue. I'm just busting your balls. Pause.
We know now the question mark.
It's easy, Lee. It's super easy.
Yes. Now, as for the question mark, you got Joe Burrow, you got Chris Godwin, you got Rashad Bateman, Njoku, Josh Jacobs,
these are all questionable?
Arnold, and Kirby Joseph.
That's funny because
we need Godwin back this week. Please.
Yeah, in a potential shootout, because the Buccaneers carry a defense that just gives up a ton of points every week. So
you know what we could do is we can get Egbuka doing the Mike Evans thing, and then Godwin
doing the Godwin
slot. Yeah,
because
he can go into the slot and then have Egbuka do.
I want you to look at Egbuka's big games this year. Either Mike Evans was playing the perimeter or Chris Godwin. When neither of them was there, he's been so-so. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but Godwin
and he's probably better suited on the outside role. Like Egbuka can play on the outside.
I believe in Egbuka and believe that he can play on the outside. Whereas Godwin working his way back from injury and expecting him to win man coverage because they could just throw cornerback and they keep it on an island, and that's just useless.
Chris Godwin, his first game back this year, 10 targets, less than 2 yard A-dot. That was his first game back. And I think he had 2 receptions, but like they were just trying to get him going. Then he re-aggravates whatever it was he was dealing with. And then now he's finally coming back. So I tend to believe if he plays, we should be okay starting him. because the targets should be there. Maybe the A-dot isn't going to be super crazy, but they're going to consciously try to get their guy back into rhythm here. Baker's one of those guys too. All right, God, when you're back, we got to get you going. You know what I mean? Hey, Mike Evans, when he was alive, hey, Mike, we got to get you that record. You know what I mean? Like Baker consciously, you know what I mean? I feel like he'll want to get Godwin involved. He goes. The only thing that sucks is you better have a pivot if you're going to weight him down on the Sunday night game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're still non-committal. Like him officially listed as questionable. It's awesome because he's not like ruled out. Like the last 3 weeks in a row he was practicing, then getting ruled out on a Friday. So this is a good sign. It just sucks that it's a Sunday night and like anything can happen like in a warm up or something, and then they're like, oh, he's not going. You know what I mean? So definitely have a pivot.
Hey, what's up, Peacock? He said Money Mills is on the block. You know what? That's how it usually is, and certain managers take advantage of that. They're like, okay, what do you like? You gotta basically take advantage of the best opportunity for these guys to be able to trade them. Because right now,
I'm going straight to the CJ Stroud guy.
What I'm seeing now about Bucky Irving, we may be looking at not seeing it all the rest of the season.
Oh,
I don't know, Lee. Where are you reading this at?
I don't know.
Practicing for the last 2 weeks, so this
former Buccaneers legend.
Okay,
I just put it in the thread. You guys can read it. Mike Florio even confirmed that it's not looking good at all for Bucky.
Mike Florio is the worst to have any credited behind.
Well, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna watch the Todd Bowles press conference when it comes out today.
What's up, Dennis?
What's up, Dennis?
Yeah, shout out to Peacock too.
Josh Jacobs is out, and maybe next week.
I would expect them out next week, unless like everyone around them wins and they lose. Maybe they force him back because they're getting into a little bit of purgatory here. Green Bay started off really hot, and then ever since they had that tie with the Cowboys, then they dropped the loss to the Panthers, which fucked me in week 9 in the goddamn survival. They've just been really like ugly out there. They've been getting it done. I mean, maybe not against the Eagles. They did drop one to the Eagles in a stinker too. The Eagles just won 2 stinkers back to back, actually, and then now they got the Cowboys here, who are, new look on defense, and they are like the fucking Splash Brothers. That's what on NFL Network this morning they were comparing them to, like the Splash Brothers, the Warriors in their heyday. Like you got these 2 fucking number ones with Lamb and Pickens.
Yeah, it's a great duo. I'm a fan of that whole passing game, and Dak is the perfect quarterback. If Javonte's contract, what is it extendable, or do you think they just let it play out?
Josh Jacobs, his contract, I think when they brought him over, they gave him a 3-year joint. So this is year 3. He will have still year 3. And he's still
Javonte Williams.
Oh, Javonte. Ooh. That you got me there. Was it a 1 year?
Extendable, or what do we think? Do we just let the current contract play out and then let him?
Okay, how about this?
If you're the Cowboys,
if I'm the Cowboys, I let the contract play out. He's probably going to ask for more money in the offseason. Say he continues and he doesn't get hurt. Because if he gets hurt, he can't demand this money because that's his rap sheet. That's on his rap sheet, getting hurt all the time. So then he would probably take that. And that's an Uncle Jerry a signature maneuver there. Go in there, pay the guy while he's hurt. He did this with Dak. He did this with, you know what I mean? He did this with Deron Bland. This is recent history too. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like if you're Schottenheimer and you have it in your genetics to produce running backs like this, even to the tune of Rico Suave last year in the same offense. Do you go, we need to pay Javonte, or you just keep Javonte on this existing contract and draft another running back and like work towards, switching up to him eventually. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the running backs and Javonte's a top 5 rusher right now. He's going to warrant something, but I don't know. I don't see them giving him any kind of real big extension. Pause.
Well, I didn't mention congratulations to Neon Peacock about his win last night in the Houston Texans, giving Josh Allen fits last night. He pulled out a nice 23-19 win last night.
He sure did, man.
And if they didn't miss that,
I need to say thank you because they made my Chargers the 5th seed last night too, so it's pretty good.
So you don't really mean the thanks,
huh?
It's gonna be
that AFC wild card playoff race is gonna be wild at the end of the season.
Lee, you guys gonna go to the Super Bowl?
No, I'm not guaranteeing the Super Bowl.
No, you said no. Did you hear him?
I know. I said I want to get.
No, we're not
First
good.
of all, let me get to the dance first before I even say a Super Bowl. Okay? You just know your role and shut your mouth.
You got your dance shoes signed up,
Know
Lee?
your role and shut your mouth.
Lee.
Yes, sir.
How you gonna tell me know your role, then you say yes, sir, right after? I guess you know your role, don't you? So now, do you have your dance shoes signed up?
I can. Let's just get to the dance first, and I'll shine them up.
Oh, you just got an excuse for every question.
I'm not doing an excuse.
No.
I just
He
want to
doesn't have the dance shoes signed up.
first.
Are your dance shoes all dusty and musty?
Huh?
Are
No,
your
they're
dance shoes all dusty?
No, they're in the closet in the box upstairs.
What's your best dance move?
Neither. I suck at dancing, man. I'm gonna straight up say I suck at it. Pause.
It doesn't sound like it's gonna be too great for y'all in the dance then.
Hey, don't you have to have some sort of footwork being a soccer player?
Yeah, that kind of footwork I do, but when it comes to dancing skills, I am no dancer.
See? And that's your move right there. You just go while you're dancing, right? And you just start.
That's what
you
it
start
says.
kicking around. You start kicking around like you're kicking a soccer ball. There's no soccer ball, but you're kicking around. Boom, that's your move, right? You're doing that. Then yellow card. Right? Start kicking around. Yellow card. See that?
Yeah.
He's gonna go get his referee gear and bust out the yellow cards and stuff, right?
Just blowing the whistle. Hey, see? And he said he couldn't dance.
Week 14 is looking rough for my team. I need that bye. Shit.
I just want to get into the dance. I got some bye weeks better. Shout out they're all hanging in the balance.
Dennis is number 1 in that league.
Oh yeah, the big old 32 man, the World War.
What do we call it? Is it called the World War? Oh yeah, the
World War 32. There was 31 before this.
Well, the World War 32. So far, so good. I have Hunter in that league, so he scored 31.5 with those 2.5 sacks or whatever, 6 total tackles, bunch of quarterback hits. It was nice night for Daniel Hunter, and I'm not too sure what Anderson's stat line was at the end of the night, but they did get it.
I think he had 2.5.
There you go. Yeah, he
had 2.5. Yeah, he had 34 points in the Brotherhood.
Yeah, you know they're in right now. They're in a competition to finish with the most sacks on the year. So
that's a
good thing. Good thing to have for the team. You know, when you
they get genuinely upset when the other guy gets a sack.
Competing and like, I'm gonna beat you. No, I'm gonna beat you.
And then D'Amico Ryans, every time one of them leaves the room, the door closes. Hey, Will, did you hear what Daniil said about you, bro? You know what I mean? He said, bro, I'll be going lax just so keep Will's confidence up. What? You know, Will Anderson, fun fact, he's afraid of the dark.
No.
On God.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Look this up. And
He's got night lights and candles.
Yeah, I
and all
saw that about 2 years ago.
hey, look, do not be in the dark with that man. He'll just go berserk. You know what I mean?
So that, yeah, okay.
Turn the lights on.
He's got a true phobia.
Maybe that's the irony, right? Because he cuts the lights off on QBs, huh?
QBs, yeah, lights out. Yeah.
Put your ass in the dark.
Yeah, Chargers.
I'll be waiting.
I'll never say thank you to the Chargers, but neither will Peacock right now. Since they pummeled, they got pummeled.
He said thank you to the Chargers earlier this year in January.
Well, not right now. You know, they still lost to the Jaguars, which is what is the deal with? Actually, you know who?
What
who
is
else
the deal with
Chargers
airplane peanuts?
The fucking Jets have your number in the playoffs, and that's the only number that matters to me. Sorry, man.
Hey, good shit in the house.
Hello, fellas.
JD, the fella.
What's going on? Top of the top.
I do remember that playoff game when LaDainian Thompson was just on the sideline.
Yeah, the Chargers had a
his,
lead.
he had his helmet on. And a coat.
After halftime, they fucking fell apart, lost it, and that was both years that the Jets beat the Chargers. I think they went to the AFC Championship.
Word.
Mark Sanchez. Right. Mark Franchise.
Hey, Sanchez, bro. You know, he needs to rebrand himself right now.
Oh, world.
He needs to go speaking at a bunch of seminars, the dangers of being blacked out drunk. And anger management, too. These are things you'd have to do. And that's probably what ESPN, they're probably kind of happy, too. They're like, fuck it, we was going to fire him and most of everybody anyway. Because maybe that's why he was upset. Yeah. But you know what? We're not going to make jokes of that anymore. He definitely got what was coming to him. He fucked with the wrong dude. And that should show you. Don't just fuck with, especially a trucker. A trucker at minimum got a bashing stick on him. You know what I mean? He pulled out the shankaroo.
What up, PBJ?
What up, PB and Dub?
Fella.
He's in the building. I'm grabbing beer up here.
He's still rocking the Justin Fields icon. So I know he was on the edge. He was just about to say no more. But shout out to you for staying strong and sticking with Fields. In my heart, I think he's still the quarterback of the team too. Tyrod Taylor, he's gonna do stupid stuff and probably win the game. So was Justin Fields though. Come on, Jets, please stop winning. Last game was great. I hope that was the one game that we wanted to win and we ended up losing it. So that was hopefully for the rest of the season we can just throw in the towel and accomplish a 101. We need a 101 draft pick to move back and get more picks in the first round of the 2026 or more picks in the 2027 first round.
That 2027 is when Jeremiah Smith get to come out.
Oh, I think we'll be in a battle with the Browns. Anybody that needs a strong receiver, maybe even the Chargers. Maybe the Chargers they'll realize that they're not it. And
if the Browns get their quarterback situation right in 2026 and 2027, they'll be a playoff or they'll be a playoff team because of that defense. That defense has been keeping them in games. They beat Green Bay on the road, I think it was. 100%. Cleveland's not too far off. And then we might see Shador all the way through till week 18, 100%.
That's a fact.
I mean, he's in a smash spot right now, bro. So, yeah, I don't think Cleveland's too far away from but it is Cleveland. They fuck up the quarterback position for sure. So, you know what I mean?
You know what is crazy when you see someone like Shador and you see NFL like defenders, like edges coming at him, right? It's like you see it, you're like, oh, this guy's not fast at all. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And like, so he's gonna have to work on getting that ball out quick, which is one of part of the strengths in his game. But also, you know, Diamond Joe, he's always pointed this out, is that like, you know, low key, Shador can push the ball down the field. That just isn't the way that they utilize them all the time. You know, there's a lot of more quick outs and intermediate passing game, but he definitely can push the ball down the field. So, you know what I mean? He just needs to learn NFL football. And you know what's fucked up? Not getting no first team rep. Who was saying that last night on the show? I think it was Steamboat. Not getting no first team reps this whole time because they're just fucking with him. You know what I mean?
Even when he was announced as the second string quarterback, he didn't get no first team reps. That's what's ridiculous.
Exactly.
He just got elevated to the second string, 3 weeks ago?
Yep.
Exactly.
After their bye week.
Fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know what? This is a smash spot, like you said. He shows out here. He just rocks the whole rest of the way. Because I feel like if he has a disaster of a game this week, they go right back to Dylan Gabriel, and it's just Shador becomes another mystery until further notice. Because it's still, let's not forget, it still took El Concusto for them to finally be like, okay, Shador.
Exactly. So he was the last option almost.
Yeah, and that to me, that furthers that Stefanski didn't want to have nothing to do with bro.
That's a fact. I mean, they drafted Dylan Gabriel. They drafted Dylan Gabriel in one of their third round picks, was it? Or fourth?
Yeah. Third.
Yeah, because they had multiple thirds, I think, if I remember.
Well,
correctly.
you look at ownership seemed to believe in Shador more because the kind of deal they gave him also, too.
Well, over time, they're gonna get.
But that's also just a good agent and his daddy making sure that there ain't nobody fucking with his son like that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, listen, my son.
I'm pretty sure Shador got the news pretty much right away. Dylan Gabriel's ahead of you. He's going to get every opportunity to start and, succeed in the NFL. And when it's your turn, it'll be your turn because he's a failure. And he got hurt. So expedited the failure portion of that deal. And Shador came off the bench not ready. And let's see what he could do with the full weeks of practice.
Yeah. Let me ask you.
We also got to give Shador credit. Remember, the Ravens called and said we want to bring you in. He said no. Eagles, I think, wanted something to do with it. He said no. He chose to go to the Browns because he seen Dylan Gabriel get drafted in front of him, and then they got a 50-year-old fucking quarterback that they traded out. That bruh saw he had the motherfucking vision to see, like, look, I can do something here, bro. 100, or I can get on the field here. 100%.
This is when it really starts. Scrap that last week and focus on this week, and then we'll be able to truly judge him. I've been wrong plenty of times, and this one does scream kind of like a trap, where it's like, don't get too anxious on trying to acquire him for cheap. I'll stay in a hold pattern, and if I'm wrong, I'll pay up to acquire him if he's really good.
One game ain't gonna make you want to pay up for him, though.
No,
I mean, not to break the bank, 100%. You know what I mean? No. And the motherfucker that's holding on to him one game, if that motherfucker do have a great game, he gonna be wanting the house right now, 100%. That's why I'm not trying to, just base this off of just one game. But in my opinion, it's a smash spot for him. And it's indoors. Oh, my mama, man, he finna go in there and go light they ass up, bro. That's what
All right, the Patriots just announced Keyshawn Butte and Rahamador Stevens are clear to play and expected to play on Sunday.
Yeah. Butte was a full go all week. Stevenson, that one is annoying. But let's see, because here's one thing I was thinking about this whole Stevenson-Henderson thing. It's just like, Vrabel, he had Derrick Henry for years. So, like, in my mind, I'm like, yeah, feed one guy. Vrabel used to do this. He had Derrick Henry. You know what I mean?
The king.
We're in the modern day, even when he didn't have Derrick Henry, what did he do? He busted it down between Jeremy McNichols and fucking whoever the fuck the other guy was. This is just what he did. And this is the thumbprint across the league, running some form of timeshare. It just sucks because when you have someone like Stevenson who kept fumbling and it kept going back to him, that was really alarming because that's where it's like, they're wearing Patriots uniforms. This is the Patriot way. You fumble, you go to the bench. Not with Vrabel. And he was very adamant this last 2 weeks saying in these pressers that like when Stevenson is there, he's their guy. And I don't think he's lying. That's what sucks. This is probably not. I mean, but this is a game script here. I mean, this is a defense that where you can have multi running backs both eat here. You know, it's the Bengals.
Come on now.
Yeah, I wonder if I'm going to start Stevenson anywhere that I have him. I don't know if I have the balls enough, man. I mean, just saying, though, it is the Bengals.
Rahamador.
He's back. Henderson is going crazy. You know what's crazy, too? He looked good doing it. It wasn't like, maybe late in that Jets game, that second 50-yard house call, and maybe some of those Jets players looked unenthused, and they just kind of just like, go ahead. You know what I mean? But all the ones before that, yeah, it's kind of crazy how that worked out, though. Hey, maybe it's just the best coach speak ever. Maybe he says that and doesn't do that. And then I'll love Mike Vrabel even more. I remember saying we should have brought in Vrabel as a DC when I had Belichick aspirations. Remember, this was the 2 years ago when we went to the Super Bowl.
Brave said, "Fuck that." He want to get the head honcho seat back. Oh, wow.
And he waited too. And you know, when you think about Robert Kraft, he kind of don't want to get away from that elk, right? Like from Belichick, he's like, all right, Mayo, let's see what you got.
Come on now.
And now they're like, all right, fuck it, bring in Vrabel. They're hitting right now, though.
Minnesota Den said YouTube thought they could just display my government name. Fuck you thought YouTube. Oh my mom, I don't know what the fuck they been doing a clean sweep of this shit, bro.
Not too long ago, Dennis hit me. He goes, this is one of your songs on YouTube, right? I said, yeah. He goes, look, it has your government name there. I said, what the fuck? So I don't know. As of this year, they started changing a bunch of shit. I'm like, why the fuck? And I guess it was because my email that I used to upload it back in the day. I don't know.
Yeah, my personal channel and my business YouTube channel, that shit ain't been touched. Oh my mama.
That's crazy. They fucked with mine. And they didn't fuck with the GWN, but they fucked with my GMM network shit, because I just go on that to like view things, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like yeah, like I had like sub up to a bunch of joints. I'm like, oh man, they're really hating on the GMM here, son.
100%, bro. Trust me, my shit's shadow banned. Oh my mama.
So
ever since I got that copyright strike from I ain't gonna say the content creator's name, but ever since that shit stopped, bro, my views have completely dwindled down. Because if you go back to early last year, all the motherfucking shows is booming. 100%, bro.
Running it up.
All the motherfucking clips, they booming. 100%. Get that motherfucking copyright strike, boy. They dropped that shit down, boy. Cold world. Hey, but the grit don't quit, man. Make sure you tune in on Sunday at 8 a.m. West Coast time, man. That's what we doing right now. The grit.
All right, Todd Bowles just addressed the media. Bucky Irving is trending up towards playing Week 13.
See, that whole he not going to play the rest of the year. That's why Mike Floriano sucks. Michael F. Floriano, who's a friend of the show, actually. Shout out to Michael F. Floriano. But Michael Floriano, that guy sucks, dude. Him and what's Buddy's name? His dad was the truth.
Chris Sims.
Chris Sims. Yeah, Chris Sims and Michael Floriano. I can't stand them. But you know what's crazy? I spent a lot of years hate watching them. You know what I mean? Like, so shout out to them because they're actually good. I couldn't stand them. You know what I mean? Like, even though I can't stand them, I still got to admire. They're good at what they do. They're just really bad at their takes. They found a way to be like the smut / like shock jocks of it. You know what I mean? Like for years, Chris Sims was like, Tom Brady's done. And then Tom Brady would have an MVP years. Like, Chris Sims, you hate Tom Brady. Like, where does his done thing came from? Like, he goes to Tampa Bay. Oh, Tom Brady, he's not going to fare well outside of the Patriots way. And what the fuck? Look at the personnel he had. And he went out and did win a Super Bowl year one.
We got a fantasy question. Shout out to PB&J. He said it's funny how we all want Cleveland to do well, and they always fail. Them is facts, big bro. And
you know what
Minnesota-
it is? It's the net because we all are underdogs at heart. You know what I mean? I think that's what I think. A lot of people that fuck with the GWNY identify that with us, that we some underdogs, that we make it, bro.
Come on
You know
now.
what I mean?
Minnesota did said. Oh, he said, I see you found Tyreek Hill dumpster diving. You damn right I did, big bro. Oh, my mama, cold world. And then we got, we got Elite.
Dumpster diving. King,
come on now, cold world. And then shout out to Elite BF Gamer. It looked like it's your first time around here. Appreciate you for pulling up this morning, man.
Shout out to the
Friday,
BF
bro. He said, yo, I need to drop someone since Dart is out. Drop Vidal, QJ, Worthy, or Knicks. Also pick up Bryce Young, Tyler Shulk, Racist Rudolph, T-Law, or JJ McCarthy, 6-point TD scoring.
It's Vidal. It'd be Vidal for me.
Yeah, because they on the bye. Lisa, bomb, a.k.a. Amarion, supposed to be coming back next week as well. 100%. I definitely drop Vidal. I don't want to drop QJ. I don't want to drop Worthy, even though they don't got a whole lot of value as of right now, as it stands.
And even if it's not, and if you're on the side of it that it feels like, you don't want to drop Vidal because maybe you want to make sure Hampton is actually coming back first, then drop QJ because he is a landmine.
Waiting to blow.
Yeah, on someone else's roster with a donut. You know what I mean? I don't mind relinquishing QJ. He's not him.
Orange Crush said racist Rudolph, and he got the crying emojis. Oh, my God, that shit crazy, huh?
I mean, what's funny is we casually say the nicknames like it's their actual name, and I be forgetting sometimes. Like, oh, his name's Mason. That's right. Yeah, shout out to our guy, Racist Rudolph. You know what I mean? Don't be dropping the N-bombs, man. Yeah.
AKA no horde or main 100%, baby.
Hey, look, that's why Myles Garrett is always going to be like, you know what I mean? He's always going to represent, right? Like, listen, fuck that. He said the N-word. Okay, it's fine. We understand. He took his helmet off and tried to hit him with it.
Oh, world.
Myles Garrett is already a beast. He took the helmet off and tried to use it as a weapon. I love it.
Oh, motherfucking world, dog.
Yeah. And since then, he's been referred to as Racist Rudolph. Yeah.
Oh, that's bruh's name. That is really his motherfucking name, dog. That shit is crazy in the motherfucking Z.
You ain't lying. I mean, it's crazy that we're in 2025 and we're still dealing with these things. See that? All right, Rudolph. And Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin is the G, bro. Because for real, he brought back Racist Rudolph on purpose. He's like, listen, come back over here because we got something going on. He got into the playoffs with him and Kenny Pickett the other year.
Come on now.
Racist Rudolph is like he's right there lockstep with like a Davis Mills, if you ask me. You know what I mean?
He's gonna always have a job.
Exactly.
Hey Lee.
Yes, sir.
What's the word with damn it, it was just in my head. Pause. Fuck, bro.
It in your head. Zombie.
My bad. It'll come back to me. Pause.
We was talking about Racist Rudolph.
Nah, it was somebody. It was an injury that I was thinking about. I just forgot.
Go ahead and run them ins and outs again, Lee. This is just for anybody that might have missed it. Some of the latest and greatest of the ins and outs that are official.
All right. So you can fire up Lamar. You can also Charvarius Ward Sr. You can fire up Danny Jones.
Wow, Charvarius Ward's coming back finally.
Yes, he could clear concussion.
That's a big addition because they've been really lacking.
You got Butte, Stevenson, Njoku's fired up. Now Joe Burrow, Chris Godwin, Bateman, Josh Jacobs, Terrion Arnold, and Kirby Joseph are all question marks. Now, as for the outs, Jackson Dart, Bucky Irving, Marvin Harrison Jr., D. Mercado, and basically that's basically it for now.
So Joe Burrow, since he logged the full with the one.
He logged the full practice today. I was watching it.
Wow,
he logged the full practice since Wednesday.
Yeah.
Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And look at this. He was limited. He was limited last week, and the week prior to that, he was like doing individual shit. So they've been ramping him up. But every Friday, they would get to Friday, boom, he's ruled out. He's officially questionable. I think we're looking at like a better than 50% chance he plays. Is that crazy?
You know what else is so crazy is the motherfuckers that went and paid up for Flacco. 100%. You didn't have Joe Burrow on your IR and you traded for Flacco and you gave up some. I understand he got you where you need to be right now, but shit, it's a cold world out here.
Hey,
bro.
You know what? If Joe Burrow goes, we play him, right?
100%.
Let's fucking go.
I mean, look at Brock. Look at Brock. And I was shitting all over Brock 100% because of how sus the offensive line play is, how much the offensive key players, key offensive weapons that have been in and out the lineup. And here it is, his first game back. That motherfucker looked like he didn't lose a step. 100%. You know what I mean? Doing athletic shit out the pocket, extending plays. Also, almost threw a motherfucking pick. I said that last night. Almost.
Yeah, it was a classic ugly Brock pick. Like those classics. Like, what are you looking at? Like
But it was his first game back, and it looked like that motherfucker didn't have no rest. All he needed was the complete rest in order to get better. 100%.
You know what I heard? I heard they made a real specific adjustment. They said, "Hey, go ahead and leave all that money in the locker room." He was trying to carry all of it on him, bro.
Come on now.
He's so happy to have it. He don't even have a bank account. He got $40 million on him all the time. He said, "Listen, we're gonna get you a bank account because now you weigh about 230 again." You know what I mean? He was out there about 400 pounds because he had like several large on him. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he throw money. He didn't even know he's throwing a brick of money. You know what I mean?
That motherfucker bought all of his offensive linemen fucking Toyota trucks.
He went right up in that Toyota. He said, "They want the whole showroom floor."
Come on now.
And he had, guess what he had? All the money on him.
Come on now.
He said, "Right here." He just started throwing bricks of money. 50,000. Pop. Hitting him right. Hitting the sales rep right in the chest.
Nah, he didn't even have to pay for them trucks. He told the Toyota people, "Look, bro, I'm gonna do like 10 commercials for free. Get my offensive linemen all brand new trucks, 100%." Now I don't know if that's true or not, but you know, what I mean, that sounds like what the Brock would do. I'll run some commercials for free, you motherfuckers, but take care of my old linemen.
Yeah,
100%.
Hey, look, lifetime warranties. You know what?
Now.
They're like, "We can't do that." Okay.
10-year motherfuckers.
10-year
100,000.
Lifetime free oil change and rotations of tires.
Come on now, 100%. Tune-ups every 5 years for free. 100%.
And he threw a big ass brick of money right at him.
Shout out to the Brock, man. Yeah, that motherfucker did his thing. Hey, Lee, Minnesota Dan said, "What's the word on BTJR?"
I haven't seen their practice, but he was limited yesterday, so we shall see when I get the report. I'll send the thread.
In my professional opinion, I am a doctor. I don't think he plays this week because they didn't say it. They keep calling it an ankle, but initially they were saying high ankle. So the fact that he's not on the IR, it's probably not a severe high ankle, but that's like, we're talking 2 weeks at least. He missed one already?
Mm-hmm.
That's how
Peacock said Petrie and Stroud should be expected to return after the mini bye week. Texans have not allowed a QB to score 20-plus fantasy points this entire season. Add Josh Allen to that list. That motherfucker got me 2 points in one league, bro. How about mama? Cold world. The Bills are now 0-4 this year when failing to score over 20 points. The Houston Texans ranked number 1. Davis Mills on Jaden Higgins. He's a stud. He's showing up a lot in big-time moments when we needed a big-time play. Super similar to Nico. Awesome target to have, a.k.a. the Nico twins.
Right? And who was the first one that put Nico on the map? It was Davis Mills, right? And then think about this, and they play on the team too. Him and our old pal, our new pal, Jaden Higgins, right? So and look, last night they were just like they kept throwing it to him. He catches the ball out of bounds. Oh, he catches the ball 1 foot out. Like, you know what? Let's do it again, bro. We got you. You know what I mean? Go ahead and run the in-breaking route and get you in the middle of the back of the end zone. Bang, touchdown. You know what I mean? They were consciously trying to get to him. He's been a part of the game plan. I love it because it alleviates, shit off of Nico here. And shout out to Davis Mills, bro. He's playing, he's playing mistake-free football. That's all you could ask for from your backup, let alone win the game, right?
Yeah, and fucking Jaden on that touchdown, it was one-on-one coverage, and he just completely beat the DB 100%. So it shows that the young bull got moves in order to get open because it was a red zone target 100%. You know what I mean? So it just wasn't hella room to work with. You know what I mean? He had to pop, and he got open, got that little bit of separation. So it shows that the young rookie got some juice in him 100%. And then like the last 3 games, bro, been averaging 5 fucking targets, man, 100%, popping up as top 36 plays.
He's the Nico.
I'm mad that I don't got him in some of my motherfucking redraft leagues. I got him in a few spots in Dynasty.
Would you entertain? Never mind.
Talk about it.
No.
That's a trade.
Talk about it off air. Secret squirrel missions. I might float the snappers in the GWN. I might do it.
Where was he at?
Yeah, that was
okay. So week 10, he was WR12. Week 11, did he pop up?
Yeah, I think he did. 36 at least.
No, I don't think he popped up week 11.
Oh, but
he's not top 36 week 11, but he'll be a top play this week though. So that's 2 out of 3 weeks. He's a top 36 play, and then I can just go back to week 11 and see what his targets and receptions was. 100%. So yeah. I'm proud of the young bull. I'm mad that I didn't get him off the wire though, dog. 100%.
Shout out to Smokey. Smokey hit me yesterday. He was like, I gotta. He's like, he's like this. Butte. He's gonna pick someone off the waiver. He's like Butte, Jaden Higgins, Jalen Coker, and he's like kind of like Jalen Coker here. I was like, based on what? I'm like, you got to go get Jaden Higgins right now. And this is what I said. I said, the only thing that's making you hesitant of picking up Jaden Higgins right now is because it's a short week. If this game was on a Sunday, we're playing it. It's a smash. He's like, you're right. I'm picking up Jaden Higgins.
Look at the Mills Mafia chain. That motherfucker federal, bro. Come on now. Talk your shit. Shout to Jarman some love, y'all.
Yes.
Cold world.
Badass.
Stop taking those hits. Yeah, and we kept saying it all night on the stream. Josh Allen held the ball for too long last night trying to make plays to receivers that can't make motherfucking plays. 100%, bro. It's all him.
Even when he would start scrambling
last night, they 12 personnel wasn't banging like how it is with Jackson Halls and Dawson Knox. They need Dalton Kincaid, dog. Your second round pick from 2 years ago is a bust. You didn't held him out for the last 2 weeks. It's like, bro, your offense is horrible.
Yeah, and like when Josh Allen is scrambling, he's looking for somebody to figure out he's scrambling to get open. He can't find nobody. Takes an 18-yard sack. You know what I mean? This is bad decision making too. On top of it, like #1 defense in the game right now,
bruh. 8 sacks. Young Bull had 2.5. He trying to get his motherfucking check, dog. Danielle, he on a $30 million 1 year rental like type shit. I think it is 100%.
He got more. He got like 35 for the year.
Well, hey, there it is, there. But you know what I mean. He trying to get paid too. 100%, bro.
We getting paid every day. Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to tell you though. That's and look at the rest of the way. They got the Chiefs still, right? That's a bad O-line that they could destroy. They got the Chargers still. Very bad O-line they could destroy. Do they got the Cowboys this year?
Mm-hmm. I think they do.
The Texans got the Cowboys too this year?
I did check.
I don't think so, actually. But they got a lot of bad offensive lines that they're going to pick on. And maybe just Josh Allen's mobility and the fact that he usually gets the ball out pretty quick when pressure comes. Maybe
Peacock said they don't play the Cowboys.
Okay, but maybe that's why Josh Allen's lines look good this year, because they did not look like a good line at all last night.
I mean, that's what the Texans defense would do damn near to any motherfucking team, dog.
But okay, outside of Nightmare Fuel, you had like H2O from the line.
That's why they're like probably one of the dark horses at the back of as the seed stands right now. None of them teams in the AFC want to see Houston, dog. The way that they showed up and showed out last night, and they've been playing with a backup quarterback for the last 3 weeks, bro. That defense is fucking tremendous, bro. 100%.
And shout
all
out to
the other
Caleb,
teams that's ahead of them right now might not want to see them.
You ain't lying.
Like you said, the Chargers O-line ain't that good, bro. Who else is ahead of them? You got the Patriots. They O-line is all right. Denver, they all right. I mean, Denver got one of the best O-lines in the
so does
Indy got a good O-line. Indy do got a good O-line, and they still got to play again. Matter of fact,
they're gonna destroy Indy.
3 teams from the South is the teams that's fighting to get the 3 teams in the fucking playoffs.
Wow,
is the AFC South.
The AFC South could potentially have 3. You know who's on schedule right now for going the wrong direction? The Jags. I mean, granted, they just beat the Chargers, but that to me that doesn't say a lot right now because the Chargers are super fugazi right now. You know what I mean? But like the Jags are just as fugazi, if you ask me.
Yeah, but they got a good defense too, though.
They do.
That's what also is key because T Law, he probably only got like 12 TDs thrown. You feel me? He probably got about 11. He got about 10 picks, and he got probably about 8 fucking rushing TDs, right? So basically, it's really they run, make some plays. You know what I mean? Some bullshit ass pass plays, and do a whole lot of defense.
Parker Washington is the GOAT over there right now. It's like they're getting it done. I guess that is pretty impressive if you think about it. How actually bad they look, and they still win these games.
Cold world. They beat the Chiefs. They beat us. They beat Lee's team. Now, I'm not, I'm just going through their schedule. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, and I mean, they all, it's really just based on their quarterback because they not putting up a whole lot of slam dunk plays and shit like that. It's kind of like the same thing with the motherfucking Eagles. It's like, even though the Eagles got only 2 losses, bro, it looked ugly over there. That boy threw like 25 times. AJ Brown had 11 targets out of 25 passes, bro. And that motherfucker only hit for 40-something yards. So they obviously knew they got to try and do something to get this offense going. You feel me? And they still couldn't get shit done.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how shout out to my man the Block. You know what I'm saying? He's on a bunch of joints with me. That's one of my brothers from another big diehard Eagles fan. And all day, every day, he just floods our thread with like Twitter shit. All the Eagles hate, all the Eagles love. And like we got a couple Cowboy fans in our thread on our label. You know what I mean? And all week they're respectfully going back and forth, but it's like, hey yo, all due respect, fuck the Cowboys, bro. Hey, but look, with all due respect, we cook birds before Thanksgiving, bro. Fuck the Eagles, and it's like I love it though, because this is one of the best rivalries in football, Eagles Cowboys, and I think I like the Cowboys this week, bro. I think that's another team that's going in the wrong direction when we're talking about the Eagles. They banged off a bunch of wins early, and bunch of important wins too, like beating the Rams early, because that's like that.
Man, they last week when they held the motherfucking Lions to 6 points, dog. So they got
Detroit, and they got the tiebreaker on Detroit and the Rams. Like they're gonna host down the road. Bro. So it's hard to hate on the Eagles because they're winning ugly, but I do like.
And what's the boy name that spit on Dak in the beginning of the game?
Carter.
Yeah, that motherfucker, he didn't get to play the first time they played 100%.
Yeah.
They done made a few moves on defense. And like, that's where they moves went to. 100% was on defense.
Oh, no, Dak's going to spit on Jalen and get
Oh,
moves.
no. What's up with all this spitting on people this year, bro? This shit is ridiculous, dog.
You know what's so crazy is like spitting is disgusting, right? But what's more stupid, like spitting because it's disgusting and that's also assault, or like when they actually try to throw a punch at a motherfucker wearing a helmet. I was like, why?
Throwing a punch at a helmet is most stupid.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and I think it's spitting in like certain like parts of the world. You can get arrested for that.
Yeah, you go to
it's
the
assault
Middle
and
East,
battery.
bro, and you go to
No,
Dubai.
I'm talking about spitting on the ground.
Yeah, you go to Dubai and spit on the ground. That's a fucking high offense. That's a fucking you breaking the law.
Come on
and
now.
Dubai, everything's on camera. You can't just spit and then be like, oh, my bad. Oh, no, they hemming you up.
Yeah, that's some cold shit, dog.
That's why Antonio Brown didn't last but like a couple hours, and they had to extradite him. They're like, you know what? Get him up out of here.
Yeah, I don't know
Get him out of our country.
You got to be super on your P's and Q's when you visit them type joints. Fuck that. Even though I be on my P's and Q's when I'm on vacation, but you know what I mean? Like, fuck that, bro. I'm like, wait, shit. I don't want to go that way. I want to go down south. Mexico, the Bahamas, the Caribbean. Oh, my mama, South America. Oh, everything. I'm a little scared of going towards Europe and Asia and all that, dog. Missing out on parts of the world, though. That's the only thing, too, though. Everything. Because I love history, though. I like motherfucking, I love architects. I love geography. 100%. And that's where all the old buildings is. Fucking, I would love to go to Sicily, you know, because I'm a big Godfather fan. 100%.
Is there a chance they get up in that game, the Patriots, right, against the Bengals, and then they just run the shit out of Stevenson? Okay,
I mean, from what we've seen Travion do, I don't think Travion just disappears, bro. They gotta continue to allow him to eat too, as well, bro. He in the spot field, bro. He's going crazy, 100%.
Okay, good. It's not like we're not starting Henderson. People are crazy to not start Henderson just because.
Yeah, I got him in all three of the. I got him in the 2 Ashy dynasties, and I got him in the Hard to Start dynasty, and I'm everywhere I got in all 3 of them. He's not sitting.
Locked and loaded. And
that's why you drafted him 100%, bro. It's like, look, he was a first-round pick for you in your rookie drafts this year, 100%. Even though it was just a 3-game stretch, we got to see what his potential was, and they still fighting for. I mean, you know, even though they only got 2 losses, they still fighting for. They play for the number 1 seed, 100%. Dude, Lee, are they the number 1 seed as of right now, or Denver's the number 1 seed?
Who?
The Patriots or the Broncos?
Right now, the Patriots are. Oh,
okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, and we went over their schedule.
I can tell you right now, because I sent you something this morning for tonight.
And we went over the Patriots schedule.
It goes Denver, New England, Indianapolis, Pittsburgh, the Chargers, Buffalo, Jacksonville.
And we went over the Patriots schedule. We got like 4 out of their last 6 as wins, 100% for the Patriots. So we got them going like 13-5.
If they don't rest their players, week 18.
But you just said like Denver's still floating around. Indianapolis is still floating around. It depends
on what happens that last final week, I think, for everything.
You know? And then Indy still got to play Jacksonville and Peacock team, bro.
Yeah, they do.
On everything. So Indy got Patty Mahomes this week on the road, 100%.
I feel this Chiefs game this week is their season.
Yeah, because what are they, 8th or 9th?
They're 10th actually right now.
They just beat the Colts and then win out. Is what you're saying?
They ain't gonna beat the. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What's your prediction for the Colts and Chiefs? I want to hear this.
I don't like it. I don't think the Chiefs are gonna win, but I could be wrong. Any given Sunday can happen. But I fuck the Chiefs.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be able to get JT.
Once again, doesn't answer the question.
No, come on now.
You are so good at that.
Against the run. If JT,
you are super good at that.
If JT runs all over them, it's game over.
Who's gonna win the game, Lee?
I have the Chiefs. I know the Chiefs win. I have the Colts winning. The Colts winning. I ain't never gonna root for the fucking Kansas City Chiefs. Hell
no.
no.
It should have been an easy answer, Lee.
Because you know what? Hey, it's a fantasy show. I'm telling you the truth. The Chiefs fucking suck.
It was the reality.
Fuck the Chiefs.
I hate
You're a 49er fan. They've outed you twice in the Super Bowl.
Lee.
You should fucking hate the Kansas City Chiefs.
You know who we beat in the Super Bowl?
I don't be like was that my I said
why
they
you gotta
beat
bring
you
up my
twice.
Niners?
You should hate the
Why you
fucking
gotta bring
Chiefs.
up my Niners? I was just asking about the Chiefs and the Colts.
Because I'm just spitting out facts. They beat you twice.
1994, Lee.
Yeah,
Spitting
30
out
years ago,
facts.
yes. But recent history, who's beaten you twice? The Kansas City Chiefs.
Who's never beaten us in the Super Bowl?
So I'm just speaking facts. I know you beat me 30 years ago. You think I give a shit 30 years ago? Fuck that shit. And I'm talking about recent memory. Who the fuck is beating you twice, Bogey? The Chiefs.
I asked you about the Chiefs and the Colts, and you came at my Niners.
No,
I didn't come at you that way. Whatever.
Hey, this reminds me of the movie Step Brothers.
Yeah.
Lee and Bogey is the real life stepbrother movie.
Yes, we are.
But he is my brother from
and
another mother.
I just caught him rubbing his scrotum on my drum set.
Hey, that's Will Ferrell and who else?
My fucking tongue.
He could totally be Will Ferrell. I'll be the other bruh.
Who is it? Who else is the other bruh in that movie?
I forget his actual name, but yeah,
the bruh with the curly hair, right?
His name is Dale.
Is it the boy with the curly hair?
Dale.
No, that's Will Ferrell. The other guy's Dale.
I know who Will Ferrell is. Will Ferrell, that motherfucker is
he's funny.
San Diego Anchorman. He's Anchorman.
Yeah. And Ron Burgundy
is.
Yeah, Ron Burgundy.
That's his name. Yep, Ron Burgundy.
I just seen that shit not too long ago. It was on, and I saw like the first.
Oh, it's John Riley, wasn't it?
Who?
Yeah.
That's his name. I never knew Brett's name, but yeah. I'm John Riley.
Yeah, it's John C. Riley. Dale Doback. Yeah, John C. Riley.
Remember he comes home. Why y'all sweaty? I'm just watching Cops.
2008, that movie came out. Crazy.
Hey, that movie, I slept on that movie for like 5 years.
Peacock, that's the new t-shirt right there, Peacock. Bogey and Lee as the new stepbrothers from 2008.
Oh,
bro.
fuck you.
Oh, my mama. I'm telling you, bro. Oh, bro. A nice retro t-shirt looking like type shit, Peacock.
Hey, Lee, it's too easy, though. It's too easy to set Lee up. I just asked him for Colts versus the Chiefs.
Hey, I've been a witness.
Okay, Lee, guess who lost to the Niners? See how easy that is? It's like you're alley-ooping for me. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, I'm keeping you sharp.
Chase said, if Indy wins, they'll be in first Sunday.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Indy will be number one if they win Sunday.
Oh, yeah, because it returns back. Because, the other teams have, that's true. Because of the conference record, correct.
And it's because you're on your bye week right now, and they already had theirs, so now they get a chance to catch up, which is crazy, too, because even them playing one less game than y'all so far, number 3 in the conference.
Objection, non-responsive to everything he said before. I think the Colts. Lee is a fool, bruh. I'm just gonna start objecting and making rulings to stuff that. Hey, that's all we need. That's what we needed to drop is the gavel. Pop, 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 pop. Objection, Your Honor. And we need I'm gonna put this on my board. Is and this is a viral sound. Is what is that shit? What's the name of Ice-T show? Law and Order.
Law and Order.
Yeah.
Now, if Kansas City
we
has
need
a tiebreaker with
order sound bite.
If Kansas City has a tiebreaker with Baltimore, they win it because KC has
beat the shit out of Baltimore.
Yeah, has the head-to-head. Yeah.
Oh, I just remember, Lee.
Yes, sir.
Give me the word on AR8.
Who?
Aaron
Rodgers?
Yeah, what was the word? What was the word today's word?
The last thing, he was practicing today, and we're going to know this afternoon because he has a brace, but they say he's been playing with the brace okay. They want to know how he does with the brace. I know I have 2 shares if I want to switch out Rodgers.
Has anybody seen any video of him practicing?
I did this morning. But
really? He's really throwing the ball and shit?
Huh? They
He's
say
on his non-throwing
this is what they said he's going to do. They think it's best of him being not under center, but in the shotgun because of his hand.
Because it gives him an extra split second to, range his fucking his ball in his hand.
Yeah, but when that motherfucker get tackled in the way he falls, like, look, brother, how are you gonna protect that left arm? Do they got it like in a cast or something?
No,
like,
he's wearing a brace. That's all I heard.
He's wearing a fucking brace.
It's a fracture, so I'm sure they're gonna wrap the absolute hell out of it, then put a fucking a glove, then a brace, and he's probably out there one glove with the brace. That's what I'm assuming. And I think the glove and the wrap and all that too is also because like it's gonna hurt when it's cold.
Okay, the Titans wide Amor is out. Amor, he's out.
Yeah, A.O. Manor. Yeah, and so is and isn't the Dyke also out? DK?
Nah, he back.
Oh, he's back? Okay.
Yeah, I had to take him out my IR and a couple of leagues that I got him in. Matter of fact, I think I got his ass fired up. If I don't, good looking, Lee. I'm glad you said that. Let me see if I got him in. Oh, I just got the alert about A.O. Manor too. Good looking, Lee.
A.O. Manor.
Come on now. Shout out to the Goonies, man.
I'm gonna pick up Josevic. That's what I'm gonna pick up. Now that
that's a good pickup.
That's what I'm gonna pick up.
Oh no, Seattle play fucking Tennessee. I'm not starting his motherfucking ass. Fuck that.
I know Seattle secondary is coming into their own, especially with the rookie safety. Just now, he's like, it changes it all up for them. I think they be running like 3 safeties too, or one's like a nickel.
And they having Brad do a lot of shit for him, playing in coverage, playing in the box.
Yeah, getting that rush from the QB.
I got that motherfucker in the 32. No, I don't got him in the 30. No, I think I do got him in the 32, but I know I got him in the West Side for sure, bro.
I got him in a bunch of leagues, and I haven't taken him out I haven't taken the Brad out the taxi yet. I'm gonna do it this week though. I know I got at least 2 shares of him in Dynasty.
All right, in another league, I can pick up either Tej Johnson or Turpin.
Tej Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
If you like have to. Like you're obviously gonna play this guy.
Oh, here go a video of 29 minutes ago of him. I can play this video. Oh, you can see the brace too. Like a 1-minute video. We won't play all of it.
All right, still got some papers.
Okay, here we go, right here, y'all. Boom. You can see the brace on him too, on the left arm. on the left hand. It's going over the thumb. He taking the ball. Well, see, and he catching the ball with no problem from Brad throwing the balls. Pause.
Okay.
He don't got no non-contact. And he don't got no non.
I did play Davis Mills over Aaron Rodgers in one of the Superflex dynasties because I was just like I didn't want to like wait and risk it. But it's such a fucking great matchup. Like even if it's racist Rudolph, he should go put some yards up on this Chicago defense, bro, because everybody does. And Aaron Rodgers very familiar with this defense.
Hey, Dan, if you get them shoes to go with that motherfucker, you're going to be killing them. Them shoes is harder than a motherfucker, bro. 100%. And with the vest, too, it's a 3-piece joint. Oh, my mama. So the Dan, he coming out to play, boy.
He's trying to show me up, isn't he?
Yeah, he's coming out to
play. All right,
play,
Dennis. It's going to be really hard.
Dirty, bro. And it fits nice and snug, too. It ain't no loose-fitting, like, type suit. That motherfucker nice and snug. Oh, my mama, you might be able to go get it tailored to you. 100%. That motherfucker drippy big, bro. I love them shoes, though.
Okay, fuck that.
I love them shoes.
You order that suit, Dennis. I'm gonna wear it the next day after. I know it's not gonna fit me, but that's the thing, though. I'm going 1920s mobster look, where the suits was hanging up, the zoot suits.
Come on, bro.
There you go.
It was mandatory that you dressed up, dog. 100%.
You want to lie, otherwise
It wasn't no coming out the house in no motherfucking sweats and all that. You had to come out straight
They didn't have no sweats back then, huh? That motherfucker came out 3-piece suit. Remember in Goodfellas? He was like, remember he was like a teenager, and the dad's like, where the fuck you getting these clothes from? What do you mean? What clothes? He's like, you look like a little gangster. He's wearing like a little maroon suit. I was like, look at this little 12-year-old. He's flossing. You know what I mean?
Come on.
For the mob.
For the mob, bro.
Hey, look here, kid. We're crime. And crime, we don't pay. That means they go up in every joint and just get everything for free. Mafia is funny like that. Hey, you gotta check out this fucking Richard Pryor, the Live at Sunset. If you've never seen it, I think I might have sent you it one time. I don't know if it was the whole thing. Oh, it should have been. But that shit, he busts us out. He talks about, yeah, back in the days, I used to work for this club. You know, it was a club, and then they had a dancer. You know, it was like a stripper. But you know, back in the days, if you had a club, you had a singer, you had an MC, and you had a dancer. You know, her name was Satin Doll. You know, and she was fine, man. Woo, Nina Horn ain't got shit on her. You know what I'm saying? And she was crying backstage. Like, oh, they won't pay me. He said, who won't pay you? The club owners? Oh shit, they gonna pay me? Bet that. So he says like this. This is how ignorant he was, right? He says, I grabbed a starter pistol, and I went up in the club owner's office. You know what I mean? I just kicked the door in. I was like, hey, give me the money, motherfuckers. And he said, them guys over there, this is what they did. They just started laughing. Hey, Rich got the gun. Hey, Tony, come here. Hey, Rich, hold on. Hey, Tony, come here. Okay, Rich, do the gun. It's a stick up. This fucking kid. Hey, you're funny. Hey, and then he said the mafia, they funny like that, right? He grabs him like to hug and rub you. All right, come here, you fucking kid. And he said they always be saying shit you don't understand. This fucking kid, he coming here with a gun. Huh? The fucking kid, he got a pair of cuckoosies in there. The fucking kid, And he says he makes sense.
What the fuck are you gonna do with that gun?
Right? It's a fucking stuff. He coming here with a fucking stuff. And he said, hey, there's a phone call. Oh, who is it? Is it Carmichael? Oh, tell him I'll call him back. Tell him it's the stick up. You fucking kid. Come here, you fucking guy. And he said, sends everyone home, right? He sends everyone, hey, Rich, stay here, Rich. You know what I mean? He kept Rich like a pet, right? Hey, Rich. Hey, you hungry, Rich? Hey, you want some mundo brasana? Hey, get him a little mundo brazzini. Let's fry it up. They like fried. Hey, Rich, you like fried? Yeah. And then they start telling mafia stories. Hey, Rich, Teamster, Cleveland, hurt a lot of people. That's how I made my bones, Hey, ice pick's my thing, Rich, So, we take a guy out, has some drinks. We take them out bowling. Hey, let's get some broads. We had a hotel set up, and we walk into the hotel, and then they say, now, and I start hitting him with the ice pick on his neck. And then Richie's just there terrified, right? He's going, and we're laughing, all blood squirting every which way. And the fucking ice pick breaks. Rich, a fucking ice pick breaks. He said, hey, what are you doing with it? I don't know, asshole. Wait till it melts. Those were the good old days. Hey, Rich, what's the matter with you? You don't look so good, Rich.
And all he wanted to do was come in there and get his money. That's all he wanted was some money. Oh, my mama. He was scared shitless. I seen that. Oh, my mama.
Hey, look, Rich. We're crime.
That motherfucker
had crime, we don't pay. Yeah, that's it.
Richard Pryor is a fool, dog. Oh, my mama. Cold, dude. I'm telling you, my dad, when I bought my lack, so that lack that I'm standing next to in that picture with the suit on, so I had one of them joints, right? So my dad bought it from my mom's first cousin because the car been in the family ever since it came off the lot. So my great auntie, when she was alive, may she rest in peace, that's all she wrote was lacks, right? So my dad ended up buying that bitch. I buy it from him 100%, bro. So when he bought it, he fixed the 8-track. He spent like $400-500 to get the 8-track fixed. It's the Richard Pryor, it's all types of motherfucking 8-tracks in there, right? But when I buy that bitch, you know what I do? I take that motherfucker smooth out and put a CD player in that bitch.
Yeah, you put a deck in there.
Fuck this motherfucker. But see, when I had my 77 Nova though, right? I smartened up. I put the motherfucking deck up under the dashboard and had that bitch mounted up in that bitch. Oh my mama. I had my lack when I was like 20 years
Yeah, I
old.
wonder. I never listened to music off an 8-track. What's the quality like?
Man, I probably don't remember that shit, bro. I probably
We're
put that
talking
shit
like
in like a
straight
few
analog.
times. I had to slap. Fuck that. I'm not slapping no 8 tracks. Oh, well, I need to be pulling up.
Shit.
I need to be pulling up. This is not my job.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, my mama, fuck
Not my
that.
job. I don't do that.
Come on now. I was pulling up. I feed my bitch with nothing but game. Nothing but game. Her last
nigga tried to do it,
spit
but it ain't the same.
The same. Oh,
Not the
mama.
same.
Oh, shout out to Bart. Oh, my mama. Bart was a fool on that song.
He was killing it. Yeah, that was that. I need an 8th, huh? Boom, 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 boom. Womp, womp. No, what's that? The boom, boom, boom.
That's it right there. That's it right there. Oh, my mama. I feed my bitch with nothing but game.
Boom. That's a slap right there,
bro. Cold word.
Even the throwback one, I needed an 8th.
Come on now.
Sticky gooey.
Come on now.
And when I get this 8th, I'm blowing it with the Louis. Help me out.
Oh, my mama.
I need an 8th. Who did the original? Was that Too Short? I Need a Freak? I need a freak.
Yeah, that is Too Short.
With long hair. I need a freak
that
in
is
underwear.
Cold.
Yeah. That beats the slap. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey, Dennis, from the day after the Super Bowl till Vegas, it's 194 days.
Oh, shit.
And the countdown begins.
So that's February. So 3 months to knock off 90 days.
We're 79 days until the Super Bowl.
Oh, wow. Cold world.
And we're 273 days until Vegas the next year.
And then after the Super Bowl, that's spring. March is spring. Hey, so look, this will be our full second year of the whole covering the whole fucking off season, dog.
You ain't lying. Hey, I swear to God, fucking the next trip is gonna be another adventure, bro.
Every trip we make, every goddamn trip we make is an adventure.
Come on now.
And we're actually gonna have our very first GWN prize fight.
What, Bones and myself?
Nah, we got security. We got security. Ain't no violence.
Yeah, you're right, man.
We got security, man. we got the MRBs pulling up, bro. Oh my mama.
Don't worry, I'll have to hire a Vegas hitman.
Lee, you better quit saying that on camera. I done told you
that's not
many of times, bro. Hey, look.
You know what it is? He's white. That's why. He's like, I can get away.
And he got a lawyer.
And
he got a lawyer.
And he got a lawyer.
Talking white boy.
Yeah, he got a lawyer on deck too, boy.
Mm-hmm.
That boy, he said, "Fuck it." He got the what they call it, the complexion for the protection.
What they say? Pay to play.
Oh, world.
Hey, you know what's funny though? Remember when the security came knocking though, right? When the boys came knocking, man, I think Lee just stayed put too. He's like, fuck that, I ain't talking about.
I'm like,
I smooth went pew. I went to the room. Look like this shit.
Cold, no, I went out to. I stayed actually right there because I wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah, I was spooked.
I knew what time it was. I knew what time it is right off the rip from that knock. Because we was live. I got the shit on the.
And I think
we were kind of live.
We was live, man. What the fuck is this police knocking at this door like this for? Oh my mama.
That's hella funny. That was like right in the beginning of the show too.
Right.
Yeah,
it was. Mama, about 5
we had just started Wake Your Game Up too.
No, that was I think it was a Playmaker show.
Yeah,
Playmakers.
It was that night on my mama.
Yeah. You know what? I got one regret. I don't ever really have regrets. When we were
Alvin
all there,
Kamara will be questionable for Sunday.
Kamara?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it makes sense. But listen to this. When we were all there doing Wake Your Game Up, it didn't dawn on me to live Vegas edition. Oh, you know what I mean?
Come on now.
Everyone there would erupt.
Come on.
You know what? Next year, watch this. And I'm gonna get me a pair of them fucking the Meta Woo Wops, bro.
Oh, them motherfuckers is hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me a pair.
I'm getting a pair of sneakers next year that walk on cobblestones because my ankles.
Shit was on fire.
Hey, listen, we need okay, look, Lee, we gotta change the game and just we need to get them little mobile carts, bro. No, we just mob. Me. Get out the way of the sidewalk.
Come on.
Isaiah Pacheco's been ruled out.
Damn it.
And I was just fucking picking up players too. God damn it. God damn it, motherfucker.
What, was Brashad Smith down there? What happened?
No, I just was going through my lineups and I just Yahoo hasn't got him out yet, so.
That's why I hate Yahoo.
So that means it's a Kareem Hunt Smith game.
They are playing the
Colts.
Colts ain't the greatest against the run. But they're
all right. Aaron Rodgers was a partial participant in practice today and is listed as questionable for Sunday's game.
At least it's a morning game. Actually, the one spot I had Aaron Rodgers, I'm not playing him. I already played Davis Mills, so I don't have to worry about it. I hate that scramble, that early scramble.
Now, as for the Titans, Amore's out, Xavier Woods, and Kendall Brooks.
Damn, fucking Devin Neal is out there.
Swoop him.
If you look at the Saints matchups going forward for the running back position, boy,
It's
that
nice.
shit. Oh my goodness.
And what's his name? Who they playing this week? They're playing the Falcons too.
Cold world.
So and the Falcons ain't been the greatest against the run. So hasn't the Saints. So let's see here. They are coming off a bye week, but let's see if the Saints are still horrendous because we could probably be looking at some Algier as well as Robinson again.
Lee, read this comment right here.
Don't fuck with Bones, and you ain't got to worry about your ankle. I'm gonna be. I'll be a year plus healed from that, so I ain't worried about that kind of shit.
Hey, right. Hit you with the ankle lock, B.
And we got a fantasy question. Shout out to Barry NWA 55. What's up, bruh?
Hey, man, what's up, Barry NWA? Hey, man, fuck the police.
Come on now, with that 5-5
coming straight from the underground.
If you're new to the show and you haven't subscribed, sub up, like, get your notifications.
Good looking. He said, "What up, fam? Who you starting? Half PPR league. Rico Dow versus SF. Henderson versus Cincinnati, or Judkins versus Vegas."
It's
Rico.
With Stevenson coming back, I'm gonna go Rico.
Henderson. It's Rico for me for sure.
Rico, Henderson, Judkins. And it's because, but and that's where I'm kind of arguing with it too, just to order them, because I do like Judkins a great deal this week too. But Henderson is playing Cincy, and if he's not getting anything going, it could take one run and he's a 50-yard house call away. So it's kind of hard to get off that play. But Rico, even Chuba just came out today and said, "Man, I came back way too early," and they know that. Even the projections show it, where it's Chuba's projected as not even a backup. They're giving everything to Rico. I'm going to go Rico here against my Niners, who's giving up mad booty.
Yeah, and then with the threat of the perimeter game for Carolina too, which we just seen Brissett
Michael Wilson,
light the Niners up 100%, bruh. So yeah, the Niners is gonna have to pick and choose on what they commit to on defense this week. It ain't the pass rush and the pass rush with the front seven ain't there like that because because of Bosa and because of Warner 100%.
And our secondary isn't good enough to hold players off for us.
Especially a wide receiver like Tet, 100%.
A giant. It's a fucking giant.
100%. Yeah, so I'm definitely with Bogey. My order would definitely be the way that it's going. Dow, Henderson, and then Judkins. And then he also said my QBs are Purdy versus Carolina, Stafford versus Tampa, or Daniel Jones versus KC. I'll go Stafford, Purdy, and then DJ. But the way that Purdy looked last week,
bad matchup.
Only thing is that I'm kind of worried about with the offensive game for the Niners is just really J.C. Horn. Who is he going to be locked up on? Is he going to be locked up on JJ, or is he going to be? Well, we didn't see too much of Ricky out there like that last week, so maybe
Ricky would play on the perimeter a lot. I would imagine
with the threat with Purdy and Kittle back looking like how they look, and with C-Mac, I'm not mad at the Purdy play as well, 100%. I think Purdy comes in
and with Ricky back, and Jennings could be the sacrificial lamb on the outside that where J.C. Horn just ends up on that side, right? I can see that a lot because Ricky is they can move him around too. I'm still gonna play Stafford against Tampa, where everybody's been shredding Tampa's secondary up, and this goes back the last 2 seasons straight.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Peacock said Rahamador set to play this weekend. I would go with Stafford slightly over Purdy, 100%.
Yeah.
Shout out to Barry NWA, man, 100%, man. Good looking for pulling up, man. Make sure you feel free to pull up anytime. We do this shit damn near every day of the week. We got watch parties. This show right here. We also do the same thing right before the waiver wire on Tuesday morning to get you tightened up for the waiver wire. You know what I mean? 100%, man. So good looking for pulling up, big bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Barry.
Big bro said, yeah, I'm fucking with it. Appreciate y'all. Come on now, big bro, 100%, man.
Appreciate you, big bro. Yeah, be sure to sub up, you know what I mean? Man, we rock, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you'll feel right at home here.
He said, yes, sir, on my mount.
Look up.
Gang in the motherfucking building, dog.
In the building.
Any other injuries, ins and out, Lee?
I was just going through them right now.
I like how Peacock had the schedule pulled up. We can go through some of the games and just talk about some of the fantasy relevant players as we just go game through game.
Yeah, I like that. And then we'll answer any questions we got along the way, and then after that, we'll go ahead and close this thing out.
All right, Tremaine Edmonds is out. Also is T.J. Edwards.
Wow.
Noah Sewell, Travis Homer, and Rashawn Johnson.
Noah Sewell's out too.
Yes.
Okay, you guys are in the next gen with me, right?
Next gen,
we're all in the next gen. This is how mighty powerful the Reaper himself is. Just look at the trade I just made. I just made a trade with Titans for life, like 2 days ago, and
with the Kelsey,
like he wanted Davis Mills. And I'm like, okay, I looked at his situation. I'm like, oh, you need QB. So I tried to go for the gusto. And I'm like, and I was trying to get Cedric Gray back from him because early in the offseason, I was able to send him Cedric Gray because he was a believer like me. But then now we're really seeing it. I'm like, I want him back, right? So I'm like, I should be able to get this off. He counters me. He wants Mariota and Noah Sewell. And this guy just murphed Sewell in 48 hours. He's amazing.
Cool.
Amazing.
Theo Johnson is a question mark also.
Go world.
Shout out to the Reaper. The fantasy Reaper. He just yes, listen, he's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT, bro. Oh,
he put Noah Sewell in the dirt real quick. Damn. And I understood the trade initially. I'm like, oh yeah, because TJ Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds is out. And Noah Sewell too. He didn't even have no Q tag like that. He must have got hurt or something. That shit crazy.
Wow. Okay, so
This motherfucker got 4 motherfuckers injured on his team, and we only got 2 IR spots in this team.
Oh,
I'm trying to make a trade.
Any Jalen Warren news? Because
I haven't seen anything just yet.
Whoever's running for Pittsburgh is gonna run all day, bro.
Bro, I got Gainwell off the wire, dumpster diving in the TFL. Oh my mama, I got his ass in. Hey, I got him in the lineup right now, bro. Oh my mama. I got him off the wire.
Motherfucker, I need to be in. Hey, you know what? Next time you in that dumpster, you go, oh, what's up, Bogey? I'm like, yeah, I'm in there too.
Fuck it, I'm gonna call you. We can play. Hey, you know how motherfuckers be going thrift shop.
It's like thrifting.
Hey, just like thrifting. My mom and my daughter, they do that shit, bro.
Me too. My oldest, they're on that hype, man.
Cold world, bro.
Hey, you know what it reminds me of? Like when I used to go out with my DJ homies and shit. We go out like digging in the crates and shit. You know what I mean? Go out to the record stores, like, but you gotta put some time
Tower
in that
Records,
shit.
bro, was the shit. That was damn near like a hangout spot, bro.
Yeah, it was.
100%.
Because you can go and sample anything that you want to.
Bro, they had video games in there. They had like I bought my Tupac autobiography from that motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
they had the Tower Records, and then they had the Tower Books right next to it, right here on fucking Broadway. On my mama.
Yo, Tower Records is throwback. We had one in the South Side, and that was cool too because it'd be like, all right, we're hella out of Dodge, like we're cutting school. Fuck it, let's go to Tower now. You know what I mean? Such and such just drop something. You know what I mean? Go buy the album, kick it over there, smoke weed in the parking lot real quick, allegedly.
Come on now.
We was some dumbass kids.
Hey, motherfuckers couldn't wait for album
we were getting it.
Hey, album release was almost like Christmas time.
Tuesdays, right? Was it Tuesdays back in the day?
No, I can't remember now, big bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it had to be because I think they like Thursdays or Fridays. They was Tuesdays. Because they switched that shit up. Them dudes be dropping their music on Thursdays or Fridays if they don't just do a surprise drop. Mama, but yeah, motherfucker couldn't wait for a certain album to drop. Motherfucker be in that motherfucker reading the credits, looking to see who on the production, looking to see who on the feature list, 100%. Looking at the shout outs on everything. Yeah, them was the days, dog. Oh, world.
I'm still waiting on the Edrin Cooper fucking news too.
Why, he hurt too, bro?
Yeah, he's questionable. He's been all week. He hasn't.
That's why McDuffie was on the field last week.
Yeah,
McDuffie and Quay was a little banged up when I was reading the blurb on McDuffie why he had an uptick this week, but I didn't know.
Yeah, he has been. I have him in a bunch of my redraft leagues. God damn, it's been. It's kind of hard in Yahoo leagues to get a IDP player right now. Unless you know what the hell. When I always do these IDP leagues, I always get 1 or 2 extra players.
Hey, I was a couple of weeks ago. I forgot who they didn't rule out, right? So when you get the alert on Sleeper that they was ruled out, I was in the comments. I'm like, man, y'all need to hurry up and make this motherfucker IR relevant because I can't make no move right now. I was madder than a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Sleeper, they be on it and they'll interact with you on Twitter and shit like that 100%.
They do.
But I was madder than a motherfucker that was taking too long. Not like Yahoo, though.
Yes. Okay. You know what's dope about Sleeper is that there's a bazillion motherfuckers like us that'll just complain about some shit, though. Like, we won't complain. But the shit that we want to make happen, somebody's complaining about it already, and they'll make it happen. They get enough complaints, like it'd be like, hey, such and such has been not practicing. He needs to be ruled out. Then there'll be a bunch of motherfuckers in that forum talking about, yeah, for real. And then Sleeper goes, okay, bloop. You know what I mean? Like I've seen the shit like the 1, 2, 3 scoring format on IDP. That was never the standard before. But a bunch of the IDP content creators, and there's this one dude in particular, his name was IDP, fucking what was his name? It's IDP Jerry? I forget his name, but this dude, he used to do content with us like back in the Run Boys and shit like that. Mm-hmm. But this dude, I remember he made an announcement. He's like, shout out to Sleeper. We've had enough people talk about this should be the default setting, the 1, 2, 3 scoring format. You know what I mean? But what's crazy about that too is because like that puts IDPs up there in a single point PPR. You know what I mean? You got like shit. H2O. What did he put up last night in a 1-2-3?
He put up a decent amount of points. H2O.
What did he put up like 20 something? Look up Henry. Just click in Henry and then TO, and then he'll pop up. Yeah, check him out real quick. In one of our dynasties, because that's 1-2-3 scoring format, right? But peep this, because when you got it like this in the fucking single point PPR, these motherfuckers go crazy. Like they're putting up WR2 numbers on a weekly.
Okay, he put up in one of our leagues last night was 19.
Yeah, there it is. I was about to say he probably had close to dub. See, there it is. Imagine, so if we're doing a single, and this is the standard now, the default. So you got to like customize it down if you want. And like Yahoo's like almost it's cut in half. So it's not 1, 2, 3. It's like half 1 and then 2. You know what I mean? So half point for an assisted, 1 point for a solo versus like 1 point for assisted, 2 points for a solo. You know what I mean? It runs up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But yeah, that's why our format is my favorite. You know what I mean?
Hey Lee, what's the word on Trey Benson?
His all I know is his window opened up to 21
They
days.
opened up his window a couple days
his
ago.
window up.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I know. I kind of don't want him to come back because I got some Michael Carter action that I sure could use because even Bam Knight is all fucked up right now. He's gonna play. But like in a negative game script, enter Michael Carter. That's like, look at Bam Knight this last couple of weeks ain't doing shit because the Cardinals just find themselves in an immediate negative game script, and it's fucking phenomenal.
Fuck, man.
But Benson, would we be surprised with how banged up they are in that backfield that Benson is just, are they on Sunday, they go, Benson's a go. It wouldn't surprise me. I hate it because I need these Michael Carter shares that I have to start everywhere all of a sudden because I'm missing London and I needed a flex. I have so much London and I have all the Michael Carter just because he was just like free. Dynasty's crazy, bro.
You ain't lying, bro.
Actually, my Michael Carters in Dynasty weren't free. I think I might have dropped like 30 on a motherfucker. Like I might need some Michael Carter. And this shit is crazy though. And see, even in the dynasties, bro, be killing with the dumpster diving. I was looking at the GW at this morning. This motherfucker picked up Malik Willis. I said, damn, someone's stupid, including me.
Cold world, huh?
I was like, how the fuck? And then I was so hot last night when he was like, I picked up Cole Bishop like 3 weeks ago in the next gen. Oh, just to add to your undefeated team? Wow, we're all stupid. Like, how the fuck did I miss that? I've been on the level, bro.
Cold world, bro.
Too much fun. Gotta lock in. Get out of party mode. It's my birthday next week, too.
Talk that shit, bro.
This is like the hardest time to stay focused.
Right, you ain't never lied.
I was like, it's
Come
like my
on,
daughter's
man.
birthday, then it's like Thanksgiving, and then it's my birthday, and then it's like, and all the Sages I know, just one after another, and all the way up until Christmas. You know what I mean? It's like just, and then there's New Year's. It's almost like there's been several years where it goes from literal Halloween all the way to fucking New Year's.
All right, the New York Giants just put their outs. Their cornerback Paulson Adebo, Jackson Dart, Thomas Fedone, and Thibodeau. Questionable is Deontay Banks, Eric Gray, and Newbin.
Here we got J-Mo, who has it in him to shoot it out with anyone on any given day, right? He doesn't really have too much weaponry here, but this is going to be interesting because he's playing Detroit, and it can go one of two ways, right? I could see Detroit like pick sixing the fuck out of him too, but this guy's going to go for some type of yard.
Damn, I'm mad I didn't get this motherfucking Higgins off the wire, dog.
Who?
Oh, my ball with cold world, bro.
Hey, did you see him out there? Or you
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
see him?
nah, for
Someone-
sure. 100%. Within the last couple of weeks, he was still hanging around.
Who?
100%.
From last night?
Jaden Higgins.
Oh, yeah.
In my home league, he I want to
Let me see if I can go find when he got picked up. L's got him.
That's Mills' guy. Huh? I'm like, at least
What's up,
everywhere I got CJ Stroud, I got Mills too. So I'm like, all right, we're good. But I'm like, I'm not mad at Mills, man. Like Stroud has been Stroud's had like 3 big games, and then like Mills just had like 3 like mad decent games in a row. Shit, I think he threw for like 300 the other week or 280 or some shit.
Hey, L's got him on the 16th on Sunday, right before the game started.
Okay, he's smart.
Cold world.
And then once he saw what he saw, he was never leaving that team. Don't you hate that?
Oh, bruh.
You go, damn it.
See if he got picked up and got dropped.
Better Higgins. The Nico twins are real.
The Nico twins is real, bro. 100%.
Hey, remember last offseason too? I was like, I wasn't really necessarily trolling on purpose, but like I'd be like, yo, T. Higgins, like, fucking send him to the Texans. And then Miles Pico would be like, hell no. Right?
Fuck that.
Look, they ended up with a Higgins still on. Like, we're gonna go get our brand new Higgins, a Nico twin.
Oh, yeah. So he had been sitting on the wire for a long time because I don't see him picked up or dropped before L's got him. And I'm all the way back on the transaction list going back to November 1st, bro. That shit is crazy. I'm burnt the fuck out on that one. 100%.
I know that should be fucking me up too. I'm like, how was this bro just chilling out there? I'm like, I didn't know anything about it. Like listen, I got mad 7 times last week because of you. It was like, oh my God, Sean Tucker, what the fuck? He's like, oh my God, just watched Ray Dennis. I'm like, just back to back, just I'm like, damn it. Where'd you find them? In the dumpster.
In the dumpster, bro.
Because I'm assuming who would dump them?
Cold world.
Sean Tucker. That one hurts me. I can't get over that one. I was like, because I was picking up Sean Tucker everywhere for the last few weeks. And I just didn't even, I was just totally missing motherfucking being. He probably got dropped in that waiver cycle. Because it was a claim. It was a claim, and your claim processed. And I was like, oh, I didn't even have a claim on it. I was like, oh no.
Oh, bro.
I would have got him.
Cold world. No, everything, bro.
It was a claim, man. He got dropped in the waiver cycle. No! He was the Bucky owner. Why would he ever do that? It's all right, though. It happens to the best of us.
We still got 3 weeks of regular season games, man. 100%, man. This shit ain't over, y'all. We still in this bitch.
I know.
100%. If you don't got double-digit wins, hey, you ain't a lot.
Mm-mm.
Come on now.
And if you got 8 or 9 right now, you know what I mean? You're probably safe for the playoffs, but it's still crazy.
It's still crazy. Bodies drop like flies, dog, every day of the week. 100%. You know what I mean?
Like
that's why I be dumpster diving though, bro. 100%. I'm trying to go get my how they say it, diversify your bonds, huh?
Diversify your bonds, B.
Hey, go get that Geico insurance and protect your neck. Oh my mama.
Zit the tang.
Come on now, dog.
What other games we like this week? The Detroit game. Okay, look at this. The Laporta party's on the IR now. Did you see that, JD?
Oh, world.
And like, it wasn't like our man St. Brown wasn't getting peppered, but this is definitely a really good bounce back spot for our man Goffel indoors at home against this defense. I like it a lot.
Who the Lions got?
The Giants.
Oh, the Lions. Oh, yeah, for sure. And right. Jackson got ruled out. So is we getting another famous Jameis, or is
I think they're going famous here.
Yeah, they're going famous Jameis.
Infamous Winston.
Infamous famous Jameis. You're correct.
Infamous Winston, aka famous Jameis. Because you know what he's infamous for?
Pick sixes.
Let's go. The
Cold
pick
world.
six president. Hey, I hope he doesn't though, because that shit was just fuck awful up.
Hey, on the Tuesday show, somebody dropped it in the chat of how many pick sixes he got for his career. That shit.
I forget. I
funnier
think
than
it was.
a
I
It was
forget
like
who did that.
16, I think. If I
Yeah, it was-
remember. It might even be more. Somebody relook that up, bro. This is crazy. If he has 30, no, he can't have 30. He got to have like between 16 and 20.
I want to say it was about 16. Somebody said.
Do you
bro.
know his
It was
very?
something like that.
Hey, look, on God, I think if I remember correctly, and this is kind of crazy because someone needs to fact check me on this. This is how ill my memory is. Remember that there was him and old Mariota. So famous Jameis and Mariota. They were the 1 and 2 pick overalls that year, 2015. That year, they played each other in week 1.
Well, the quarterback with the most pick sixes thrown is Brett Favre.
Okay, but hold on, Lee. Hold on. So they played each other as rookies week 1. Guess what famous Jameis's first pass attempt was?
Pick six, right?
Whole world.
All right, the leader of pick sixes goes Brett Favre,
Let's go.
Matthew Stafford, Dan Marino, Joe Namath, Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, Phillip Rivers, Carson Palmer, Vinny Testaverde, Eli Manning. Then it goes Norm Snead, Kerry Collins. Where the hell is famous Jameis? He's not on his fucking list. He should be. I should put in recent memory.
Oh no. Bake said those tracks from Prime 1 was slapping, bro.
Yeah. And you know, it's so dope. The Prime, like, because they, you know, like I said, we was we had to move some shit out of one of the rooms because you know, leasing and things of that nature, they just weren't gonna. Anyways, and bruh, he just barely got back in there for real. Like he ain't been flipping shit for like the last 3 weeks, and that's how crazy
All right,
he works.
famous Jameis has 14 on his career.
There you go. 14 pick sixes. Was his first, Google this, was his first pass attempt a pick six or was it just a pick? Because I guarantee it was a pick.
In
But I feel like-
2019, he threw 7 of them.
Yeah, okay. His first pass attempt as a professional.
Well, okay. Well, listen, what's the first pass as a professional?
Scuzzy.
I don't know why the fuck my Wi-Fi is acting up today.
Swizzy.
His first pass was intercepted by Tennessee's Cody Sessenberg.
Okay.
Yeah, pick six. Yeah, pick six.
And the infamous Winston was
September
born.
13, 2015.
Let's fucking go, bro. My memory is the GOAT, man. I told you. He is the pick six president. You know, it's crazy.
We got a fantasy question. Shout out to Jason Ortiz. Brody been around this motherfucker before,
What's
man.
up,
Shout out to
Jason Ortiz, man? Welcome back.
He says start 1. T-Law, Tyler Schultz, Bryce Young, Aaron Rodgers, Geno, infamous Winston, who we just talking about, Kirk Cousins, or J.J. McCarthy, or Tyrod Taylor, or Cam Ward, or Shador Sanders, or Flacco. Yes, I know I'm cooked. I want 15 points somehow in a must-win week. Bryce Young against the Niners for sure.
Yeah,
He might be riding the momentum from last week. 100%.
Against our Niners defense, that is absolute caca.
100%. Winston against the Lions on the road. I don't know
what?
if I
It's
wanna
Bryce
do
Young. Pick him up right now. And it's Bryce Young. Bomb.
Show got the Falcons. Where's T-Law at this week?
He's got Arizona,
Yeah.
which
Geno got the Browns.
Arizona's really good on really bad against the run. So like I could see like Lawrence like winning the game and having nothing to do with it.
And Geno got the Browns. I don't think I want to rock with that.
Shout out to Myles Garrett.
Yeah, Shador, his first game, first full game. I don't think I want to fire that up.
I'm taking Bryce Young throwing at Macmillan.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, shout out to Jason, man. It is Bryce Young, big bro. Mm-hmm. And then he said, start 2 this week. Yoshi, Shamiri DK, the Cokehead, and Jalen Coker, Leggett, Charles Tillman, Jerry Jeudy, John Mechie, Luther Burden. Did I miss any other bums? Just want 10 points each. 10 points each somehow. Okay, so start 2. Yoshi, DK, Coker, Leggett, Tillman, Jeudy, John Mechie, and Luther Burden.
It's
Yoshi for sure.
I gotta say Yoshi, and then I like DK, but I don't like the matchup. And it's like so then I like
Seattle. It's either Tillman or Leggett. It's either Tillman or Leggett for me because a lot of the coverage is going to go to.
I'm with you on Tillman. Fuck it. I'm with you on Tillman because they're playing the Raiders. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but part of the high volume of what Bryce did last week, Leggett and Coker were beneficial in that high volume game last week.
Yeah, he's not going to throw for 400 plus again, will he? Please tell me he won't.
No, I don't think so. But hey, who's to say, bro? 100%.
I mean, shit. Jacoby Myers, my baloney has a first name, just went crazy.
Yeah.
Not Jacoby Myers, what's his name? Brissett. Oh, yeah, the meat brisket. The brisket.
Yeah, it's Yoshi, and then the other 2 would be Leggett and Tillman for me. Maybe even Jeudy too, though. Jeudy had a breakout game 2 weeks ago.
I feel like Jeudy. It's like a floor play, but I think Tillman is Shador's guy because they're you know what I mean? Like they're from the team twos, so to speak. Or at least in this past couple of weeks while Tillman was working back. Because Tillman is a team 1 guy, but you know what I mean? Like he was looking at Tillman.
And Tillman led the team in receiving yards, I think it was last week.
So I'm with you on the Tillman because another not so fun fact if you're a Raiders fan is like they are at the bottom of the league or at the top of the league as far as giving up like 20 plus yard plays to perimeter receivers. So you know what I mean? Like Tillman could have 2 catches and he got 40 yards already based on that. You know what I mean? Because that is Tillman's role.
Then he says start 1 this week. Tyrone Tracy or Rashad White.
It's Rashad White.
And TT versus the Lions. And Singletary getting involved, but I want to say TT popped up as a top 36.
TT popped up as a top 36 because you don't have a rushing QB with J-Lo, so it didn't take away. But they still put in Singletary in the red zone. I think the reason I just blurted out White initially too is because he should have like a floor of like 4 or 5 targets here in a potential shootout. To go along with he is a red, they don't just go, okay, Sean Tucker's the guy now, so it's all red zone him. Like we've seen Rashad White be out there in those red zone packages and hit pay dirt. So it's hard to get off Rashad White there for me, but I think Tracy does get a workload, huh? He got 18?
Yeah, so Tracy and Singletary finish as 13 and 14 last week. Yes, what it was TT had 19 for 88 on rushing, 4 for 4 with 51 receiving yards, and then Singletary had for 16 for 44, and then he had 1 for 1.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
okay.
100%.
Yeah, give me TT. Pause. TT, do you love me?
Then he says start 1 this week. Purdy, Brissett, Trevor got Bo Nix on the bye. Who is better ROS, Bo Nix, Purdy, or Joe Burrow?
It's always Joe Burrow. It's like if you could tell me we have Joe Burrow, I'm always gonna say Joe Burrow. But let's just, for the sake of it, not say Joe Burrow right now, right? Who is it then? I like Purdy lightweight because of the playoff schedule. I think we got like Chicago in the chip, right? Do we got Chicago week 17?
I think so.
So I do like that, right?
Chicago, Indianapolis, and I forgot who else.
And Indy's not that scary either on defense, on God.
Our playoff schedule is Tennessee, the Colts, and the Bears.
I kind of absolutely.
Oh, wait. No, wait. I take that back. Tennessee, the Colts, and the Bears. Yeah. Tennessee, the Colts.
Yeah, you killed that. Hey, I kind of love that. Is Tennessee all of a sudden sneaky good on defense? I mean,
you got Tennessee at home, you got the Bears at home, and you're on the road against the Colts. And that's
indoors.
It's a 5 p.m. game. It's a Monday night game. That's a Monday night game. And the Bears game, the fucking Bears game is Sunday night football.
And there is a realm of possibility that we get Ayukin back in December, bro. So like we're not ruling that out. Because then we're not saying we're gonna start Ayuk, but it's like if we have Ayuk out there, that's gonna open it up even more for everybody, for the Brock too. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, just another weapon that they have to account for. We're not gonna start Ayuk, I don't think, in fantasy, unless we get the Chicago game.
No.
But if he comes back, for all the Brock shares.
So you said Purdy, Brissett, Trevor, pick one, and it's Purdy.
It's Purdy. Here's the thing with Brissett. Does he throw 50 times a game for real?
No, because we got him early on them, so we forced them to do that. They couldn't catch up. T-Law and them, only way they getting hella points like that is if they defense is causing turnovers, which they defense is nice, 100%. So maybe this is a good game. I don't know. I don't know how to judge.
It's hard to gauge this immediate game. I do like the fact that for fantasy, I hate this in reality, but for fantasy purposes, we carry a bad defense for the Brock, so they got to run it up. Because we're giving it up to, or the potential of giving it up.
But I don't think Carolina just completely shuts us down like that because of C-Mac and motherfucking George Kittle. I know they got J.C. Horn. I know they got Derek.
All right, Mike Gesicki was just activated.
And my guy Scooteron, my rookie, I got Scooteron in a few leagues right now, bro. Scooteron balling 100%. So they building something over there in Carolina, bro. Everything, but I think Brock is not going to get shut down because it's too many other options now. We starting to get healthy. You get back, Rick. You got Juwanna Man who can breathe now off of the 5 broken ribs, 100%.
Mm-hmm. And he's just as trusty as ever with the third down look. So much so that even if we're not targeting him on those third down looks, he's getting the attention, and it's open. It's like remember a couple weeks ago, I was like, wow, the Chiefs look like they're coming into their own again, right? Because they were getting healthy, but then they just kind of been looking shitty
until they faltered.
They can't run the ball though. They have no run presence at all, and that was part of our problem as well when Kittle was gone. That's why when Kittle first game came back, he played nothing but on the line. 100%. It's like, look, bro, once Kittle came back, we offense starting to pick up, and here it is now. Brock, who can decipher this motherfucking offense and can rely on his athleticism to buy time and extend plays. 100%. It's like, look, this offense has the capability of putting up 30 points. 100%. So that's why I'm not too worried about our offense this week. It's really about the defensive side of the ball going into Monday night. My mama, especially if Bryce Young can ride the momentum from shredding the Falcons last week, dog. And like we keep saying, our secondary is terrible. We don't got no pass rush because of the motherfucking injuries. They went and got Keon White. They traded for a pass rush to help and see if they can generate some pass rush with multiple bodies out there. Pause. Jay said Wandale, Rashad, and Sticky Ricky also got Purdy as well. And see, last week being a Niner fan and having a whole lot of bias, I said fire up Ricky coming off that first game back. I would love to see what he does in this game. Wandale, he's hyper targeted 100%. Hey Lee, what's up with Slate? Darius Slate.
Oh yeah, I just got the alert that he's good to go.
Oh, he's good to go. So that's another target added to the repertoire. But like I said, Wandale is one of their best healthy weapons over there, 100%. So he's going to have a great floor. Rashad White, like Bogue said, he's going to get used in this pass game. They're going to have to
And
use him in the pass game.
As much as Sean Tucker went crazy last week, let's just remember, he's had these blow up games before. It was the Bills. They're one of the worst run defenses. But when you look at the way it broke down as far as touches goes, Rachaad White was out touching Sean Tucker in that first half. And it's because he could pass pro. You know what I mean? Rachaad White could pass pro. So
it was a 21-12 split. Rashad had 10 attempts and he had 2 catches. And Sean Tucker had 19 attempts and 2 receptions.
And he had does it have the first half breakdown? Because I remember
this is I'll pull it up. This is my data entry.
Yeah.
I'm on my data entry page. But like you said, though, the Bills is one of the worst rushing defenses there is, giving up a lot of points to the
and the Rams are a very formidable run defense.
Oh my mama.
But the pass catching running backs, they can do some damage here.
Oh, Sean Tucker right there. 19 for 106, 2 for 34, and a hat trick. And then there go Rachaad White, 10 for 51. And then with the 2 receptions right there, no tutties. But he still finished as a top 36 place. So that's fantasy. That's flex worthy right there.
Yeah, and that's where we're looking.
We got
and
5 points.
Rachaad White, we have to temper our expectations. He's the flex. You know what I mean? Sean Tucker is the start. Rachaad White, he's the flex.
You think the Bucks will be able to establish the run in this game?
They're gonna have to, so they don't become one-dimensional and get boat raced like they have been. Because they don't. Here's the thing too: is like it's all the Baker numbers have been bad too. You know what I mean? Because they don't really got nobody. Like Godwin coming back could actually help this entire offense, and the fact that Sean Tucker has given them life on the ground. You know what I mean? They're going to try to run, but getting boat racing, you become one-dimensional. So that's the thing. It's their secondary still to this day. For the last, this is the 3rd season straight now that Baker's been getting into these absolute shootouts because they can't stop nobody. So, but Bucky was a blessing in disguise last year because it was like, here's a team, you move hella fast. You're basically 50-50. You weren't even 50-50 with the run. You were just like you were like 60-40 even, like in favor of the passing. You know what I mean? And like it's a significant drop down from what we saw last year, but it's a different ass team. You know what I mean? Right. Even with Ibuka there, like now with Godwin, and now he has Godwin, Ibuka, Tez Johnson. Now you're like, okay, now Baker can cook a little bit more. Because he ain't been cooking with the best ingredients.
Yeah, but he also need motherfucking Buck too, though. Buck is a difference. Yeah, Buck
and
is a difference.
That's why I'm excited for Sean Tucker at least, because at least Sean Tucker gets them going early downs and between the tackles. They didn't have that.
Come on now.
He's been gone.
So with the pick 2 for Jay, Wandale, Rashad, or Slick Rick, but he got the Purdy stack for Slick Rick.
I'm gonna play Slick Rick, and then Sean Tucker. My bad. It's Rashad.
I'm gonna go Wandale with the solid floor.
Wandale and Ricky for me.
Yeah, man, Ricky.
Ooh, I like Ricky this week. I think he gets a full complement of snaps.
I hope so. Then I'm gonna go with my bruh right there.
Yeah, because I'm also not mad at Rachaad White, but if you're gonna ask me Rachaad White versus Wandale, I'm playing Wandale, and Rachaad White versus Ricky. I like Jennings. I think is the sacrificial lamb that takes a lot of the JC Horn shit, bro.
Come on now.
Yeah, which I like a lot.
Jason said, "Oh my bad."
No, go ahead. I was just talking about JC Horn.
He said, since it's handcuff season. Hey, you motherfucking right, it's handcuff season, aka the winter back time on my mama. Which 3 are best? B-Rob, Tootin, Stevenson, E. Wilson, Bam Knight / Carter. Also, I have DJ Moore on my bench. Is he droppable to get 4 of those guys? Definitely love B-Rob. He's starting to get more acclimated to getting carries for sure. So he's getting used to. So I mean, I'll definitely love him. Lee, what's the word on Tootin? Is he okay? Because was it an ankle that he had?
It's an ankle, but I haven't seen a report from Jacksonville, but I saw he was going to be out for a few weeks.
Yeah, because I want to say they both had over 15 attempts last week. Hold on.
I haven't gotten Jacksonville's report yet. I'll check right now.
Let me see. Yeah, Tootin had 15 attempts. And then what's my boy name? And Etienne had 19 attempts. So off the rip, I love Etienne. I mean, Tootin and B-Rob for sure. E. Wilson is a good one, but the boy playing this week too, huh, Lee? Jacobs?
No, they haven't said anything just yet.
I'm almost certain.
I think he's going to sit out.
He's not playing this week.
Yeah, I think he comes back next week. Hypothetically.
I think I think Manuel Wilson is a great pickup right now. He's got Sean Tucker vibes right now. I'm not saying like Manuel Wilson is going to blow off the top because he's also not really utilizing the passing game, but just on an offense that's supposed to be like a good running team.
Xavier Worthy is questionable also.
Yeah. So how you feel about this, Bo? Let me read these running backs off. Let me read this question again. Since it's handcuff season, which are the three best for handcuffs? B-Rob, Tootin, Stevenson, Wilson, Bam Knight / Michael Cardinal. Also, I have DJ Moore on my bench. Is he droppable to get 4 of these guys? In my opinion, I keep the receiver, and the only three that I go over is B-Rob, Tootin, and Wilson.
It's exactly because,
but you can also get Rahamador as well, and the coach has said that Stevenson is gonna get work 100%.
I would pick up first of all, it just be based on like the offense. It would be B-Rob, but like he's not CMC either, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's been getting involved as the season progresses. He's been getting.
He's a traditional running back, right? So like. We're gonna get some grimy work with him on early downs and short yards, things of that nature, right? He could also pass pro, so I do like it. But Tootin's already getting in the mix, and like,
for sure.
Yeah, if he's floating around out there, it's probably because someone dropped him because he's probably gonna miss this week. And I swoop him, he'd be my priority right here. Then I'd put B-Rob and then Stevenson, and it's partly because I just don't want to curse CMC. So I don't even want to say Robinson.
Hey, that's fine. Look, Bo, I'm gonna tell you a trade. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you a trade. You remember I traded for CMC in the home league, right? In the ALB to pair with Gibbs, right? So I'm gonna tell you the trade that I just did last week in that same motherfucking league.
Okay, he's getting busy.
Oh yeah, I've been moving.
Hey fellas, would you play a Donnie Mitchell this week for the Jets against the Ravens?
Over who is the question?
I'm just saying I have him on my taxi squad. I don't know if I want to do it though.
So look, the trade was I picked up B-Rob and Zach Ertz. I traded away Kincaid and Trey Tucker, and this was November 13th. This motherfucker ain't played in 2 games. 100%. I know it was a short week for him this week. 100%. And it's a hammy, and that's his second motherfucking injury. 100%. So for me to go ahead and ship him off and acquire a cool tight end and be able to get B-Rob to protect my neck, aka
I love that.
Hey, look, bro, oh my mama. Hey, I ain't no trying to jinx nothing or curse or nothing like that.
That is true.
Hey, look, bro. I'm trying to bring
if you have
in that league.
And you're doing it right, because if you have CMC, you should be holding on to B-Rob the mob, right? And like in this case too, I'm gonna order Tootin because like I'm assuming he doesn't have CMC there, so I'm gonna order Tootin there because Tootin, when he comes back next week, it looked like they were gearing towards like we're talking about.
Yeah, the motherfuckers had 15. He had 15 carries, and Etienne had 19 carries.
19, there you go. So 15 and 19 carries. What's that? 44 34 rush attempts as a team. This is what they intend to do. This is actually Liam Combs, who had Bucky Irving and Rachaad White last year. So this is kind of like what they want to do. So even without having to wait, this is not the Tootin's not a handcuff, is what I'm saying. He's not going to
be for like sure. He's part of the offense 100%, and that's also my thing with B-Rob as well. You don't have to own. You don't have to be a CMC owner to be able to roster him. 100%.
And you know what? On God, if you want to go yay, because Stevenson is in that same category too, where he's actually usable.
Facts. Part of the offense.
I would drop DJ Moore because DJ Moore is a landmine.
There it is there. Fuck it.
If someone picks up DJ Moore, they're going to go, ha-ha, and start DJ Moore, and he's a fucking landmine.
Shout out to Jay Ortiz, man, 100%. That's the fella right there, man. He said he appreciates us, man, 100%. You already know that shit fully reciprocated, big bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh, my.
I only drop into DJ Moore because I would assume he's not even using DJ Moore.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's why this is a question. And then, like, you could actually use these motherfuckers as flexes.
And you know what else popped up on my attention by doing my data entry? It was fucking Loveland and Cole Commit. Yep. Them motherfuckers was where go?
Remember earlier, bro was asking. He had Loveland in there, and I went Tillman, but I do like Loveland too this week. I'm not
Cole Commit 5 for 5, 45, and then Loveland was where he at? Oh, 3 for 4 with 40. So between the two motherfucking tight ends, you had 9 targets between the two tight ends, and Caleb threw how many times did he throw last week? Where's Caleb at? Caleb threw 32 times, completed 16.
Wow, that's the most he passed in a minute, huh? Because like I think he's been dwindling down because they've been running a fuck ton.
I don't even think none of that wide receivers popped up.
That's what I'm saying, B. Like it's they had a week 5 bye. Before that, they were absolutely slinging the shit out of it. And then when they came back, they're like, all right, we're running to open up everything else. And like,
yeah, they didn't even have a receiver pop up. Oh, because Monagai got the touchdown. Monagai got 12 attempts, and he had a rushing touchdown. And then where's the other running back? What's his name? Well, I can't think of Brad's name. Swifty McVay. Where's Swifty? Is Swifty pop? Oh yeah, Swifty had 21 attempts, and fucking Monagai had 12. So there's 33 attempts right there on the ground, dog.
Money gang. Yeah. So as an offense too, look at that. Kind of clunky and slow. Because like, what are the good offenses running? Like 70 to 80 total plays on offense? Like that, maybe not necessarily the good ones, because even sometimes the bad teams are just forced to run hella plays, but like at high volume. Like that's kind of not a lot. 50. It's like 50. It's like, how many you say that? They had 35 pass attempts, and then how many times did they run total?
Oh, what team we talking about?
We were just on Chicago with Money Gang and Swift.
Oh, Money Gang had shit. Give me 2 seconds. Money Gang had 12 attempts, and the other running back had 21. Swifty.
Okay, so 21 and 12. So we are talking 33 plus the 32 pass attempts. So we got 65 total plays ran on offense there, right? You know what's crazy about that? That's not a lot. But Ben Johnson, when he was with Detroit and he had them humming, how fucking efficient was Jared?
And you know what, too, though, big bro?
Remember
it just depends.
You go like 15 for 18.
But it also depends on the time of possession, because when you got 30 rushing attempts between two running backs,
and they were playing the Giants last week, huh?
And Swift was hitting for 4.3 yards per carry, and Monagai was only hitting for 1.9. So maybe the time of possession might not have been over in favor of them. But that also what I get out of it. If you're trying to run the ball 30 times a game, you're trying to keep the ball out of the other team's hand 100%.
Yeah. Or in this case, defending the lead, because I think they were winning pretty much the whole game, and then they lost.
Wasn't that the Minnesota game? Wasn't that a 16?
Yeah, they came back in the end to win it. That's like their third, fourth quarter comeback, I think, in a row. Chicago is hella fun to watch right now. They're going crazy. Yeah, fucking what's Brad's name? What's the other receiver they got? Burton.
Luther Burden, yeah.
Yeah, even Luther Burton, they're trying to get him in the mix. And
His
it's like,
targets have gone up week in and week.
yeah, and it's really fucking up my room with Doomsdays because of everything else that's going on.
I don't know if to put Burden in my lineup
big
or not.
Doomsday game here, bro. I remember Kev talking about he was swerving him. He's like, he was swerving him. He's like, I'm swerving Romo Doomsday. Wow. He kind of called it right there. I'm like,
shout out to Cuzzo Kev, man.
And Cuzzo Kev, you know what I remember distinctly him saying too? He's like, they're trying to run the ball. I'm telling you, they want to run. Watch this. You know what I mean?
Right.
He was saying it. And you know what's funny? It's like he's the Money Gang owner in the Heartstar Dynasty. And I got Money Gangs everywhere too. So it's like, but we'll make a case because we also got them too. You know what I mean? Listen, they finna run.
Come on now.
Like I'm swerving Robo Doomsday. And he was
shout out to Smitty, man.
What up, Smith? Hey.
Smitty said Nico got no love in the green zone last night. The emergence of Jaden Higgins.
And you know what? He's a Nico twin, right? And here's what's fucked up is that he's the Nico twin that has been locked. They've been locked in with Davis Mills on the team twos before, when the year and throughout the course of the off season, and you know what I mean?
Come on now.
Because they were making Higgins go the long route. Remember, it was like they had Hutchinson ahead of him for most of the year. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So, and Dalton Schultz had a dud last night.
Yeah, he did. I think you know what's fucked up? They went for him on a big play down the field early, like in that one of those first possessions, and he dropped it. You remember that shit? It was like a 40. It would have been like a 40-yarder with some green.
I think
with some green ahead of him, or it might have been like a 20-yarder. I can't remember. I was kind of there last night.
Smitty said, "Would you rather keep Kareem Hunt or Rashad White for the rest of the season?" I'm gonna go with Kareem
Rashad White.
I'm going
I want Rashad White.
Pacheco ain't doing nothing for them dudes. And when Pacheco on the field, Kareem Hunt be getting in the goal, getting the goal line work too, bro. Kareem Hunt, let me go look and see how many total TDs he got. He
probably got 8 on the year, huh?
I wouldn't be surprised if they actually moved off
he got
Pacheco.
7. Fuck it. He had 6 or 7. 6, 7.
6 Kyle.
I wouldn't be shocked if they moved off of Pacheco.
Yeah.
I mean, why would you be shocked? He's a 7th rounder that they're not going to pay. Like, he's out of there.
Because he's great.
He got 7
good
total.
for a year. He's been great crash since.
Hey, he got 7 TDs on the season.
Boom, got him. Sam.
He's the 31st running back in the league. Running back right now. He RB 31 right now.
Where's Rashad White in the whole scheme of things?
Rashad White is RB. Let's see. He's RB 27. He got 4 rushing TDs. Those are the only TDs he got.
He got a bunch of receptions.
He got 376 rushing yards and only 144 receiving yards, but he got 28 receptions.
Okay, that's what's holding him up. Yeah, I'm still gonna go Rashad White. It's also the rest of the season sketchy, and like we really do not know what in the fuck with Bucky. He will be back, and even with Sean Tucker there right now, when Bucky comes back, that hurts Sean Tucker. Rashad White stays doing Rashad White things. Like, he has his role. It's set in stone. You know what I mean? You know why I know that? Because whenever Bucky's dead, they don't just go, all right, all of it, Rashad. You know what I mean? Sean Tucker basically assumed the Bucky role, which gives.
I ain't mad at that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Kareem Hunt, bro. We don't even know when Pacheco is coming back. What is a knee injury?
Yeah, he's had multiple injuries. I can't.
It's a knee injury, 100%.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Bones. He's got all the bones on his body. Pause to tell you.
Why are you taking shots at Bones right now? We're talking about the Chiefs.
I'm not. I said, hey,
we're talking about the Chiefs right now. Pacheco.
I know they suck. Pause.
Why are you throwing shots at Bones then?
I'm not. I'm saying Bones would know better. You know why? He is all those bones that are hurt daily, so I wouldn't know. Ask him. He could tell you which one.
I don't know. You ravaged him.
Hey, don't go that far. Don't go that far.
When it's like you ravaged him.
Don't go that far.
He enjoyed it. He's like, yes, I did.
Oh man,
Too easy.
Bogart, that's bad.
I mean, we were talking about Pacheco. He thinks Shattered Bones.
I was just referring to that gentleman
I want to talk to
behind you
Kermit. I don't even
or
want to talk
next
to
to you
Give me Kermit.
that
Where's
is
Kermit?
all bones, that has had all these multiple injuries throughout his life, so he can tell you.
Bones has died several deaths.
Exactly, so
Countless.
he can diagnose it for you.
Okay, shout out to our main man, Orange Crush, man, 100%.
What's that orange crushing that thing? Broncos.
He says, I got
Country
Gatson on a
Red Sox.
bye week. Would you guys rather stream Chiggy this week or Cole Kmet? One thing about Chiggy, him and Gunnar Hill popped up as top 24 tight ends as well last week, and they got Seattle. And then,
Seattle
like I said, Cole Kmet and motherfucking Loveland both popped up as top 24 tight ends as well.
And Seattle, they've been kind of giving up some booty though too, right? To the tight end. I mean, I think Schultz tore him up a couple weeks ago.
I got it pulled up right now. So the worst teams giving up the fantasy points to tight ends at top 10. It goes the Bengals, Jacksonville, Seattle, the Colts, Miami, Pittsburgh, Minnesota, the Niners, the Patriots, and the fucking Cardinals. So there goes Seattle, top 3, giving up the points.
Let's go. So yeah, because I distinctly remember throwing some tight ends out them this last couple weeks. So we outside of maybe the Rams guys, but did Higbee do some dirt there? Or Higbee or Ferguson? Either way, yeah, I'm okay with playing. It's just which one in Tennessee, right? Gunnar Helms kind of like, okay, yeah, let's break this down.
I got his stats right here. Gunnar went for 4 for 5, 29, and then Chiggy went 3 for 3, 56.
And what are who are some of the other options we're getting? Kmet in Chicago.
It's just Kmet or Chiggy for this week only.
So Chiggy is in the better matchup as far as the statistics go, and I think Kmet will be okay. How about this? I'm gonna go Chig because they're probably throwing for the life of them. I think Seattle, coming off the loss that they had last week, but we're like, they threw 4 picks but still barely lost.
Oh, and the Steelers is top 6, so you got 2 great matchups
Exactly.
with the options.
But I'm gonna go with the team I think is gonna throw like 30 times for sure. Like if say Rodgers and or races Rudolph, they can't get anything going for some fucking reason.
My thing is that Seattle almost beat the Rams, and my boy gave up 4 picks. He donated 4 picks to the Rams.
He's about to shred Tennessee up, bro.
Yeah,
I believe this.
And that's the thing, though, that they defense is top tier. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they give enough points to the to the tight end position. You know what I mean? Is Cam Ward gonna be this is a rookie fucking quarterback going into Seattle? I think they.
But it's also the fact that that's all they got.
No, Tennessee at home.
He's gonna be lucky to come out of that game alive.
That's all they got over there because there's no Calvin Ridley. There's no
Ayo
Maynard. You know what I mean? You got DK.
He's done. He's out for the game.
DK is gonna take away Witherspoon, and so peace to the God, right? Good luck with that. And then the tight ends here in the smash spot are probably going to be the focal point. So
yeah,
it just sucks that Chig, because matter of fact, deciding between Chig and or Helm here, that's really the annoying part, because one of these guys is going to eat, if not both. But we're probably looking like, all right, who's going to get the tug? Because if you combine them together, they have a nice little outing here. Right?
Oh, 100%.
Right, but it's like. I'm still gonna go. I'm gonna go get Chiggy with it, bro.
I'm gonna agree with you on that one.
It's gonna be really ugly, but we're going with it.
Peacock said Jaden Higgins has tied OG Hurricane great Andre Johnson for the second most receiving TDs for a rookie in Texas team history. Talk your shit, Peacock.
That is great company.
Nico Twins, let's get it, baby.
Hey, the Nico Twize play, man. And shout out to Andre Johnson, Hall of Famer, right? Did he get in? He got in the other year, right? Did he get in?
Yeah, HOF.
I feel like he was
Smitty goes, I grabbed Mason Rudolph.
I want
off
to say,
waivers.
he HOF.
Yeah, Smitty goes, I grabbed Mason Rudolph off waivers for a stash later for a bye week in 2 QB league. Y'all think Rodgers plays? I think he's going to play.
Yeah, I say he plays.
Yeah, because even if he doesn't play this week, he's probably playing next week. You know what I mean?
But he has to keep them in playoff contention.
We might, yeah, but I'm just saying though, like this week, say he isn't a go. He's a go next week because he was already out there like doing, catching or taking snaps and trying to get it adjusted to this hardware he's gonna have to have on his hand.
Peacock said JJ Watt gonna be next. You damn right.
For real, huh? How many years? It only takes 5, and then you're eligible, right?
Yeah.
He's got about what 2 years to go.
He has one or 2 more years. Because he was just on Arizona like not too long ago. I think 2022.
Right.
Yeah, he's first ballot, hands down. He's ballot.
No, them facts, many 100%. Because all he doing is playing with a brace. And
JJ is eligible.
I got on
2028. He's eligible 2028.
For sure. Because I got on the stream kind of late, and that was one of the questions that I had. And then we pulled up some video of him throwing, like, look, how is he going to protect himself when he gets fucking tackled? A fractured wrist, and he just playing with a fucking brace on that motherfucker? It's like, look, bro, is he going to be able to protect himself during these whole 60 minutes? That's my only thing.
We know.
They better throw Darnell Washington out there and be the other offensive lineman, the extra offensive lineman, 100%.
We know 2028, J.J. Watt and Brady are both locks for Hall of Fame. Easy.
Sure.
You can always guarantee those two automatically. They'll both be unanimous decisions right there. Well, Brady's going to walk right in there.
Facts.
J.J. is probably one of the best defensive players of this generation. Just,
Come on now. Him and his bruh.
Yeah.
They 2 brothers with over 100 sacks.
I ain't gonna lie, but I like JJ a little more than TJ because I don't know. I just more of a JJ than TJ.
No.
But you can't go with either or. They're both good players.
Come on now.
Let's see anything else that's coming out. Let's see.
What time is it?
It's basically it's 3:19 in the East Coast, so a lot of this shit should be coming out right now. All right, Jonathan Grenard and Ryan Kelly are both questionable. Well, actually, Ryan Kelly's 21-day practice window opened up today.
Oh
Pacheco, shit! Yeah, so Pacheco out. The Bengals activated Mike Gesicki off the IR. Cam Taylor
G.
and Cam Taylor Britt is now on the IR officially. So let's see.
Oh, there go your favorite TV analysis league.
What's that?
What's my boy name? Nick Wright.
Oh, that guy's just a fucking pansy ass motherfucking piece of shit.
That's your favorite analysis.
I just can't stand it. He's just a jackass. I swear he's paid by the Chiefs. Everything that the Chiefs. Let him think that way. And he picked the freaking Raiders to win the fucking be in the playoffs. I laughed my ass off.
You talking about the Nick guy again?
Yay! JD just brought him out. He's my favorite person.
That's Lee's favorite TV analyst.
He hate watches. That's called hate watching. No, listen, I do it all the time. There's the content I watch where I can't stand it, but I watch it because it's I can't stand them.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm serious. For the longest, I couldn't stand Skip Bayless. Then I found out he was a Sagittarius like 10 years later. I was like, oh, I fucking love this guy.
He's been on
a fucking asshole.
Hey, Skip Bayless back on the internet. He got a good show right now. He over there with
he's back.
He's over there with Gilbert Arenas. He's over there with Gilbert Arenas.
No fucking way.
Yep.
He
Gerald
knows the
McCoy
formula. Put him
is
with black dude.
Skip Bayless, Gerald McCoy, Aqib Talib, Richie Incognito be on that motherfucker. Hey, they
Wow,
show
for
federal.
real?
Yeah, they show federal.
Hey, that's hella funny. You got some fools on that show.
Oh yeah, Aqib Talib be talking this shit. Richie
Yeah,
be talking.
Talib talks a gang of shit.
Jay Gruden be on that motherfucker.
For real?
Oh yeah, that show federal, bro. Just type in the arena. It's Give Arenas a podcast, but they added a football show, and Skip Bayless is every day on there. It's a little snowy. It's a little snowy. That's the host. And then you got
what happened?
Gerald
Did that shit
McCoy.
just blow over with the shit that Gil was going through?
Huh?
Was Gil caught up in all that bullshit too?
Nah, he had a different. Remember we covered his shit. His shit.
Oh, that's right. This was like a gambling thing at the house.
Nah, he said what he was doing was renting the houses for them motherfuckers, or the house was in his name or some shit. That's what he said.
You know what he was doing, getting a cut. That's what
you know the house always win. That's what my dad said. You come over here and you want to gamble, you got to give me a cut off the rip.
That is a factamundo.
Peacock said his name is Nick Wrong on my ball.
Nick Wrong.
I'm watching him right now.
That's hella burnt. His name is Nick Wrong.
Come on, bro. Hey, that's what Chase said too. His name is Nick Wrong.
That's funny as fuck. Hey, yeah, I'm not familiar with Brett. He's the ESPN guy.
Hey, Smitty talking his talk right now. He said an all Niners team is dogging every all team in the league. Oh my God!
I'll stand by that because we have Jerry and like look at our QBs on the roster. We have Joe Montana and Steve Young as the backup. That's our all-time team. Fuck it, the Brock's the third. Fuck it, we're doing it.
Jerry Rice and John Taylor and T.O. 100%. You got Brent Jones. 100. Oh no, you got Dwight Clark moving the tight end. 100%. Rest in peace to Dwight Clark.
Craig Roger. What's my brother's name? Craig
Roger Craig.
Roger Craig. I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic. Roger
but also my favorite
2000 all-purpose ever.
Oh no, my favorite running back though for the Niners is Ricky Waters though. Ricky Waters was a dog.
Waters. Hey, look, man! Shout out to all man. What was that? That was I think that was right when I got into high school. Who was it? Like Barlow.
Oh yeah, I remember Kevin Barlow.
Kevin Barlow. That was when I was in high school. Who was that? Because
we had Garrison Hurst in the late 90s.
There you go. And then then obviously the Tank, the immortal one,
Frank Gore, baby,
Frank the Tank. And then look, it's just unfair that we're gonna have like look at our coaching staff all time, right? Come on, we got like Mike Shanahan's gonna be our OC. We got our head coach.
Hey, George Seifert and Bill Walsh.
You
man,
want Seifert?
Created, man.
Mike Shanahan.
Oh, even Mike too. Yeah, no, for sure.
Fuck it, man.
I think I want to say Mike was with
because you already know who's our head coach, bro. That's hands down.
Oh my mother. Yeah, we top to bottom. Yeah, we there, 100%. Linebacking core. You got Willis. You got Ken Norton.
Willis the Hall of Famer?
Ken Norton. I think Ken Norton is a Hall of Famer.
Ken Norton Sr.?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure on that. I'm not 100% sure on that. You got Navarro Bowman. You know what I mean? 100%. Then you can go.
Man, fuck it. Charles Haley's.
Yeah, but he went to Dallas as well, so Dallas can claim him.
He won 3. Did he not win? He won 3 with us, right?
He started off with us. He
won 3 with us, and then he won 2 with them because he was the only player to have 5 for hella long until Brady tied him.
Oh my mama. Then we can even put
Ronnie Lott.
You could put the younger Ronnie Lott at corner because that's what he started at.
10 fingers.
He didn't start as a safety.
You know what? I'll take 9 fingers, Ronnie Lott. Pause. You know what? Give me 10. Pause.
The Niners got some hitters, bro.
You ain't lying,
all-time
bro.
legends.
Our all-time team, even our offensive line, just like you could just piece together, motherfuckers, for real over time. West Coast offense innovators. Bill Walsh, obviously, head coach. I'm gonna nominate at least even if Mike Shanahan isn't the OC, he's on the staff. Fuck it, Andy Reid's on the staff too. Fuck it.
Come on now.
He was there. Right? No, was Andy Reid a product of Bill Walsh at one point? No, Andy Reid was there with the Green Bay. Okay, scratch that.
Yeah, it was Mike Holmgren that was with us.
Mike Holmgren, there you go. And Andy Reid was up under Mike Holmgren over there in Green Bay. Okay, thank you for correcting me there. I knew that.
Smitty said, "Who's the 4 corners that we got?" So we don't got to put Ronnie at corner because we could go Dion for 1 year.
Yeah.
We can go. We
got primetime in there for Shelley.
We can go. Motherfucking. Let's see. Complete shutdown. Let's go.
Sherm's in rotation. Sherm's in rotation.
Sherm wasn't that Sherm though when he came.
No, but fucking, like I said, he's in rotation. That's why I said he's in rotation.
We can go Eric Davis because Eric Davis.
There you go.
When Dion came, Eric Davis was allowed to go to corner, and it made Merton Hanks because Merton Hanks was playing corner as well, and it allowed Merton Hanks and Tim. It allowed Merton Hanks and Tim McDonald. It allowed Merton Hanks and Tim McDonald to play safeties, and Eric Davis and Dion played the corners that Super Bowl year, 100%. So maybe that part of that secondary right there, Eric Davis in prime time.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm putting Fred Warner at MLB. I know he's a new.
Nah, Patrick Willis got to be MLB.
Okay, we did say Patrick Willis. You did. Turf toe Patrick Willis. It don't matter. You're right.
Yeah, Patrick Willis is all. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
He did get in, huh? He did get in. He retired, 2014? No, what is it, 16? 15. I remember his last 2 years, he basically didn't play because he was dealing with the turf toe.
Brennan Davis and Kittle, yeah. But we have Brent Jones, though. Brent Jones was part of our Super Bowl teams, 100%.
He can block.
William Floyd as our fullback because William Floyd was a running back at Florida State.
Don't look at William Floyd. Wasn't Roger Craig labeled as a fullback initially?
Yeah, he played fullback for Ricky Waters. He was a fullback he was number 40 and Ricky Waters was I want to say 32. Okay. That was the Super Bowl backfield.
Let's fucking go. Hey, Bill. No one was ready for the finesse of Bill Walsh, and then we had a crazy defense too. That gave us They gave us an attitude. We weren't soft by any means. Because remember, they were like, "Oh, the Niners offense is soft. They're throwing the ball. There's no hard nose and this." Get the fuck out of here. We're changing the game.
Hey, go ahead and read that question, Lee.
Aerial attacks.
Dynasty football. Would you trade Nico Collins for Rashid Rice and the 27 first?
Yes. Because I'm getting the first. As a player, I like Nico being a number 1. Rice, who he's connected to, and that bad offensive line isn't going to get better overnight. The scheme is what makes them survive and getting the ball out quick, things of that nature. Rice is going to benefit from this for a long time. So if I can get a first along with Rice, I'm doing that trade. Obviously, this is a PPR, I'm assuming, too. Yeah, rest of the season schedule's not too bad, too, for either of these guys.
Oh, I might beat Candlestick on the West Side this week.
After one game, you already got it. You got it wrapped up.
No, I mean, I'm looking at the projected score. I'm supposed to be in 143 to 101.
I'll have you know, I've been projected to annihilate damn near every opponent in the last 5 weeks. I've lost 4 out of the last 5 in the West Side. You never know. I'm just saying because
Yo, I hear you.
I think I could beat him.
I just want to make sure this year I don't finish in last place. That's it. I want to walk into Vegas. Huh?
She named way higher than that.
I know that. So I'm not going into Las Vegas next year as a last place team. Hell, fuck no, I'm not going there. Hell no.
Because the last place guy has to push Bones around in some kind of wheeling apparatus.
If it does, that's fine. I'll take that out. If that's the case, I love that.
You're not going to be allowed.
I don't have security around me.
You would have security making sure you do your job.
Nah, I'm good.
What if you didn't come in last place and I just said, hey, you want to make it up to Bones? This is how you do it. You push him around in Vegas.
Yeah.
And you show some respect. You become security for him too, alongside with Bakes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's agreed. You're not getting nowhere near Bones, Lee. We will never allow it.
My goal is to hopefully get 4 wins in the West Side. Hopefully.
One of my losses was to you. And you whooped the dog shit out of me.
In the West Side?
Yeah. And it's funny because you talked shit to me the whole week. I didn't say nothing. And
oh shit! I thought I lost.
You took all your.
I got my ass.
Absolutely demolished by Diamond Joe the week before that, and you just took all your anger out on me.
I don't do that.
That's what you did. It's all right. Because me and Bones will be there when it all falls down for the Chargers.
Yo, man. That won the week after you against Diamond Joe was the one that hurt the most. The one that hurt the most this year in the West Side was against Diamond Joe, and I could have goddamn won that thing.
But then you took all that anger out on me.
No, I had the week before.
You didn't even direct it at him. He made videos as you're getting ran over by him driving the car.
Hey, can y'all hear my TV?
No.
Nah.
No.
And then I'll find out.
Peacock said Derek Stingley had 2 targets and 0 catches allowed versus the Bills. That is his 4th game with less than 10 yards allowed. Last year, DPOY PS2 had 5 games. Talk your shit, Peacock. And then Peacock said Texans all-time players list is impressive if you guys count guys going to play to finish their careers off. Yeah, for sure, bro. Like how Bogue said about Charles Haley. That motherfucker started with us.
Yeah.
And then went over there and got 2 Super Bowl rings with the fucking Cowboys.
Deion Sanders too. Fuck it. 1 year. He's with us.
Weird.
So many said how y'all feel about Garrison. Yeah, facts. Garrison Hurst was that guy.
Yeah, Garrison Hurst was a dude.
Matter of fact, he took like an 80-yard run in overtime against Gang Green. Won the game.
Excuse me.
Might have been longer than 80 yards, too.
And it all falls down.
Minnesota Den said Jimmy Johnson, Deion Sanders, Eric Davis, and Donnie Shell, San Fran best corners. Jimmy Johnson?
I don't remember Jimmy Johnson.
Damn. This guy is 12-1. I'm facing in this week. I'm 7-4. He's 12-1. God damn. He had Josh Allen, got him 14 points. Shit. I could actually try and beat him this week.
Oh, and then GQ Wheel. Shout out to GQ Wheel, man. 100%. We gonna revisit the trade because he got he rewrote it. Smitty said he got both Nico and Rashi right now. Yeah, I got a league where I got Nico and Rashi too, big bro. St. Brown. Who else I got? I got a nice team. That's in the TFL league, one of the leagues Bogey, the commissioner of. And then GQ said, shout out to GQ too, man. He rewrote the question, Bo. He said, give away Nico and the first round for Rashi. Sorry. No, I wouldn't do that, bro. That's too much.
No, because we're not scared of Nico.
Not at all.
Yeah, and it's like maybe if you're just trying to get young for the sake of it, he like when you look at someone like Nico, who's 27, right?
I think so.
Turning 28, I
3
think.
years in the league.
Right, 4. I think it's 4 now. Either way, my point is, he's in his prime right now.
Good looking, Dan.
Like Nico's in his prime. You know what I mean? I hella totally misunderstood it the first time, because then I would have definitely done it to get Rice in the first, but yeah, I don't want to pay up a first.
Good looking, Dan. Jimmy Johnson, he played for the Niners from 61 to 76.
Yeah, it's way before my time for sure.
Come on. Hey, that's one of them Papa Guru joints right there. Shout out to Primetime Pop.
Hey, you got to know your history, Bogart. You know what's dope?
Hey,
Jimmy Johnson, hell of a name.
So Bakes comment is you should look up Max Crosby addressing Aqib Talib talking shit. So I seen the response, and then Talib was like, "Look, bruh, I wasn't talking shit about you. I was talking about how your team gave up 150 yards on the ground or some shit like that." And then in Max Crosby's response was like, "Look, Talib, you might not remember me, but I was down in your gym in Houston training before the draft and all that shit. So they got ties." I seen that shit.
Yeah, for sure. Bates. Yeah, because Brad's a Texas boy, Talib, I think Dallas. You know what I mean? I think that's his native state or native place. And Talib, you know what dope about Talib is? Does he got one with 2 teams?
The Broncos for sure.
Got one with the Broncos. Oh, he been to a few Super Bowls with multiple teams.
Because I think he lost the one against the Patriots with the Rams. Was he with the Rams? That was Ramsey.
He was with the Rams, and they lost. It was him and who's bro from the town from Oakland, the other.
Marshawn's cousin.
Yes, Marshawn's cousin. They were the 2. They were the 10. And
I can't even think of
Jalen Ramsey.
His name.
And they had Jalen Ramsey too. Yeah, they had a gangster ass secondary, bro. Hey, all of them up for. And you remember what happened to Talib? He had shot himself, bro, on accident. I think he was getting out the car and walking into a club, like literally, and he, in Texas, and he had to woo up on the head, and he just went off, boom, and it took off the side of his hammy. I want to say, I can't remember what Super Bowl that was after. I don't know if it was the one he won or the one they lost. Because he definitely won it with the Broncos.
Yeah, he did. It was him.
Wade Phillips was the DC.
What's my boy name?
Chris Harris Jr.
Yeah, Chris Harris Jr. And then my boy from the Bay, the safety, TJ, not TJ. Fuck. Orange Crush, where you at, Chase?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Oh, because he was on the podcast with Talib. He was just on the podcast with Talib. Oh, what's my boy's name? He from the Bay too, bro.
That was the no-fly zone.
Come on now, that's exactly what they called themselves, the no-fly zone.
Chris Harris.
Hold on, let me
believe
this shit, dog.
Yeah, thank you. Let's just get to the bottom of it.
Come on now.
Because their front seven was nasty. Derek Wolfe, fucking Vaughn, who was bro from Dallas?
Von Miller, boy. Oh,
who was the OG from Dallas? He was there too.
Oh yeah, he's a Hall of Famer.
DM, is that his initials? DM,
motherfucking. Oh, why I can't think it.
Yeah,
Robert Mathis.
Yeah,
he's a fucking Hall of Famer
too. Yeah,
Robert Mathis. There you go.
Uncle Jerry drafted him and Jason Witten, Hall of Fame players, 100%. Why I can't think of Brad's name?
The safety. I'm sorry. You got.
I'm talking about the defensive lineman for the Cowboys that was over there with motherfucking Von Miller. Oh my mama.
From the Cowboys. Yeah, Robert Mathis.
No, that ain't Robert Mathis. Robert Mathis played for the Colts.
Oh, that's the Colts.
Him and Dwight Freeney. That was him and Dwight Freeney.
My bad. Fuck.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Who was bro that went from the Cowboys to the Broncos? He was killing it. He's like the same class as Robert Mathis.
Oh, so boy name is TJ Ward, is the safety from the Bay.
Okay.
Oh, and then the other boy name is DeMarcus Ware. He's a Hall of Famer.
DeMarcus Ware,
okay.
yeah.
I was thinking his initials were
with the Cowboys and the Broncos, yeah.
DW.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, DeMarcus Ware.
They was loaded up.
About,
they were loaded
nasty. And Derek Wolf, he did the Joe Rogan show. He said, bro, I used to play on mushrooms all the time.
Is that right?
I swear to God. Look at it. You could probably look it up. It's clipped up for sure.
Oh, world.
He said, listen, I can't think of a game I didn't microdose at least. He's like,
the Broncos had a squad that year, dog.
He was out there shrooming, bro. And you know what he said? He said exactly what do I always say when I'm on the shrooms? I can predict the future. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He said he could feel where the motherfucker was about to go, and he would just make the play. Like, it was like insane. They won the Super Bowl, and he was on shrooms.
Hey, we got Diamond Joe in the building. What's up, big bro?
What's up, Diamond Joseph?
Hey, he said 96 yards to be exact, talking about that Garrison Hurst played it in overtime to end the game.
Jets.
Fuck your shit, Joe. I said it was 80 yards. Good looking, big bro.
He said, let's be precise. You know what I love? One of Diamond Joe's sayings is, let's be accurate here. You know what I mean? We want to be accurate for the people.
Bake said Vernon Davis went to get a Super Bowl ring with the Broncos. Peyton Manning after you got, he went to Washington. It was like
we definitely traded him that year. So 2014, when it all went to shit for Jim Harbaugh, I don't know if you remember this, but Deion Sanders, he's worked for the NFL Network, and he'd be like, all right, man, I got the inside.
All right, so Vernon Davis's career.
He was like, I got the inside on the 49ers, and I'm not going to say his name, but he says it's all in turmoil, and this and that. And there was a whistleblower. It was Vernon Davis. And you know how we found out? Because we traded him. We were like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, right? but the Peyton Manning run was Julius Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2006.
Like Peyton Manning was setting.
Vernon Davis just was on the team. That's all he did. He was
Vernon Davis, 06 to 15.
Yeah, when they won the Super Bowl, Vernon Davis was on the team.
Yeah, he was there 2015 for 1 year. That season
only.
For
1 year. I was this what I was saying. Lee, hold on. Right? So when they traded him away because this motherfucker was he was just feeding all the media the information, but specifically Deion Sanders, and he would take it to the show. I got a guy on the inside bottom floor.
So what year was the Super Bowl? 2016?
It had to be 15 because that's the year he was there.
2014 was the whistleblowing year for Vernon Davis, and in that offseason, they moved him. It was there was another. They had a blocking tight end there, and then they also this was the Gary Kubiak year, the first Gary Kubiak year, and they won it right out the gate. So they traded for Vernon Davis, and they brought in classic Owen Daniels. Remember him?
That's crazy.
Yeah, and he was their he was their move tight end because, the Kubiak system, you're going to have a tight end that eats, hence the Njokus of the world because he's in a Stefanski system who's a product of Kubiak.
That motherfucker had 28 targets and 20 receptions that year. Everything. I don't remember that.
He caught the only Peyton Manning touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Shout out to my dog Banks, man, dropping knowledge, man.
Let's
go now, Banks.
Yeah, he was. I'm trying to remember the name of the tight end.
I remember Talib as a Patriot too, Joe, on my mama.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember Wes Welker? So
Marcus
they're in the
Peters,
AFC
that's
title
Marshawn's cousin, Marcus Peters.
The AFC title game to send the Broncos. It was the Broncos versus the Patriots AFC title game. They were going to go play the Seahawks in 2013 Super Bowl, right? So you had Wes Welker. He ran across the field like on a fucking like a deep crosser, and he just sideswipes Talib, tears his ACLs. Do you remember that shit?
Wow.
And then Talib was pissed, and so was Belichick. Like Belichick spoke on it after.
Bake said Talib Cheddar bobbed himself just like Plexico, huh, bro?
Yeah, but Plexico was in the club though. You know what I mean? He had an ornament club. See, Talib was just stepping out the car, ready to enter the club. You know what I mean? Talib didn't even make it into the club. He just
Plexico more stupider than him because the gun laws in New York, 100%.
Yeah,
man. You fucking
everyone knows they have a gun on them.
I know guns. Everybody got guns everywhere, but like, look, bro, you are
a New York City.
He was
Oh,
a dumb
world.
shit. You're right.
But also,
Mexico was
we
dumb.
on the flip note, we did see old boy last week for the Jets. Lee, what's the word on him? Is he all right?
On who?
On
Who's
the
that?
Jets
Who are we talking
cornerback that got shot last week.
He's okay now. He's much better.
Oh my mama. So hey, my bad, Plexico. My bad.
I said that on the news this morning that he'll be okay. He's gonna be okay. Today is a new day for him.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Yep,
my bad, Plexico. I take that back, big bro.
Hey, Plexico had them jewels on him, huh?
I wouldn't doubt it.
That's why he was strapped. Hey, look, that was the Dipset era too, huh? He was in there with the pink woo-wop on. And you know, that's what they used to say back in the days. Man, I'm so hard, pause, I could wear pink. Like, my gangster is so crazy, I could wear pink. That was, you know, that's where it stems from. At least as legend has it.
That's some cold shit.
Yeah. Then it became like a thing. Remember, you used to go, remember back in the days, you go like in the early 2000s, you go into like a Foot Locker or something, right? Or like a Foot Action or whatever. And they'll have like, you know, like the $5 white tees, like the 5 for 20.
Yeah, you can get 4 for 20. You get 4 for 20 or 3 for 20,
right? And you had every color. They for damn sure had all the different variations of pink. Remember that shit?
Hey, like
my boy tall tee back in the days.
Like my boy Cricket came in last night. He was like, JD, I seen the pictures of you and your grandma, right? So in one of the pictures, I got the tall tee on with the tee up under it, so the motherfucking other sleeve, you can see the other sleeve.
Yes, you can
so
see the woo-wop.
That was the tall tee days. That's early 2000s, 100%.
I'll do like the track jacket zipped up and or open, and I had the all white tall tee with the jewels. You know what I mean?
Cold world.
Like, bam, standard.
Hey, let me ask you something about your chain. Did you have a long chain?
32.
Yeah. Oh, you was a cold dude, boy.
Because you got the tall tee, so it's way down here. It's way down here by the waistline.
Cold world.
I only did crosses.
I see you, bro.
Because God be with me.
So in that picture that Crooked talking about, you can see my my tops on everything, my gold grill. My mom, I wish it was high def then, so you could really see the. I had 33 in red rubies. Then I had maxed out from the two fronts to the next twos, and then my fangs was open face. They was crushed out, and then my next two was crushed out. 100%.
All my ignorant rapper pictures from back in the days when we were like, you know, when I wanted to look the part all the time, right? It's all the MySpace shit. And I told my girl just recently too, 'cause I was like, man, and this is probably like, I don't know, 10 years ago when everyone got an email saying like, hey, look, they're about to shut this thing down. Go ahead and retrieve all your pictures and, you know, memories, albums and stuff on there. Because all the gold grill days and the chains and the jewelry and the donkey ropes and the fucking, you know what I mean?
I never had a chain.
The Coogis and the fucking.
I just had my teeth.
It was about taking a picture in your fresh shit.
On my mountain, no, 100%.
Otherwise, no one knows you got it.
100%.
So it was like, you know what I mean? That's, you know, but yeah, that shit was fun. And then, you know, ironically too, I definitely looked like I had all my money on me because I probably did. You know what I mean? Like, we was out there spending. Let's go shopping.
Yeah, you definitely kept a wad on you back in them days. 100%.
Come on, man. Jabos? I remember I'd be like, I hate Jabos. You know what I wear? Get some fat ass pockets.
Bro, that's all I kept was Jabos back in the late 90s.
Fat ass pockets.
Hey, so
that's why I
it
wore Jabos.
It was Jabos and platinum FUBUs for me in the late 90s, bro, early 2000s.
Okay.
100%.
You know what's crazy is like I'm like super brand loyal. Like actually I went back to the Levi's. But like when I ventured off,
sure.
Because like my girl was the one that kind of fucked me up, right? Because my girl, she was able to play into these insecurities I didn't know I had when I was a young money haver, right? Because I grew up listening to Meth. I could look like shit. I've been wearing the same thing for 3 days, but I smell like money. You know what I mean? I could be on my Meth shit, and she'd be like, you should really like buy some like designer jeans. Like, like you just like those are like those jeans are whack. I'm like, for real? Like, I mean, like, I love these jeans. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, then it's like, oh, okay, well, shit, buy me some shit. Then she buy me like a pair of Citizens, right? Then I come through, I think I'm fly. Then the homie's like, you wearing some Citizens, bro? But then, because they didn't even know what it was till they know how much it was. Then they're like, oh, okay. Then I started rocking the 7s. Because Citizens were like more for like your lady buys you those. You know what I mean? Like, I started rocking some 7s. Them 7s, that's like $400 jeans back in the days. Then I got onto the EV zoos because you know what I'm saying? That was like the D-boy uniform when you was actually a D-boy. Not like we ain't wearing no trues or nothing like that. Or red monkeys. No offense to the red monkeys. Had a pair. And they probably weren't even real too. I ain't gonna lie because I got them for cheap. But you know what I mean? The EVs, though, you knew that was hitting. Like, oh, shit, I got $800 jeans on right now. And only had 2 pairs. That's all you needed.
Come on now, bro.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, them was them days, bro.
Yeah, and then I just can't wrap my head around the way we
bro,
used to
I still rock 501s, 100%.
Yeah, me too, facts, bro. I'll go to the Levi factory. Bro,
come on now.
Guess who made the phone call to get the Niners with the Levi's?
Man, hey, look, bro. If you go to Macy's or Nordstrom's and get them motherfuckers, it's $70 for one pair, dog. 100%.
You ain't lying. Hey, you know what's the GOAT? Nordstrom Rack. If you want to like get the cheaper designer woo-wows, right? But it's like,
I fuck with Nordstrom Rack. 100%.
Yeah, Nordstrom Rack's the GOAT. Like, I had the homie that worked there. Shout out to my man Mike D's. And like he would come through, like all of a sudden he'd be like, I'm the Fastenal guy. Okay, word. All this Fastenal. I'm like, man, where you getting this Fastenal, bro? Just taking it from work, bro. Duh. I'm like, oh shit. Word. And he was like a bigger dude than me. So like, you know, when you go to Nordstrom Rack, you ain't gonna find the small sizes. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like, you know what I mean, what they got left over type of shit in the funnel back. So
well, it looks like the Commanders are going to an international game next year. It says the Commanders will be the home team for an international game in 2026. So,
yeah, we're adding like I think they said
3 more in Brazil. There's 3 games in Brazil, 4 in London. It's
4 in London. Badass. Yeah,
they said it's gonna be a total of 10 international games next year.
Hey, they need to be tight on London for real. London is crazy, bro. Like attacks wise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bake said, I remember Mike Singletary got fired right after he called him out. I watched Delaney Walker talk about Vernon White.
He checked Vernon Davis, bro. Like, hey, for what it's worth, like Mike Singletary, he built the foundation of that defense that Jim Harbaugh eventually adopted, and he checked Vernon Davis, bro.
No, you got to give Mike Nolan some love too.
Okay,
Mike Nolan is the one that was the head coach, and he brought Singletary over.
You ain't lying. Singletary did check the shit out of.
All right, DeAndre Swift is good to go.
Who?
DeAndre Swift.
Okay. I didn't know he was questionable again.
Yeah, he was. They just gave him the green light.
That's probably why the money gang projection wasn't.
Bake said Mike Singletary made a diss rap track that he freestyled the whole meeting.
Wow.
Then he said he used to rock wearing Sean John. 100%.
Hey, we used to rock Sean John like a motherfucker in San Jose because it had the SJ all over it. You know?
And the Sean John, you can get in the club with Sean John because they have button-ups and shit.
Button-ups and shit.
Yeah, you can get in the club with Sean.
They would have the joints that came with cufflinks too. Like,
come on now.
Hey, the button-up era was the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. I still rock button-ups.
You go get the cufflinks from the t-shirt shops to go with your fat-ass collared shirts. On my mama.
That's a fact. I used to like the pinstripe.
Come on now, 100%.
I'll do sherbets.
Yeah, I had some loud color button-ups.
I'll be out there in the shirt.
Throw them up, fit it on that motherfucker. That was them grown man days.
Come on. Remember?
All right.
The Hood Stars joint. I get my grown man.
Come on now. Hey, that's that shit, bro.
Hey, come on.
That's that shit. Come on now. Oh, my God.
What?
Quay Walker's doubtful.
Cool. More Edgerrin Cooper.
Might want to go. You might want to go
McDuffie.
get. You might want to get McDuffie too.
Yeah, McDuffie is the guy. Next, and McDuffie's a bad motherfucker too.
Damn, I wish I had somebody to drop on the west side to go get motherfucking McDuffie. Let me see if somebody got it. Time to go dumpster diving.
Boom, 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 boom. Hey, remember that shit? Walnut. Was it the East 14? The wah, 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 wah. It's like there's the whole. I think it was like Bart and like Keek. It was like all fucking Oakland shit. You know what's crazy? Oakland be doing songs rapping hard, huh?
100%.
I'm really from Oakland now.
Man, I'm a Raider. I'm a Raider. Hey, look, that's like the hardest song there is.
Hey, remember Mark Curry in the end of the song?
Hey, Banks.
Mark Curry? I ain't a Raider. Oh, what?
Hey, Banks, you beat me to it, Banks. You ain't no good, Banks. I'm on. Hey, Banks, look, I'm on it right now. 100% on McDuffie. I see you, Banks. Good shit.
Banks was on it real quick and fast, though.
Oh, my mama.
McDuffie. Hey, look, man.
I see you, Banks.
I am not the quickest on the draw on the waiver in the West Side League this year.
If Quay Walker is doubtful, there's no way that he should have sat. There it is there. Look at my dog Banks.
Bum, bum, bum. Womp, womp, womp.
Hey, that's why we got the motherfucking hold on, man. See, now, if it wasn't for ear to the streets, we don't get to beat the waiver wire because we stay up to date with the news because of the motherfucking ears to the motherfucking streets.
The streets.
Episode 8 tonight, 5 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. his time, 8 p.m. on the other side of the country. 100%, you know what I mean, man? Y'all come pull up. We're going to do some fantasy talk tonight. I'm going to pull up for the fantasy talk, you know what I mean? My first appearance on the Power Hour, you know what I mean? 100%. Kermit, let me shut up. You know what I mean? We might get another guest. 100%. I think we might get another GWN member on the show tonight, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yep.
Be recruited.
We're going to have a good time, man, 100%. And then after his bye week, he gets a power hour with the motherfucking Raiders.
Woo!
You ready for that, Lee? You ain't ready for the power hour for the Raiders? Nope. Sorry. He ready to start doing.
He be having them throw off methods up.
He ready to go start doing his homework for next week.
Throw off
Look at it.
Like, come on, man.
Hey, what Raider fan you want to come on the show? Because I know plenty of them. We all know plenty of them. Do you want to guess, or are you just gonna wait for Philly?
I don't know if he's ready for
other
Raider fans.
Yeah, because you know them Raider fans, boy. They
should know about them.
They
take over their whole stadium every time they're over there.
I've been to the Coliseum plenty of times. I ain't been to what's the name of that shit right now? Allegiant. I know that's a different vibe. But in Oakland, like, bro, them dudes and them and the ladies too. Like, they don't take no motherfucking shit, dog.
They really don't.
100%. Oh, big bro did the dash. Hopefully his internet is fucking up. Oh, it's like, look, you don't want no guests for the Raiders. Like, them motherfuckers.
Abort mission.
There go big bro.
Hey,
so you want a Raiders guest?
I lost Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I remember you saying your Wi-Fi was tripping earlier. But do you want a guest for the Raiders? Because I think we can get one.
Sure. Banks wants to come on. Who are we bringing?
We gonna get somebody for you. We definitely gonna get somebody for you. 100%. I know a few Raider fans.
Do I need to supply some diapers?
Oh, see, there you go. You better be ready for when the Raider fan come on.
You're not gonna be ready.
I'm
Like
I was sides again. I run the target.
Hey, like I was saying before, your internet was tripping, bro. Like them Raider, like the real Raider fans though, like bro, them motherfuckers don't take no shit, dog.
Oh no, I was at a game when they were over in Oakland. I went to a game with my cousin's boyfriend.
You went to the
when
I don't believe it.
When I went to see my cousin.
What year was this?
You seen
these fucking people were in black and
no,
silver.
No. Explain to us. You went to go see what?
I went to see my cousin, and they took me to a football game for the first time.
And it was the Chargers versus the Raiders?
It was a Raiders, someone else. It was
Raiders
Rams game.
Did you have a Chargers
Raiders Rams?
Did you have a Chargers jersey on that day?
No, I just went. It was my cousin's boyfriend took me. That was about it because I was there on vacation.
I believe it. So look, it
was a Raiders Rams game. It was the old because I remember because it was the what is it? The yellow and the blue helmets for the Rams. The old Ram helmets. I remember those quite well.
Oh yeah. When the Rams were still in LA.
That's how long ago. I just came back. I think it was late.
You might have still been in LA.
It was 88. I think it was 88. I went.
Oh yeah, the Rams were still in LA. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, so you're just a little itty bitty dude then. Yeah, that wasn't.
Yeah, I was just like 13. I was like 13 years old.
Yeah. Was you a Chargers fan then?
Yeah, but I just was there for vacation. And he invited me. He had an extra ticket.
I go in that motherfucker with a motherfucking soccer jersey on, right? That what's the name of this team right here, Lee? I gotta clean this hat up too because I want to hang it up. What's the name of that team right there, Lee?
That is Barcelona.
Okay, so look, I got the
That's
jersey.
Barcelona.
I got the jersey to go with this motherfucker.
You have the purple. I like the Barcelona jersey. They're nice.
No, my jersey is white with a little coat of arms or whatever that shit is. But the story is, look, I go into the Raider game with my cousin Kev's dad, cousin Kev's dad, Big Kev, rest in peace, because he got season tickets. I go to every home opener. Mm-hmm. I did that for 3 years straight. We turned the fuck up for the whole fucking weekend, right? Long story short, that Sunday I go in there with the you said that's Barcelona. I go in there with that jersey. I got Raider fans laughing at me. Look at the soccer fan in here watching American football. Like, bro, I got that like about 5 times, bro. Not knowing that the motherfuckers, they not knowing that. Bro, I'm a diehard motherfucking Niner fan, but diehard football fan as well, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. I hear you there. I know.
They was laughing at me for having the soccer jersey on. Oh, every day.
I remember when I lived in England, you couldn't go into certain parts of areas with the certain jerseys on. If not, it's like when I lived in Massachusetts, you walked in certain parts, you wore a certain kind of jersey, you had a gun or a knife pointed to you.
Shit, you remember before Green Bay and Philly played in Brazil, right? That the rumor was that in Brazil, one team is one green and the other team is the other green.
Yep.
So they didn't want the fans to be walking around with green on because you might get caught up in the wrong shit.
Yeah, in Brazil, you wear green. Exactly. I knew that. Yeah. That's some crazy stuff.
Yeah, they be taking that soccer shit real intense, dog. Minnesota Den said, you down with hockey at all? No, I really never got into hockey, big bro. I played that shit on the video game because we could fight each other. But other than that, I really never got into that shit.
You know what's the coolest? When the Sharks came to San Jose, they were trying to get the franchise going, get fans into the Shark Tank. So like a lot of the companies, the tech companies, they would give the employees tickets and shit, like comp tickets, right? So like my mom's company and my dad's company, we used to get tickets all the time. Bro, the first time I ever went to a hockey game, them motherfuckers had a brawl. And I was like, oh, this shit crazy.
It's lit.
Yeah. And then like, you know, when you're a kid growing up and you have PE, they teach you everything. So, you know, watching hockey, I knew the basics, so it was pretty cool, but never watched it on TV, especially growing up where like, you know, if you weren't watching ESPN or I didn't even know where to find a hockey game growing up. You know what I mean? Outside of the times that I went to go watch it and it was dope. Then when I got older, and like the homies that were like diehard, because like what's crazy about hockey where I'm from is that motherfuckers weren't even like fans of hockey, but we had a hockey team. So like, yeah, Sharks, baby. You know what I mean? And then they just grew up diehard hockey fans because we had a team. I never really was like that, but going to the shit is always an event, bruh. It goes down, man. Shout out to the Shark Tank. One of my dreams was rocking it one day. Yeah. One day. Kanye West and Jay-Z, when they were doing the Watch the Throne tour, they came to San Jose, what do they even call that shit? Anyways, the Shark Tank. They rocked, and this is on YouTube. One of the videos they put out, they're rocking on top of Shark Tanks, wearing Timberlands and they look like the early 2000s. This was probably like 2011. That ball so hard, motherfuckers want to find me. You know what I mean? That one. And they're rocking on top of Shark Tanks. It's pretty bad.
Come on now. Derek said, wow, y'all still alive? Oh, every day.
You ain't lying, Derek.
It says Sean Tucker asked for a bigger load, pause, and Todd Bowles is giving it to him. Okay.
Wow, that sounded crazy.
I know, right?
Let's go, Sean Tucker.
You could have.
All right, I got a
You could
question.
have used your words better.
I got a question asking for a friend, then, since Sean Tucker, especially going up against the Rams. Give me what y'all thoughts. Alec Pierce, Christian Watson, or Sean Tucker?
Green Bay's playing who?
They got Minnesota.
Okay. It's
Christian Watson
probably Sean Tucker.
Or which two? Out of them three, which two?
Sean Tucker, Pierce, and then Watson in that order. Even though Pierce is against a shitty matchup, I just don't really trust Watson like that. He's kind of not the only guy there. There's Dobbs, but he's kind of the only guy there. It's like the case to make.
Yeah, he broke out last week with the 2 tutties, 5 targets. He's averaging 4 targets since he's been.
All right, who asked about Jaylen Warren? He's good to go.
Okay.
Damn.
I know, right?
There goes my game wheels.
Oh, with you, bro. I'm like, man, fuck that.
Peacock said, excuse me, y'all. Mills on backing up CJ.
Alex Highsmith, doubtful.
This is quotes. In my current situation, I don't think there's a competition. CJ's the starter for this team. I'm just trying to play my role to my best ability when I get thrown in there. End quotes. Talk your shit, Mills.
Hey, Mills. Hey, look at Money Mills, man. Hey, he's killing it in the media too.
100%, bro. Team player, bro.
Let's
Team
go.
first. Ain't nobody bigger than the motherfucking
Hey, we're calling
program,
him
man.
Money from now on.
Ain't nobody bigger than the program, man. 100%, especially if we are a well-oiled machine and we all got the same goal.
Hey, you know what, man? I ain't gonna lie. Hey, look, I almost guarantee he be at Bible study with CJ Stroud too, bro. I'm telling you, bro, like he really be fucking with the team. He's like, listen, I fuck with y'all. What y'all want to do? We going bowling? We going bowling. Davis Mills is bowling, right? Oh, we're going Bible study. He's out there. Matthew verse 26, right? He's in this motherfucker, bro. Shout out to Money Mills, bro.
Talk that talk.
Hey, Money Mills putting the big ass water too in the collection plate when they start passing around. Like, you know what? Hey, Money Mills is in the black church. He's jumping around, bro. Laughing and shit. He with him. You feel me?
Now.
They're like, nah, it's fine. Money Mills, get in here. Get in here.
Minnesota.
All right.
Said, Minnesota is called the state of hockey. How you feel about that, lady?
I mean, shit, Mighty Ducks wasn't that in
What?
Minnesota?
Nah, ball. Hey,
Dennis,
in
then what
Wisconsin.
have you done in Minnesota? You have great hockey, college, but your pro team suck in hockey. How many rings do you have in Minnesota?
Oh, here comes the Bruin talk. You a Bruin?
Yeah, but also they college teams though, like Boston
We got a bunch
University.
of rings over in Boston.
Yeah, Boston University ain't even
They
no
got
power.
some great. They have great
hockey?
college programs. Don't
Yeah,
get
in
me wrong.
hockey,
There's some
they
great
cold.
players that came out of Minnesota.
Minnesota got some good college hockey players.
No, they got some great college. No, they say the mecca for college hockey is Minnesota, Michigan, South Dakota, and Boston, and South Dakota, North Dakota, and Boston.
Imagine that.
And
I didn't know
by
that.
the Great Lakes.
Yeah, I didn't know that South Dakota and North Dakota is putting out hockey players.
Oh, they have some great. Oh yeah,
Hey, they get
have
all
some
the
great
weather,
hockey
right?
players.
In the Dakotas, they get all the
Right.
weather, like the Carolinas do too, or at least North Carolina gets all the weather. Like they have 4 seasons for real.
Hey, where's the outdoor game at this year, Lee?
Is it in
Levi's?
God, I think. I
They've
forget
been
what
having
they're
the
holding.
Levi's like every year the last like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, they got the outdoor game at like football stadiums and shit like that.
Yeah,
I know. The Cowboys are getting it in 2026 or 27. I'm not sure what year
They might fill that bitch up.
Uncle Jerry said, "Look,
Remember
Dad.
when the last time we had the Cowboys on TV on our they were on prime time? Jerry Jones announced it that
when they played the Raiders.
Yeah,
I want to make an announcement here, and Jerry's will be the proud host."
Because he has
I got
Gary
something for you,
Bettman
Lee.
in there.
Here, I got something for you, Lee. Oh, never mind. I'll wait to say that for OJ and the Blunt. But I got something for you, Lee, on my mama. It's about the gambling in your city.
In my city?
Yeah, they want to build casinos in the DWF.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, so I got a story about this that we're gonna talk about on the OJ. Because it ain't the gambling, you got to go to Oklahoma, I think.
Yeah, we got to go to my buddy's casino over there.
Yeah, on my mama. So I got a story. One of the biggest, it's the top 3 biggest hotel builders, and they were in Vegas. They own the Palazzo, and they own another one in the
Bellagio or the Palazzo?
The Palazzo. They own that.
Oh, the Palazzo, the Plaza.
Yeah, they own that and another one in Vegas, and they just sold them. So what they're trying to do is build. So they got one in Dubai, and I want to say it's this. I forgot, right? But anyways, they only 2 holdings right now is in like the Middle East. Maybe one in the Middle East and maybe one in Macau in China.
Ah, fuck! I just cracked this blunt.
So what they trying to do is build what they got in Macau and in fucking Dubai in Texas, 100%. But at the end of the fucking video, which is a news story, bruh's like, it's on the people of the state of Texas because they don't got no gambling there. You feel me? So it's all tier. We'll watch.
BTJR just got ruled out.
We'll cover that shit, bro. It's a damn good, interesting story because Uncle Jerry, if somebody coming to build in that motherfucker, especially in the DFW, he's gonna have his hands tied into having that casino come here, whether it's in front of it or whether it's behind it, because he's also part of the reason
I think
why
you might need to get into the gaming commission first, right?
No, I'm not even talking about that. That's not even
okay.
that's not what I'm talking about.
You talking about the investment side of it? Or you come in my backyard, if a nickelback is sold, I want a piece of it.
But if you look at Uncle Jerry, though, right? He's part of the reason why football's in Vegas, and then also part of the shit in LA. When he is a vote that like a motherfucker. When Stan Kroenke was going through what he was going through in St. Louis to get the team to LA, Uncle Jerry had a little bit of the influence to be able to allow.
You know what he told? You know what Uncle Jerry told, bruh? He said, "You need to go and just designate that area already." And he bought the Inglewood joint back in like 2010, maybe. 2011, you know what I'm talking about? And then they built SoFi eventually there in Inglewood.
Trevion Walker and Brian Thomas Jr. are out.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, even though he might not be in the forefront of trying to make this shit happen, but I'm telling you, I think Brad got something to do with trying to get the legislator to push to get this shit going. Because if you get a casino within wherever that motherfucking palace is, and Lee can contest to this right now. That fucking Ranger Stadium is by doubt. The Cowboy Stadium is
they're walking distance.
There it is.
You can walk.
It's
3 minutes.
And it's a motherfucking
to walk from the Cowboy Stadium to Arlington.
And it's an amusement
3
park.
to 5
right there,
minutes.
right?
Top.
Yeah, it's a Six Flags.
And the Six Flags right there.
So look,
with my
Lee.
friend and I, when we go to games,
So look,
we
Lee,
park
I'm
in
finna
Six
tell-
Flags.
So look, I'm finna tell you right now. Look, so the designated spots right now is the Mavericks practice arena, the old Irvin Stadium where the old Cowboys Stadium was, but they voted that down. The city of Irvin, they had a vote and they voted that down. So I said the Mavericks practice arena, the old Cowboys Irvin Stadium, and it's one more proposal that they want to build the casino at. So tell me how far the fucking Mavericks practice arena is in Irvin, Texas, from where Uncle Jerry's World is right now.
It's about 10 to 12 minutes drive.
There it is there. Not too far. Look, I'm telling you, Up got something to do
You
with
can
this.
take the
Trying to
public
get this casino
transportation
there.
to and from there.
And these motherfuckers is like the top 3 chain of building motherfucking casinos and hotels and shit, bruh. 100%.
And you know who probably want to get down with it too? It's like, man, y'all need some bread. You got Jay-Z in the side. Like, I'm a Cowboys fan. Jerry, let me get him.
LeBron James is a Cowboys fan.
LeBron James is a Cowboys fan. He's like, hey, look, hey, Jay's like, I got you on 3-way with me, you, and Braun right now.
Come on,
hey,
down.
how you doing, Jay? How you doing, Braun? Right? He on the phone with him right now. And he's Jay, what went wrong over there in Manhattan?
Right.
He said, look, man, it's hating on the black man. And he said, you know what? Down here, we make dreams come true in Jerry's World. Jerry's World is like Texas.
I'm telling you, bro, the whole state. Oh my God!
Like
he just don't want no other football teams because remember they was trying to get like Papa Guru said they was trying to get the Saints to San Antonio. He said ex-nay in-nay or whatever the fuck the saying is.
Then he had a good speech too. It's like, listen, the great state of Louisiana needs a football team.
Come on now.
We need to keep the Saints there. Who has my vote? He already had lobbied a bunch of votes he done paid good money to. We got a majority here.
Keep them motherfuckers over there. They can't come to our state.
And see, that's how Jerry Jones runs this shit too, because lobbying is like 95% of the battle.
100%, bro.
A motherfucker might not even give a fuck about your cause, but you just need to lobby them. Like, listen, here's some money. You got my vote. Bong. You ever sat through the Weirdos series? It was really good. Kevin Spacey, the House of Cards. You ever fuck with that?
No, I never seen it, buddy.
I'm not really into politics shit. This shit had me captivated. It was the crooked nature of how, but he was what they call a Senate whip, right? He'll whip the votes out of motherfuckers because he's a lobbyist. He comes through and then he eventually becomes the president. He just lobbies his way like a crooked son bitch. But the lobbyists, like, this is why vetoes suck in leagues. Because then people might not give a fuck. Oh, did you see? So you might get a phone call from a known lobbyist, Bogart Scott-Free. Hey, did you see that trade? Nah, I didn't see. What was it? Then I tell you, you go, oh man, that's what the fuck? I know, right? And that's all I have to say, because then you're already vetoing it too. Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? Motherfucking lobbyists are the most dangerous ones because they could just convince people otherwise. You know what I mean?
And what else the lobbyists got, big bro?
The lobbyist, he plays both sides too.
No, that motherfucker got the money. He is the
He got the money.
The motherfuckers that want the agenda pushed. 100%. The motherfuckers that want the agenda pushed, they got the money. They tell the lobbyists to get in contact with the motherfucking people that's in the motherfucking government. Look, bro, I got all this money for your campaign. Woo, 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 woo.
Yeah.
But you got to get this motherfucking law passed.
I'm going to need you to buy
all right, Tootin has no...
Because we're opening up a casino in the bayou or something.
There it is there. Facts,
all right,
bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, check this out. I'm going to need you to go ahead and we done raised all this money for your campaign, and I'm gonna need you to go ahead and pass this casino in DSW. No problem, Jer.
We got you.
I got a minority.
All right, Tootin has...
Then it goes like this. We need minority vote. I got Jay-Z and LeBron.
All right.
Okay.
Tootin has no injury like this.
Who?
That's what's up, Tootin.
Tootin has no injury
look at the Tootin comment. Damn, that guy's unstoppable. He went from like threatening IR to missing 2 weeks to now he's off the injury.
BTJR's out, and so is
shit. BTJR out. Okay. Good shit, Lee.
Yeah, he's out. I just started fixing my lineups right now that I had him.
You know, I'm just gonna go on the record here and say we don't hate BTJR. We hate Never Lawrence.
Never ever.
It's all right, BTJ. We're really fucking mad at you because we drafted you early, but it's not your fault.
Yep.
It's not your fault. Never ever.
Oh, wow.
I was so mad that I couldn't even get a BTJ share in any of my dynasties, and we launched like 6 this offseason. I was like, I just can't do it. And then there was one time I had the chance to draft him, and I took Nico like I always did.
I think I drafted him in the West Side.
And
West Side?
Bernie Mac was like,
Sorry.
damn, man. I don't think you have him in the West Side League.
Let me check. I have him someplace. Hold on.
I almost guarantee you don't.
Or it might be the Brotherhood. I'm not sure.
I think I just played you like
Okay, I'll tell you right now.
Definitely didn't.
I'll tell you right now. I have him in the what the hell? I have him. Sorry, World War 32. My bad.
32.
That's my Cook team. It's dead, gone.
The 32 is gruesome, man. I'm trying to make it. I think I'm sitting at 18 over there. It's this week and next week. And then we start the playoffs in that league because that is a 32-team league. And we're doing 14 teams in, 2 teams get a bye, just like the NFL.
Oh, we're up.
Wow, Joe Burrow is actually showing up as points this week.
Well, it's because he's officially listed as questionable.
Yeah, questionable, yeah.
Yeah, because you have Wednesdays and Fridays are official mandated injury reports, right? So you have to designate him on Friday. He's designated as questionable. This is badass.
Cap says, shout out to Cap for life, man. All caps. Big bro said, dude just offered me Waddle or Bucky. I know we talked about it last night, but what we thinking today? I got 2 hours to veto it.
Okay. And what was the offer again?
Waddle for Bucky.
Waddle for Bucky. Okay, well, some good news here is that the coach and shout out to Todd Bowles, you know, he just came out and kind of crushed all the little rumors that were floating around. He said, we're expecting Bucky back next week. So I do like quite a bit the rest of the season schedule for the Buccaneers run game. Even in the title game, they have the Dolphins, who've actually came around a little bit. They're not the worst run defense as of late, but they're still somebody we could pick on. On the flip side of that, if you stay with Waddle, you have Waddle's rest of the season schedule, which is not terrible, and you have the Buccaneers in the championship, which is fucking smash for Waddle. You know what I mean? Yeah, but if I need running back, I'm getting Bucky. I would assume Waddle's is receiver 3, and he has some other receivers that could serve as a 3. Maybe not as good as Waddle, because Waddle's probably a number 2 or even 1 on some people's teams.
And now that we feel like Brett is coming back next week, especially even though it might be coach speak, but Brett coming back next week.
Yeah.
We've been practicing for the last 2 weeks. So my thing is, if you do accept this trade, let's go see who else is on the wire if there is some receivers to replace you losing that receiver.
Yeah, or at least just stock up on that position.
It still should be a few receivers on the wire right now, because like I said, my league mates was slipping on Tillman. I was able to pick up Tillman yesterday, bro, or Wednesday. Late Wednesday, early Thursday, 100%, bro. Tillman, somebody that I like going forward, 100%. Because Tillman, when he on the field, he gets points, bro, 100%.
Every year, that 3-week playoff stretch, there's always motherfuckers who pop up and become playoff darlings. So, like, sometimes you just need to take a chance, like on the Tillman. Like, don't let him sit out there, because if he blows up against the Raiders, then he becomes the next hot pickup. You have to beat the waiver, whether or not he blows up or not. Pause. You just beat the waiver. If he does, you already got him. And if you needed to start him in a bind, because if you make this trade, here's why I like this trade too, because Waddle's on a bye week. And then, Bucky's not playing. So then, boom, right? And then you could pick up maybe a Tillman. And yeah, I would start a Tillman against the Raiders. I would start a Butte against the
and Leggett as well. Leggett as well, because a lot of attention gonna be on the Ferrari.
Oh no, we're one of the worst against slot. We're one of the worst against slot receivers too. So yeah, Leggett.
It's a few wide receivers on it. And Tillman, like I said, I got him yesterday or the day before yesterday. This is my home league. Leggett is still floating out there. The Coker is out there. Let's see.
The Cokehead.
I don't know if Roman Wilson gonna come into play against Chicago. Mac Hollins is out there.
If we get Roman Wilson with Mason Rudolph throwing the ball, fringe flex play, WR like 4 or 5.
And Sterling Shepard is out here, and he had 5 targets for 4 receptions. And 5 targets, 4 receptions, 54 yards last week as well. So Sterling Shepard, even though Godwin might be coming back, we don't know what.
Yeah, and I was just about to say though, I don't think it affects Sterling Shepard as much as because it's really him and Tez Johnson. I mean, it's really what's the guy's name? Caleb Johnson at all. Is that his name? The other receiver, right? Yeah, it's been Sterling, but they've been rotating and with Tez Johnson. So but Tez Johnson here's the thing too, with Godwin there, it's just it's Mbuka and Godwin. Those are the guys there. I'm not fooling with nobody else. That's it. I worry about the volume that we get. That pass rush is pretty crazy over there, and that's what's been hurting Baker the most this whole year. I've been thinking about it this whole episode, actually. And why is Baker's ADOT went from 9 yards to 6 in the past month? It's oh man, their offensive line and the caliber of pass rush they've been playing against. And then here they got the Rams again too. So I kind of don't really. It's all about the guys close to the vest right here. Mbuka, Godwin, Rashad White, and or Sean Tucker, because he's not opposed to throwing at the running back on early downs either. Yeah, I'm counting up. And then Tez Johnson for the occasional red zone look. They just move the ball so much. That's one thing that didn't change from last year. The passing volume declined significally, but
yeah, my point is just that if you do make this offer, there is options for this week and maybe going for the rest of the season, especially with Tillman and who else I said before Sterling. Let me see. It was Tillman, Sterling Shepard, and Leggett as well. 100%, bro. So go check and see if maybe one of them 3 is out there. If not all 3, 2 out of the 3. That way, if you do make this trade, you got a wide receiver, that you might hit on for the rest of the season, bro. Especially in a 1-for-1. Maybe you can do a 2-for-2. That way, the owner of Bucky, you can get him to throw in maybe a lower tier wide receiver that you might like on his team, and y'all can even it out. You do a wide receiver and a running back, and he do a wide receiver and a running back. 100%. Them 1-for-1s kind of, you, like I said, you might have to go cover yourself on the wire to bring in another wide receiver, but maybe you can start the negotiations off with a 2-for-2. 100%. Oh, Bobby must have got a phone call. BT ruled out. The Texans officially have more INTs, 11, than passing TDs allowed, which is 10 on the season. Unreal pace for this already historic defense. Fuck this shit, bro. The other no-fly zone. We're gonna have to come up with a nickname for that secondary doing shit like that, bro. 100%.
Jerry's World. Where's the guy who always says, "Oh my mama"? I'm right here, Mac Dre. We ain't going nowhere, Mac Dre. Matter of fact, we was just called Mac Dre songs before you pulled up, big bro. Go rewind maybe about 30 minutes ago. 100%. I feed my with nothing but game. Nothing but game. Her last ninja tried to run it, but it ain't the same. It's not the same. Come on now, Mac Dre. Hey, go do your homework, big bro. Again, how do you have more people on screen than watchers? You don't read the comments. Bro is the guy on the right. All right. Have a good day, Mac Dre. We appreciate you for tuning in, big bro. Good shit. Emmanuel Wilson or ETN. It's ETN for me, big bro. It looks like Josh Jacobs is playing. Any update on Josh Jacobs, Lee? From about I think we
all it says is he's questionable. Okay. All this he's questionable. I highly doubt he plays. So
JR out. Roquan, Bam Knight, Isaiah Likely, and Jeff Simmons are good to go. Oh, we had Jeff Simmons play for the Titans. That Jeff Simmons?
Yeah.
Jeffrey Simmons.
Kenny good to go. Kirby Joseph out. Torrey Horton out.
Yeah, I knew that. I already got that on the list.
Maybe we see
So,
a little
you
bit
know
more.
what's funny? Do you think we might finally see a Rashid Shaheed game? Because
That's what I was just about to ask.
Yeah.
they almost, there was like two almost big ones. Pause. To Shaheed, but it was Darnold's boo-boos. You know what I mean? But like they were consciously trying to get Shaheed. Like I feel like this is a matchup too. I guess they're super good. You know, this Tennessee thing kind of goes back to week 1 against the Broncos, but are the Broncos, they're like a really, like you've looked where they're at now offensively, right? Like, so kind of feel like there's a little bit of fugaziness there.
Come on now. Peacock said Keyshawn Nixon, Edgerrin Cooper, Austin Hooper, Romeo Dobbs, all are good to go. There we go with Edgerrin right there. You know?
Yep.
That's my man, Edgerrin. My man,
Walker.
EC. I got my man EC everywhere. I love you, Edgerrin Cooper. Don't you go down on me.
And then Ken Walker, late addition to the injury report.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Wow.
So Shard is trending up right now. And then Cap
wow. Hold on. In
Ken
the
Walker.
week that they said they're gonna give Ken Walker an uptick, they said he deserves an uptick in touches.
Well, he's now a question mark.
He got hurt in practice. They were giving him too much practice.
Hey, Peacock said it's a glute, bro. Hey, that motherfucker, all right, bro.
You know, it's funny because that's his history. It's all core-ish. Glute, fucking hernias, abdomen. That's always been. Then there's like the ankle joints. But yeah, Ken Walker has quite the decorated injury history. Now that I think about it.
My receivers, Cap said my receivers are Joanna Man Jennings, Wandale, Troy Franklin, and Pierce. Yeah, you definitely need to get another receiver too, big bro.
Do you only need to start 2 every week? Like I would imagine when I hear this team, when I hear this receiver core right here, I feel like he's killing it at running back at least.
Yeah, I mean, so you got Wandale who got a solid floor of just 10 points. Troy Franklin, even though he's been looking to like one of Bo Nix's guys,
he leads that team far and away with red zone targets, and it's actually been hitting pay dirt too. So, but he is kind of up and down as far as
and then Alec Pierce, maybe he starts heating up going forward. But
Alec Pierce is solid. I think he's like the white Troy Franklin as far as like when you get the touchdown, you get more work, right? But Alec Pierce, the difference is his touchdowns are like 40+ yarders.
Yeah, I only got one TD this year. So my point is like you don't got no motherfucking receiver on your team that's going to win you a week, 100%. So you're playing these wide receivers as the matchups go along. So we bringing in Bucky.
Bucky's next week, they're saying.
And he's given up Dan Waddle's his best receiver here. Who's Let's
Let me
see.
go back to
Okay,
the
I forgot that this is the whole premise of it is that he's trading Waddle to get Bucky.
Oh yeah, he's getting Waddle. Excuse me, he's getting Waddle.
Oh, he's getting Waddle. Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Waddle.
Damn, man, my fault.
Yeah.
I was totally on the
Yeah.
whole other side of that thing. Yeah, and I like Waddle.
Yeah.
If we have aspirations of getting to the big chipper in the sky, they're playing the Buccaneers. You know what I mean? So I like the Waddle thing just as much as I like the Bucky thing. Like if he doesn't make this trade happen, hopefully Bucky comes back into form. And if you only need to start two receivers, see, look at, like I said, his running backs are probably nasty. He probably has other badass running backs besides Bucky. That's why he's willing to move Bucky right here to get a Waddle.
Come on now.
Yeah, because if not, there might even be able to, with the new news. See, now you use the news in your advantage. The new news is that Todd Bowles said they expect him back next week. So I would go aim higher even before I settle on Waddle. You know what I mean? Keep the Waddle thing up and go ahead and shoot around. See who? Okay, what's aiming higher? Do you think that's?
Oh, he said his number one is JSN.
Oh, he's hella good.
Yeah, and it's another. Let me slide down. Here we go. He's offering me Rashad White and Waddle for Bucky and Wandale.
Oh, now he's adding to it now. Okay, huh? It's interesting.
Yeah, even though you got JSN and you gonna get Waddle, I don't want to give up Wandale because you can. He's locked in as a flex. He's hyper targeted, and even though them targets don't add up to a lot of yardage, he got a solid floor, 100%. Yeah, Waddle to go with JSN, I ain't mad at that. But then you also still got Pierce. See, I think going forward, Pierce is flex worthy for the rest of the year, bro. I got Pierce in 2 of my home leagues, I think. Hard to start dynasty.
Hey fellas, I gotta run real quick with the wife.
All right, big bro.
JD, I'll be back and I'll tap in with you when we normally do, but I gotta run.
Yeah, we're gonna run that shit up tonight, big bro.
Yeah, all right. I'll catch you later.
Come on now.
And tell Bogey I said I'll tap in later too.
Yeah, be smooth out there,
right,
bro.
Peace.
He said his running backs is Brees Hall and Rico. Yeah, I'm not mad at that on trying to net Waddle to go with JSN, but also Pierce. Who was it? Pierce Jennings. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes it makes it a whole lot better with Jennings, Wandale, Franklin, and Pierce, bruh. 100%. But already having them with JSN is not too bad in my opinion, but you know, adding Waddle as a clear-cut WR2 that you don't have to worry about playing the rest of these 4 wide receivers as matchup based, even though I think Pierce is a great flex going forward for the rest, even Jawan Jennings and Wandale, 100%. But to lock in having a Waddle and JSN as my 1 and 2, yeah, and you getting for the rest of the season because he's on the bye week. Oh yeah, I ain't mad at that, big bro. You said Breeze. It was Breeze. Breeze and Rico. Oh yeah. Yeah, you good, big bro. I've had Bucky on the IR. That's what's up, big bro. 100%. What's Max Crosby worth as far as draft picks in Dynasty?
I like to. Okay, here's the Bogart move, right? I'll send a first because I'm targeting a high-end skill player. Then I'll ask for Max Crosby as well. Then if I can get that across, hell yeah. And then if not, I'll be willing to throw in like a third on top of that. Because that's the move. Like otherwise, straight up, bro, I'll send like a second and see if I can get that off.
Shout out to Clock. That's Clock that said that too.
Yeah, and I'm usually trying to do that. I'm usually trying to like send the first, dress it up with Crosby, and then I go after like a big. Oh no, are we buying Crosby or selling him? Yeah, we're selling him. Exactly, and I'll go after a nice skill position player.
Shout out to Alex Flores.
What's up, Alex?
Peacock said late Friday or was it early Saturday? I hit him with the shotty that I brought from the academy, SPM.
Let's go. Bars.
Derek said asking for a friend. Emmanuel Wilson, Spears, Pop Douglas, or Godwin.
Emmanuel Wilson, Spears, and Pop Douglas,
and Godwin.
Godwin, then Pop Douglas in that order. Are we just gonna throw out Godwin? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna put Godwin second. I forgot because my whole theory is if he goes, he's gonna get peppered. His first game back this year before he got hurt again in that same game or the next game following that, he got 10 targets right out the gate. ADOT's probably gonna be worth the shit, but like, yeah, I feel like the pepper action's coming here. So I'll put Godwin second only because I think Manuel Wilson, he's just gonna get like a workload, and that's just some safe floor with some, touchdown upside.
Yeah, I hope so. Brad's still questionable. So is he gonna be a game time decision?
Godwin? That's
a good not Godwin. Jacobs.
Oh, I live in a world that Jacobs is not playing. He's not playing. It's an early game too, 10 o'clock, right? Or 10 o'clock West Coast time, at least. Yeah, he's not playing. And he's not playing as in literally, not like he's not playing, like, you know what I mean? We don't play. You know what I mean? He's not playing. I mean, it's kind of crazy. This is why I say this too. He got ruled out immediately last week when he went down. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
They ruled him out immediately and they were like losing the game too. So there wasn't even like gamesmanship to like be like, oh, he's warming up on the sideline to come back because they need him back. Like it was like he's out. That's why I have him out.
Yeah, if he's out, then he's number one over here for me. Oh, over Godwin on my mountain.
Pop Douglas is hard to trust. Good matchup though.
For sure.
Good matchup. Dax Hill mans the nickel over there. He's been killing it as far as tackles, but that doesn't mean he's good. You know what I mean? He's good at fantasy because of it, right? Like he's giving up some catches. So Bob Douglas might pop up here if he's like the primary slot guy out of nowhere. Here's one thing I've learned about our young pal Drake May. This kid likes to bomb it. That's crazy. And ironically, the Bengals, they're one of the teams, they don't give up the big ass splash plays down the field, but they're giving up hella like yak shit to the house. You know what I mean? So maybe Pop Smoke's here, but no, I'm not gonna play him over those others, you guys.
And Cap told Derek he rocking with Tajay on that one. Pick one. Godwin is back. Yeah, I think Godwin is fired up, big bro. And we got Phil in the building. What's up, Phil?
What's up, Phil?
He said all the Chicago LBs out is kind of crazy. You ain't lying, big bro.
There's a guy. I think his name is Powers the Hippopotamus. And that's because I don't know how to pronounce his last name. It's like Hippopotamus.
It's Hippolyte.
You know what I'm talking about, man?
Yeah, I got him in a few spots on my tag.
Is his first name Powers for real?
I want to say Ruben Hippolyte.
Oh, it's Ruben. Okay, the other guy, there's a Powers, another linebacker named Powers. But I think they might have cut him. Yeah, because that's the only other guy I can think of. Who else the fuck they got? You know what I mean? And that guy's the rook too, the hippopotamus, Ruben. But it's like HYPPE something or the other. I was like, that's that. I love last names. I'm like, that's a hell of a last name. The hippopotamus, bro.
Come on now.
He's hyping it up. He might actually has he been doing anything like at all? Like if he's like a special teams guy, because if he's at least that at minimum, he's gonna get some actual time here on defense.
That's just like Simon. Simon was a special teams dude, and they had to throw him in there because of injuries.
And that's how I knew Simon was gonna slot right in. Like I got Simon in a good amount of places. You know what fucks me up is because Candlestick's hella savvy with the linebackers too, and he got a lot of more Simon. And so, but as much Simon as he got, I got the Butchman. What's his name? Buchanan. Teddy Buchanan or the Butchman. That's how it spells to me. But he's over there with the Ravens. He's side by side with Roquan. He's doing dirt. He's doing dirt too. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, Cody and Mac Wilson, he's on the now. You know what I mean? So like Cody Simon, you know the league that we don't talk about, right? Jordan Love's in there. Shout out to my man Jay Love.
Shout out to Jay Love.
Quick side story, real quick. All the while our man Cheese Mafia, shout out to JB, who's also in the league we don't talk about.
Shout out to JB and Stay Tuned Live, man.
He's like, hey, tell your boy Jordan Love, I got Jordan Love from, bro. I know he's the Packers fan. I was like, no. He's actually a Cardinals fan. His name is actually Jordan Love. He's like, oh shit. You know what I mean? He thought he was like a super fan. Like, damn, this guy named his team Jordan Love. I better beat him to him because they were next to each other in the draft, bro. And he drafted Jordan Love based on the fact that Jordan Love was right after him, thinking this guy's gonna get Jordan Love.
Come on now.
Hella funny. Anyways, so in that league, I remember I drafted Cody Simon in the draft, and then immediately J Love texted me, "You just gonna take Cody Simon?" I'm like, "Yeah." You know, because he's a Cardinals fan. And he's like, you really think he's going to see the field this year? I said, bro, it's only going to take one injury to either Mac Wilson or fucking Austin Gaither or whatever his name is. Because, like, this kid's universal. And I even called it. He's going to play special teams till then. And if and Mac Wilson don't got the healthiest history neither. Bang. Here we go. He's on the IR. Let's go.
Cold world.
Cody Simon and Bakes right away too. Bakes is savvy. He picked him up in the West Side League that first week. That first waiver wire cycle when Mac Wilson went down with an injury. He knew it too. I was like, all right,
staying ahead of the wire, man.
You know what I mean? You mean the Cody Simon?
Come on now.
Bakes said, wiggy, SPM.
Yeah, what was that? Oh, South Park Mexican.
Derek said he only need one. So yeah, Cap said Spears. I said, who the fuck did I say? Let me go back up there. I said Wilson if Jacobs don't play.
I think we have. I'm hoping there's some good omen here on Spears. You ready for this? I think someone could probably fact check me here. But I was talking about that 3-week stretch of the dance, which includes the Promised Land, week 17. I think in the last 2 years, Spears was the guy during that stretch who went like, yay, top 24 every week.
Uh-oh.
You know, just if history repeats itself. You know what I mean? Remember, we hated Rashad Penny for years, but then he had this 5-week stretch that included the
Eagles. Was that for the Eagles?
Prior to that, when he was with the Seahawks. Remember, we hated him for years, but he had that. What was it? 2021, I think it was. Yeah, it was 21. He had the 2021 woo wop, bro. Where like Chris Carson finally, oh no, no, was it Chris Carson still? It wasn't even Chris Carson, man. Some of them like fucking. Anyways, this motherfucker Rashad Penny went crazy, and it started with the Texans, because the Texans until DeMeco Ryans, they were like 31, 32, 30 against the run for like a couple years straight. So I remember it was like the Seahawks and the Texans. And then Rashad Penny just went crazy, and then he went crazy the rest of the way. And then that was the Rashad Penny era. You remember, man, there's a bunch of these. This could be good content right here, too. We should really look this up one day, because I got a bunch of them. Like, you remember Tim Hightower?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but the Saints Tim Hightower. Not Tim Hightower, the defensive end, or the outside linebacker, or whatever Hightower was.
Okay.
It was Tim Hightower, the running back from the Saints, though. Because then you had young Mark Ingram, but he like hurt in practice. He like breaks his shoulder bone or some shit, or like fractures his shoulder bone. Boom, IR. So I'm like, oh shit. I raced. This is 2015, like right before the playoffs. I raced to the bitch. Oh shit, Tim Hightower's next. Boom, just pick up Tim Hightower, sight unseen. And I didn't have no Mark Ingrams neither, by the way, because fuck Mark Ingram. I was always on some fuck art, because that's the shit he does to you. He just dies in the middle of practice week. Anyways, Tim Hightower went crazy in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Damian Williams. Remember Damian Williams a couple years ago? Kareem Hunt, what does he do? On camera, woo-wop in the woo-wop. You know what I mean? They cut him. Damian Williams is up next. And
come on now.
Yay for the fantasy playoffs. All the way to the fucking Super Bowl where he arguably could have been the MVP of that fucking Super Bowl. But I still say he stepped out. And you know what I'm talking about. Because that was against us. But anyways.
Minnesota did said Hightower was on the Cardinals as well.
Yes, that's him. And then this is his twilight years. He's just behind Mark Ingram, as like the spare tire, because they were just running hella Mark Ingram and like what was the other guy? Something Pierre. Or Pierre something. The scat back. They also had like Sproles, but he was hurt or some shit. So it was all Tim Hightower. And that shit, he went for what it's worth for someone to pick up. And I won the Super Bowl that year with him. So like, oh shit. Who else went crazy? Oh shit, man, just a couple years ago. Remember this? Amir Abdullah. Was that last year? Last year. Amir fucking Abdullah with the Raiders last year, putting up like dub every week.
Yeah, that motherfucker took me to the championship in the SBI.
In the SBI, that's right.
Yeah, I had him on my team.
These 3 weeks, this is why you go pick up a Cedric Tillman or a thing, just in case. You know what I mean? You just, these 3 weeks, hopefully you're not wounded where you need to use them motherfuckers, but hey, these motherfuckers will pop out of fucking nowhere.
Peacock said the Houston trade is often called the Will Anderson Jr. trade, but many forget is that the Texans also got a future 4th round that eventually turned into Caleb Bullock. Talk your shit. And then he said Godwin is questionable right now. Caleb Bullock. So Casarios know what he doing, bro. Hey, them motherfucking late round picks, even though that's a 4th still though, the motherfuckers, all them picks count, bro. 100%. Ain't no telling what they gonna turn into. I mean, like us, bro. Fucking Kittle, 5th round. What's my boy name? Freddie Warner, 3rd round. 100%. Purdy, 7th. Fucking Joannaman Jennings, 7th. Who else that we got right now? Prominent players. I'm drawing a blank. Pooney, he's a starter. He was a 3rd round pick. The left guard that was playing at times this season, he was an undrafted player. You know what I mean? So them motherfucking late round picks, you know what I mean? That shit do help out a whole lot, bro, because you strike gold. You strike gold in the late round. You know what I mean? That allows you to be able to keep them out on their rookie contract for pennies on the dollar, which because they 3rd day picks, 4th day, 3rd day picks, so they contracts ain't worth shit. Even though if they ball out, you do got to extend them a little bit earlier. But, you know what I mean, more than likely, you be able to keep them in the building because they homegrown and they later round picks. 100%. So, yeah, hey, shout out to Casario doing his motherfucking thing, dog. Abdullah, Michael Carter won me championships last year. Talk your shit, Phil. Oh, my mama. Oh, I'm just noticing you got that 5'5" on you, too. I see you, buddy. Oh, my mama. Two of my high school jersey, not what I used to wear in high school, was motherfucking Jason Williams for the Kings in that junior sayout. 100%. So I used to have 2 5'5" jerseys on me in high school. Oh, my mama.
Facts. I love the 55 number. Shanny is the monster of the UDFA running backs. Yeah, you ain't lying. Shit, he was able to send the UDA running back to your motherfucking team on my mama. Jordan Mason was an undrafted free agent, 100% that we turned into. I think we might have got a 5th round pick out of him for that. But also the year before he came to y'all, that motherfucker for like the first 5 games had 500 yards. I want to say like 3 TDs until he got hurt. 100%. We was getting production out of bro, even though it took a couple of years to get the production. But last year that shit looked good with bro. 100%. Oh, my mama. Peacock said, Houston rookie Jalen Reed led all Texan defenders with 11 tackles. Also had a fumble recovery on 55% of snaps. That's the boy that they did the story on ESPN, Peacock. I want to say he played in Snoop Dogg's Pop Warner League. He from California. Oh, my mama. I've seen a story on, bro. I forgot what the story was exactly about, but they also brought up the Snoop shit. Bake said Mason and Garendo won me chits before when CMC went down. Talk that shit, bro. Yeah, Garendo, that motherfucker. Ever since Brian Robinson came this year, we don't even fucking see Garendo. And I was having high hopes for Garendo, bro. But just like how you just also mentioned J.P. Mason in that shit. It took J.P. Mason a few years in order to start getting real playing time, 100%, even though CMC went down last year. But that motherfucker was looking good with the attempts he had. And then also fucking Garendo, he was in and out the lineup last year, 100%. But also that when he got on the field last year, that motherfucker was giving you 20s and 30-point games because he was getting you some good rushing games, and he was breaking off pass plays 50, 60 yards. Yeah, Garendo was giving you yardage in both categories, 100%. It was only like 5 games, though. Everything. But yeah, shout out to the Shanahan running back tree. 100%. You definitely want to have a piece of that. If you can't get the main guy for sure. Yeah, I'm glad that we ain't in motherfucking nowhere overseas this Sunday. We get to fire this motherfucker up at 8 o'clock in the morning West Coast time instead of 6 a.m. 100%. Last week, boy, it was brutal. Just based on we had a party on everything. Real talk. But we got some good slates. Definitely want to see the Tampa Bay and that Los Angeles because the Rams. Because I got Baker in a few spots, especially the spots that I got him at. I'm still knocking on the door to try and get into the playoffs. I think I'm 7-4 in the 2 redraft leagues that I got him. So I got and that's the night game. So that's going to be the only game on TV. I can't wait for that. Definitely the Niner game for sure. And what else we got on the slate? Maybe the Kansas City and Indy game. Hopefully they got that on out here on the West Coast, so that way I can watch this shit, put that on the main screen, and then have the red zone on the iPad. Because like I said, I got Alex Pierce going forward, bro. ROS as a flex worthy play for the rest of the year, bro. He's been averaging between 5 and 7 targets, 3 to 4 receptions, but he's getting 60 yards per game, right? So the motherfucker averaging damn near 20 yards per catch, right? So when you got JT that got 5 motherfucking games with hat tricks, then you got Michael Pittman, who's a WR1 right now. WR1 right now. I'll tell you exactly what he is. Right here, he is the WR. Computer moving slow, y'all. Give me a second. Michael Pittman is WR11 right now, but they had to buy last week. 100%. You know what I mean? So Pittman doing his thing. You got Josh Downs who can control the short to intermediate, also with Tyler Warren. So with all that's going on, they big home run hitter is fucking Alec Pierce. And what you got a run game and an offensive line, that's hard to deny. So Alec Pierce going forward, bro, I'm telling you, he's gonna fucking eat, dog. And Alec Pierce, where he at? I think he's wide receiver 40. Yeah, he wide receiver 40, but he's 52 targets, 28 receptions, 585 yards, and 20.9 yards per reception. He just got his first TD this week. Yeah, like my dog say, it took him to get his first TD on foreign soil. 100%. But bruh been showing out. He's averaging 11.6 yards 11.6 points per game, where he just got his first motherfucking TD. So when you averaging 20 yards per play, per catch, and then 28 receptions in the 10 games. So like I said, maybe 4 per game, 5 per game. So when they connect, and they're connecting 3 to 4 times per game, is getting you, bro, 11.6 per points per game, bro. That's a flex.
Who's this?
Alex Pierce.
Oh yeah, he's going crazy, bro. And I feel like there's positive touchdown regression for him, like, because they don't be not like taking shots at him down the field. This is probably the not a good matchup immediately coming up this bye week, but like he never leaves the field though, bro. That's the thing too. You know, you want the opportunity to get the target, and he never leaves the field because he blocks too. You know what I mean? And I've seen him block someone to hell and then be streaking down the field open too. And then Danny Dumbass finds him. That's happened. So like, you know what I mean? It's not like, you know, he's dummy athletic. That white boy is crazy, bro.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro.
Like he goes crazy.
Yeah, I like Pierce. Oh, everything. Derek said, I hate to even ask this, Purdy or Dak this week, only because Dak playing Philly.
You know what?
As of right now, I think the weapons is a wash, because fucking Pickens and CD and what's the tight end name? Ferguson. Okay, yes, they're fucking elite, right? But in Shanahan's offense, it allows Purdy to be kind of like what Dak is, but the weapons around Purdy, Shanahan schemes them up. We've seen C-Mac hit for a hat trick, in which one of the TDs to C-Mac was a receiving TD, and then he had 2 TDs to motherfucking Purdy. I mean, not to to Kittle. 100%. It's like, look, bruh, fucking when all the weapons around Purdy is there, he can distribute that ball, bruh, 100%. And then on top of that, what is Philadelphia gonna do? Is it gonna be
to make it again
that they gonna try and shut down? And then I seen fucking Orlovsky break down fucking three slants that fucking Pickens ran, right? So he ran a 1-step slant, he ran a 3-step slant, and then he ran kind of like a 7-step slant. And all them he ate, but also CD was lined up in a bunch packet, or he was on the opposite side. So that means that the defense is gonna have to pick their poison. So if you allow fucking GP on whatever opposite corner, if it ain't DeJean or fucking what's my other boy name? Mitchell.
Yep.
GP gonna eat, bro. 100%. So like,
I'm with you. I'm playing Dak. Or is that where you're going? Or are you playing the Brock?
It's to me, it's hard to pick right here, bro. And they're both in good.
Here's why I'm going. Here's why I'm going old Dackery. Because like, even in week 1, when you had the trio of the weaponry in the passing game all healthy together, right? They weren't on the same page yet, but they were dusting everybody. Remember, like, Pickens on the sideline for a 40-yarder, but he drops it. And then, like, you know, Ferguson in the red zone with all green, and it goes right through his hands to a defender, turns into a pick. You know, CD was laying out for hella big plays. Like, there was all these almost joints, I'm like, right now they're humming. I like Dak here, bro. At home in Jerry's World.
Yeah, fuck, man. Divisional game. I mean, Dallas needs this bad to keep their playoff hopes alive.
I think they've been low key nursing.
I like Philly defense too.
Saquon.
That was a 24 to 20
Saquon here.
That was a 24 to 20 game. But is Hurts going to be able to? Because with like how you just said with fucking Quinnen and Kenny Clark, like, look.
You're right though, because the Eagles line is in shambles compared to what it was week 1.
If they're able to stop the run and force Brett to throw the ball, and it's not looking like they pass offense is on par to take advantage of Dallas secondary. I don't. Here's
what I think. I
might have to go with.
I think they're gonna. I think. Listen. This is just my opinion too, because it's the attitude of Uncle Jerry. I think if my theory is correct, they're not only gonna like put up points, they're gonna run it up on them, like whether or not they can keep up or not. Like they're going. This is one of the greatest rivalries in like sports history.
And that's the thing,
Uncle Jerry,
like
they want to fucking make a statement
right now. Let me go look at Dallas's schedule.
They want to make a statement.
Where Dallas offense is, I don't know what other defense is really kind of like shutting them down. And I'm gonna go through so they put up 20 against the Eagles the first week. Like you said, that wasn't the cohesiveness wasn't there.
Yeah, exactly. And
they put up 40 in the debut versus Micah.
Right.
They put up 24 against the Broncos, which the Broncos
is a tough defense.
This area is.
Yeah.
So, and then after that, the Giants, they put up 40. The Bears, they put up 31. The Jets, they put up 37. The Panthers, they put up 30, in which that game they lost. They put up 44 against the
Redskins.
They put up 44 against the Commanders.
Oh, Commandos, excuse me.
And they only put up 17 against the Cardinals in a loss.
Yeah, and that was just a fluke, I guess.
So I want to say maybe they're averaging about 25 to 27 points per game.
Okay.
They only got one.
You know what's kind of trippy about that one?
They only got 2 games under 3 games.
That was Jonathan Gannon. That was Jonathan Gannon, who was the DC for the Eagles.
They only got 2 games under 20 points scored.
Yeah, I like Dak.
Yeah, for sure.
They're the NFC Bengals.
Yeah, they're
and they have a top 5 rusher, so you have to respect the run enough. And it's like, is it a chicken or the egg situation? We don't know, right? Because like, what comes first? The fact that you have to account for both Pickens and lamb chops, and then Javonte's going crazy, or they're just running so well that like it opens it up for them to. Who knows? It's just working. They are the NFC Bengals.
Yeah, bro, I agree with you. That Dallas offense is humming, bro. Let's go with Dak, bro. 100%.
I'm kind of scared of Carolina. They're hot right now, bro. It's so ugly. They're like an ugly fire that's like spreading, like, and it's like
but like I said, like even though what's my boy Scooter Ron, Derek Brown, J.C. Horn. And there's probably many other players on that defense.
Trevin Wallace, fucking Rosenblum. Yeah, they're killing it over there.
No, and I understand that. And salute to Carolina.
Trevin Wallace is hurt right now. That's
my thing is that like CMC and motherfucking George Kittle is Purdy's guys, right? Okay. But also you got Ricky back. And you got Joanna, man, as well. It's like, look, they going to have to pick their poison. And with Shanahan being able to scheme up any motherfucking player that he wants to, I'm not scared of Carolina's defense, bro. I'm not 100%. What I'm scared of is our defense going up against Tet
and fucking Bryce Young and Rico. That's where I'm at. So if we talking about Dak and fucking having to pick out a Dak and fucking Purdy, yeah, I like Dak this week, but I ain't scared of playing Purdy this week either, though, bro. Just based on 100%. Cap said them is facts. Indiana Jones need to play this. Man, come on now.
Hey, yo, Indiana Jones,
man, I like Pierce, bro. Pierce is nice.
Hey, let's do this real quick, right?
Talk about it.
Look at Danny DeVess from week 1, and let's look at his home and road splits and the difference between him indoors and outside. All of a sudden, him being an outside quarterback in New York for hella years, he's like, all of a sudden, it's like when he plays outside, it's like different. Just when all the turnovers pop up, and it's when all the, you know what I mean? But like at home, phenomenal. Okay, tell me if I'm right. Let's look at this.
I got you. Give me 2 points.
Yeah, because this is just from like watching old dumbass this year. Because I've been arguing with myself with dumbass. Oh, I'm like, oh, he's Indiana Jones, and then I'm like, oh, there goes old Danny dumbass. Like he just pops up, but they but the fact that he has Jonathan Taylor saves them in a lot of situations because their defense hasn't been healthy either. They're getting healthy now, though, right? They're finally getting their secondary, their corners together. You know what I mean?
Here we go right here.
Okay.
Week 1, he hit for 30 at home versus Miami. Week 2, he hit for 25 against Denver. Week 3 on the road at Tennessee, he hit for 17. Okay. And this is just regular standard PPR format.
Yeah.
That's why So week 3 against Tennessee on the road, 17.
So it drops.
4 against the Rams on the road, 9 points. Week 5 versus the Raiders at home, 19 points. Week 6, Arizona at home, 25 points. On the road versus the Chargers, 25 points. Again, versus
Tennessee at home. Real quick. So first time on the road in SoFi, the first time 9 points. He goes back there. He's like, oh, I remember this. 25. Okay. Because that's his best road game so far. Of that one, the 25 right there. Okay, who else is the guy?
My bad, bro.
It's all good.
Week 9 on the road versus Pittsburgh, 10 points. Week 10.
Oh, and that's where all the flurry of turnovers started happening too.
Okay, so here we go right here. He didn't throw his first pick until week 4 against the Rams, which he threw 2 picks. Then it took him 2 more weeks to throw another pick, and that was 1 against the Cardinals. Week 9 on the road, he threw against Pittsburgh, he threw 3. And then week 10 at home, he went 1 for 1.
Okay, so he only has 2 picks at home. So the difference on the turnovers is definitely on the road. But he's definitely saved by his rushing and the fact that, like, he's shredding in the passing game because of the threat of the threat and the disrespect all at the same time. The threat of JT and the disrespect of Danny Dumbass's arm, and he's been able to keep. Damn, okay, I'm not really afraid of Danny Dumbass now. On God, this is not bad. He did have some tremendous drop downs there, but like even look at his points in that Steelers game. I thought it would have been worse because he had 6 turnovers in that game.
Right.
But like in the standard scoring wasn't so bad, right? But like, yeah, he's hey, look at that. Look at Danny Dumbass. This is a really crazy. Both these teams are. They gave Indy the bye week to prep for the Chiefs here in Arrowhead. It's gonna be loud as fuck, but they got JT, bro. JT's an indoor runner who played in college in Wisconsin, bro. It don't matter where he's at outside. That's their key here.
He's a winter back.
He's a winter back.
Oh my Bubba. Hey, Peacock said last night looked like a color rush game. Hey, them all red jerseys federal, bro. Oh my
man. All red goes crazy.
Them motherfuckers was nasty with the red helmets too. Shout out to Ice Cold Jones. What's going on, big bro?
What's up, ICJ? Ice Cold Jones.
Talk your shit. He says since Sam Laporta had back surgery, So out for the season, who should I pick up? Brock Wright in waivers, or should I pick up Spears or Bo Nix? What's your other tight ends?
Spears. I'll just pick up a running back that has a pulse. Because the question didn't. The question didn't have him picking up any other tight end outside of Brock Wright. So that means he's probably doesn't need another tight end. We just chuck Laporta. And I was just saying this early on the show. I don't flock to go get Brock Wright. If I'm wrong, then I'm okay being wrong about that. But just this is gonna amplify our St. Brown. What happened when Laporta
and
left
J-Mo
the
too.
game?
J-Mo should get an uptick, continuously get an uptick for Laporta's down.
And for all you crazy ass 32 team leaguers like us, even the likes of an Isaac Tesla, maybe. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
I'm saying that because I have him in our 32 man league. But yeah, we might see a little bit more 3 wide sets. And they're still going to go a ton of 12 personnel. So yeah, Brock Wright might vulture a touchdown here, but Brock Wright he immediately slots into touchdown or bust realm for me when you're talking tight end. So I'd rather go pick up Spears, who could be just a usable flex option. I still think he's going to eventually take it over and not Pasta. Maybe
we got Antonio in the building. What's up, Antonio?
What's up, twin? It's almost our birthday, twin. We're seeing him at the triplets.
Come on now.
I love you, twin. It's my guy, Antonio. Hey, he made the announcement, I think, a month ago, maybe a couple weeks ago. He said, I'm going to Vegas. Yes.
Talk that shit.
Go. My Italian brother from another. And he usually doesn't make the Vegas trip the last 3 years straight because I think he was in Italy, actually. The last couple of years, or he was coming back from Italy. And I'm pretty sure that hits the pocket piece. You know what I mean? A little bit. So he's like, I can't do Vegas. This year, though, he said, going to Vegas. Let's go.
Big bro went to the motherland.
You know what I told her? You know what I told Twin? I said like this. Look here, Twin. You go to Vegas with us, bro. We're so communal. Everything is broken down like D-boy statuses. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
We're having tri-tips, we'll bust that down. Bang. It's already in the thing. I just be like, everybody throw X amount, and then we just take care of everything.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out there the whole weekend so I can do the gumbo on my mama.
Yes, and I will go half on the gumbo ingredients right out the gate.
And we got Costco right there. All we need is a Costco and one grocery store. We got everything we need, bro.
And we got a bunch of Costco card having motherfuckers.
You motherfucking right. Oh my mama.
I mean, shit, me and Candlestick, even that first day, boom, Costco pizzas. Fuck it, while we went to get the tri-tips and shit, fucking Costco.
Hey, you know they got the calzones at the motherfuckers now.
I heard, bro. Okay. Hold on. Is it just cheese and pepperoni for now?
I think it got some vegetables in there. I haven't had it yet.
All right.
I've seen it at the not the one that I go to by your joint, but the one that's on Stockton.
I got a conundrum here. Right? So, supposed to be heading out down to the bay in a couple hours. Because my daughter and her friends were going to do a Friendsgiving. And anytime she want to go down there, I'm all G with it. Let's go. I'm going to go rock the studio. Right? So then she's like, well, they're talking about doing this Sunday. Hold on, baby. That's daddy's church time where I'm at war. You know what I mean? So I'm trying, here's the conundrum. I'm like, okay.
Just take your equipment with you.
No, well, here's the thing. Is that it's about going to the studio where they have all where we have all the state of the art everything, right? But her thing is on Sunday, so I'm like, okay.
No, I'm talking about take your podcast equipment with you.
No, that's a fact. I mean, I just use the phone, or I just log in on one of the computers at the lab because that's what I was thinking. So I'm thinking because I'm all about winning.
Excuse me.
Right. So this is the winning plan here. I think just discussing with you. I think I thought of it now. So look at this. So I think we'll rock the Sunday games till 1 or something, or at least I will. Boom, get on the road. There by 3. then I can record, do everything I gotta do, and do the show from the lab. You know what I mean? She does her Friendsgiving, all that shit. She wants to stay overnight, which is nothing. I got places to stay as usual. But I'm like, it's just Sundays are like, I love the Sundays.
Yeah, no,
I almost have never recorded music on Sundays in like decades because that's what I'm doing on Sunday. You know what I mean?
No,
but
facts, bro.
It's the first time for everything.
It's the headquarters, man. Like you said, we at war, so we got TVs going with regular games. We got devices with the motherfucking red zone on. We streaming at the same time. We trying to win championships, so we want to stay locked in. That's and then like with fucking me last week, I think last week was really like
party and everything.
Like my first
both of us, we were throwing parties for our babies.
100%. So 1 week out of the last 12 weeks that we done had NFL 11 weeks, we you know what I mean? I took, a little bit of time, but other than that, I really ain't trying to. And then wifey be like, when shit be going on, she be like, look, bro, what's your schedule? 100%. So she be trying to throw the boy a alley-oop when it comes to this shit, you know what I mean? So that's how serious she be taking this shit because she know the fella be taking this shit serious. So I understand what you're talking about. They know what's going on. Oh my man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, but I want to make the kid happy, right? Friendsgiving. I remember how it was. And here's the thing too, is like, I would just let her go. You know what I mean? Because I trust her. Her moms don't yet, not like that, in that aspect. Not that she don't trust her, but still, it's like, no. Rather you go. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'll go. Because you know what I mean? She knows I can go out there and just flourish. You know what I mean? I'm back. And they just say, he's back. You know what I mean? I love going home.
Come on now.
And I love this home too.
Ain't nothing like touching the soil, big bro.
Come on. I'm back.
The soil is what made us.
You know what I'm saying? The air is different.
Cap said, thoughts on C-Rod, Chris Rodriguez. He taking over that backfield. 100%.
Yeah,
last 2 weeks, top 36 play. Week 10 score only had 6 for 16. But last week, that motherfucker went crazy for 16 for 79. No, 15 for 79. And I think he didn't score. So he lightweight taking over that backfield, bro.
And you could say the 15 for 79 could be accredited to like the Dolphins defense too, but he definitely did.
It was damn sure an ugly game in Spain.
Yeah, and you definitely did take over the backfield. He's the starter. He even said so too. Here's my thoughts on him, right? Skill wise, he's just smarter as a football player than Krosky, but he's like he is non-explosive Krosky merit. That's what he is. Because they won't. Because this is why I say this. Because like Krosky Merritt, they will not get targeted or catch the ball. And that's what hurts these running backs ultimately. If you're on a bad offense, because if you're on a bad offense or just a bad team overall, even and you get a negative game script, enter Jeremy McNichols, right? You need and then we're talking Mariota more than likely. Yes, probably the rest of the way. So, you know what I mean? We probably shouldn't expect the lad, Terry McLaurin, to come back. Go ahead, baby. I'll be right back. I'm taking it to the potty.
Hey, that hurt my feelings, bro, if McLaurin don't come back.
Me that too, also means why would he come back?
And JD5. Might as well sit both of them motherfuckers on everything. What did I want to look at? What we talking about? Rodriguez. Oh yeah, Washington going forward. Let's look at their schedule. Let's see what they're gonna be favored for, or getting blown out for these last 6 games. Really, we just want the till week 17. I don't see them. Are they? Oh, they on the bye. That's why. Here we go. Damn it. Okay. Let me go back to last week. Right here. Boom. Okay, so going forward, they got Vikings. Wait. Excuse me. They got the Broncos on the 30th, which is next week. Which you don't want to probably play Rodriguez. Then you got the Vikings. You might not want to play him that week. Then you got the Giants. The playoff run is the Giants, the Eagles, and the Cowboys. Eagles, we ain't gonna play him. Depending on what the Cowboys looking for going forward with that new defensive line, we might not want to see him. We might not want to play him as well. But we're gonna see what the Cowboys defensive line is this week because they got fucking Saquon in them. Even though they're not pulling up gaudy numbers or nothing like that, they still a run first oriented team, 100%. Even though they forfeited AJ Brown last week, they only put up 16 points against Detroit. So that, like we was just talking about Dallas having a shot at this game, 100%. So yeah, C-Rod, he was a damn good pickup, especially if you started him last week with how many points did he get you last week?
He got you like a 7-piece, 8 something. It's really the workload that I'm about, because then it's like if you're in a bind and you need a flex, you know what I mean? What's their ROS looking
79
like?
yards. That's almost 8 points.
Yeah.
They ROS. Damn it. Washington got the Broncos next week, the Vikings after that, the Giants, the Eagles, the Cowboys for the rest of the playoffs.
So it's damn. So the only green matchup, because we can't even necessarily consider the Cowboys matchup more. It's really just the Giants matchup.
And you can't count out the Vikings as well because they D-line, they defense is nasty as well.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The only smash matchup they really have the rest of the way is the Giants. You know what I mean? So I can't, it's like he's like a fringe flex the rest of the way.
But that motherfucker don't bring PPR value as well.
At all.
That motherfucker got you.
That's what I'm saying. He's non-explosive crossing variant.
He gave you 9.5 points last week.
Okay, so he did get 2 balls. Okay, look at him.
Antonio said for Guillotine League, start Jefferson or Adams and Genty and Kyron or the other wide receiver at flex.
Start Adams. How many did we start?
For Guillotine League, start Jefferson or Adams and Genty and Kyron or the other wide receiver at flex. So you can play both wide receivers instead of one of them running backs. Yeah, I'm not fucking with Genty, especially against
I'm not playing no Genty. And yeah. So the two receivers and then Kyron.
The only thing about Jefferson is though, like he's the fucking like damn near like middle of the pack WR2, bro. So you're only getting like 11 points.
It's not his fault though.
Yeah, that's for sure. You ain't never lied about that. And Kyron might get us a TD against the Bucks, bro, 100%. So I might go Kyron and Adams, but give me the same gang.
Yeah, I'm going same gang along with Jefferson. So yeah, I'll play the 2 Rams and Jefferson.
Oh, my mama. He said he hit Italy twice this year. So
let's go. Oh, that's why he's gonna be free.
Shout out to Antonio.
Come on, bro. He just goes, hey, forget about it. Yeah.
Minnesota Den said, hell yeah, Antonio coming to Vegas, man.
Let's go.
And then Vegas dropped some knowledge on us. He said Brock Wright more than doubled his snap percentage from 39% to 82% and doubled his highest target from 3 to 7. Only Theo only receptions, but Jarrett was golful, and he will be more accurate in the future. So Bates is sounding like he's proposing to go ahead and get Brock Wright. Derek said, "Daddy Church time is wild, huh?" Oh my mama, the sanctuary. Them is facts. That's what our man caves is our sanctuary, man. 100%. Minnesota Den said he wanted to try. I want to try some of Bogue shrimp ceviche. Come on now. We gonna have that motherfucker lit. We ain't gonna have to leave the motherfucking the mansion for nothing. 100%. The GWN mansion is gonna be like, bro, everything is there for you. 100%. The only thing we want to leave for is to go hit that motherfucker somewhere and tear it down. Because my dog, like I said, my dog Minnesota Den, he ain't gonna be the only one suited and booted. 100%. I got to pull up, man. Suited and booted my damn self. We got Tino in the building. Hey, Tino, Bogey was just asking about you about 10 minutes ago because Antonio in this motherfucker 100%. He said the triplets, where they at? Come on now. And then Minnesota Den said, when we plan for food for Vegas this year, we have to keep Derek in mind. I felt bad last year. Oh, my mama. Come on now. We're going to put this shit together, bruh. Coming with that gumbo, bro. Them is facts. 100%, man. We gonna have that bitch lit. Cold motherfucking world. Team still on the grind. Oh my mama, you ain't never lied, big bro. Fucking Friday vibes. What up, birthday triplet? Talk your shit. Sagittarius. Mount up. Oh my mama. All good, Dennis. I'll find my way, bro. Hey, we gonna be lit, man. I'm telling you, bro. We got the tri-tip, we got the red beans and rice one day. We gonna have the gumbo another day. We gonna do maybe because if we get the mansion, bro, and we can get on the grill, bro, it's gonna be a wrap, 100%. Because we got the Costco right there. We can get the tri-tip, 100%. We can get the ribs. It's all types of shit we can do, bro. Oh my mama, cold world. Shout out to Kainan. My bad, buddy, if I'm saying it wrong. I appreciate you for pulling up. Please forgive me for saying it wrong. I'm a little burnt right now. I got the medicine in these claws. He said, do I start a Kareem Hunt over Monty this week? So we got the Lions. I know we got the Chiefs versus Indy. Go back to the schedule, bro. Need to look to see where Detroit is. We was just talking about Detroit too. Burnt out right now. My bad, dog. Detroit got a good game too. Oh, they got a smash spot, please. Oh yeah, they got New York. By de facto, I know Hunt is like the number one over there because Pacheco's not, he's ruled out already, and Brashard Smith shows no threat at all. And Kansas City, they need this game. So I feel like Kareem Hunt is gonna he's gonna get the volume, which the volume in that offense is poo-poo. But I expect him to be able to go point for point with fucking Indianapolis this week. That way, I think Kareem Hunt also falls into the end zone. But Monty also should give you a damn good floor just based on the shit show that they had last week against Philly, and they got New York. So they should get up on New York and then be able to control the game with the run game with Gibbs and Monty. So Monty is your matter of fact, fuck it, I'm going Monty, big bro. Even though I think Hunt scores, but Hunt's workload, it ain't gonna be a lot because it ain't hella efficient like that, 100%. So give me Monty, big bro. Oh my mama. Shout out to K-Nan. How you feel about this, Kobe? How you feel about it? Hunt or Monty this week?
Oh, come on, it's Monty. And I do buy into Dan Campbell talking about they need to give more carries to Monty. Because you know what I'm saying, bro? Monty is he's an attitude adjuster, you know what I mean?
Excuse me. Talk your shit.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Bogey, Tino in the building, so the triplets is in the building.
What's up, bro? It's the trifecta. We are here. Yes, we are.
Sagittarius.
It is upon us. We age like the best of them.
Come on now. Hey, shout out to K-Nan, man. Hey, man, pull up anytime. Feel free to pull up anytime. We do this fantasy shit every day of the week. You know what I mean?
You already
pull
know.
Up, talk your shit. Help us get better. You know what I mean? We out here trying to win championships together, big bro.
Facts.
Yeah, be sure to sub up wherever you found us, man. We rocking all day, every day, man. This is war. We are at war right now, B. In the fantasy streets.
Hey Tino, I got you. I'm gonna send it to you on Sleeper, big bro. Oh my mama.
I think he might got your line because remember when we first set it up to where people could call in?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then Tino, he was super down to be like, I was like, hey, look, I'm gonna give you JD a number. All you gotta do is call, because at the time we only had it to your number, right? So then it's like, I was like, look at this. And I was like, just call in, because Tino's gonna call and be like different people.
Come on now.
Yeah, he was like, I'll call and just be like, I'll be the same caller, but it'll just be just something different every time. Yes, exactly, Tino. That's exactly what we need. I said that's precisely what we need. I think it might have been his idea too.
And don't forget, because we got Minnesota Dan calling in like any of the rallies, bro. Y'all can call in and talk to us. If you don't want to get on camera, you can get on the phone line and talk your shit on my mama.
It's very exclusive line.
Them is facts.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, we can make that happen. If you really want to get in and talk your shit, we can make that shit happen. Them is facts.
In every way. This is facts-a-roni.
Bluetooth you right smooth the fuck in.
Right. Then he was first time caller, long time listener.
Come on now.
I was like, yes, we're on the radio.
Hey, that's that real radio shit on my mama.
Just like I dreamt of since I was a
young man.
I
don't get age. I've been 30 for the last 10 years. Talk your shit. That's how my wifey is. She say she 25, bro. Oh, everything. Good. Hey, good looking, Tino. I appreciate you, big bro. I ain't posted nothing on that motherfucker in a long time because all I do is just put my solo content on there on my mama. Hopefully, once I start building that bitch up, I might see if I can connect it to this. That way, that motherfucker start getting ran up. But that's later on down the road, bro. I got to start posting more on that, just all fantasy football content. Because on this channel, it got the news shit on there. You know what I mean? Because, I also want to be because my content for fantasy football is for single quarterback, just for the general public. You know what I mean? And that's like, because like I said, I follow BDGE, which I ain't watched this shit in a long time.
I know I'm assuming he's still doing his thing.
But also, he was one of the motherfuckers that was also in the early days pushing the Superflex content. But not only that, that's where I got the motherfucking confession camera from. So shout out to my dog, man. 100% Nick is a cold motherfucker. He the first one I seen with the confession cam. That's why, I do the confession cam for our live draft. So, Nick is a cold motherfucker, bro. But also that motherfucker.
He knew how to run it up. He went to school for, I think, business marketing. And he was just like, boom, I'm in the business. Let's market it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Nick is the guy, bro.
Hey, you know what was crazy, bro? On God, he had this video. Tell me you've seen this video where he starts breaking down like that one big year. It was.
I got it saved, Buggy.
You seen that one, right? Bro, he is zooted. He is zooted in that video.
You got to see when
he's living in New York. He drinks coffee all day. Everyone knows that. He's always kicking. He was sponsored by one of his first early sponsors when he moved to New York was out of Jersey, and that's where Laquan Jones is from too. Laquan, he came up under BDG.
Is that right?
Yeah, LQ.
I didn't know that.
You know what? Listen, you go to Real Fantasy Playmakers 2020. Laquan Jones, he was on there 4 or 5 times, all audio. Bro, the first time he was on there, and I always get people to tell their origin story. He told the dude for BD, he's working with BDG, and he's like, and they're coming up, and he's like, look, I was telling him, I'm doing my own thing on the side. How do I get here? And he said, look, you know what? Listen, you got to figure it out yourself. So he eventually told bro, he said, look, I'm out because I need to be able to surpass you. This is what he told me on my show too. And look, he's working for NFL Network now. He's an analytics guy for the
fucking
fantasy show.
Garofalo. Hold on, my bad.
That's all gonna have the buzzer. But yeah, bro, Laquan Jones, y'all, if y'all watched the matter of fact, when he got on that show, it made me start watching that show because I think that show was lame. I am a big fan of Adam Rank. He's funny.
Yeah, so I was watching Good Morning Football yesterday, and they were doing trivia questions, right? And fucking Garofalo kept saying Laquan.
Yeah, he referred to Laquan. He's the analytics guy in the background.
He's a statistician. Oh, my mama.
The statistician, there you go.
100%. But see, also with LQ, like, look, bro. So when I first get introduced to everybody, 100%, when I came into the circle, if you remember when we had Twitter, fucking we got put in
the Black Lives Matter Twitter group.
We got put into a minorities like content, like creative group.
Oh, that's what it was.
So
the minority.
Laquan, so LQ got familiar with the Heart to Start, right? So
yeah,
back then, in order to get on Clubhouse, you had to get
to be invited.
So my boy LQ throws us the alley-oop. Look, bro, this is how you get on motherfucking Clubhouse. So I'm at work one day. He like, look, bro, I need you to get on at this time of the day to, rap about how we gonna push this motherfucking fantasy shit for it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm at work and that motherfucking what I just say, the fucking Clubhouse, bro, I'm going in and out that day on my mama. So look, and then like nigga, excuse my language, nigga, excuse one more time.
He ends up working with MJD.
No.
Because he's also Laquan is also a Rams fan.
Look, two drafts ago, I'm asking MJD, like, look, bro, you know the statistician that work at the headquarters. He black and he like, oh yeah, I know, bro. My mom, I'm like, bro, I done did content with bro. 100%.
That's the homie.
That's how small this shit is, bro. On my mama.
Yeah, I think it was just his birthday. You know, it's funny. Lee would get a kick out of dude too, because his favorite sport is soccer. Like Laquan, he was like, you know what's crazy? This fool was like he was like a Tesla mechanic, legit. So he's making cake. But then, he got the opportunity. He's like, listen, I'm going, bro. I'm like, that's what's up. And you know what's funny too is like, you know how like, bro, we'll get on a level with people on some RNS on God. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
And like, so like, you know what I mean? It's dope that I could just hit him and be like, and talk shit, man. Fuck the Rams.
Oh my mama. I came across his YouTube channel not too long ago.
Yeah, like when we played him earlier in the year, I hit him, you know what I mean? He was like, yeah, I know. I'm like, no, I wasn't talking nothing. I just said, what's up? You know what I mean?
So at the beginning of the season,
what's up, LQ?
So at the beginning of the season, I came across his YouTube channel because he did a interview with Mumfield.
Yep. Todd Mumfield, yep, from the Ravens.
No, from the Rams.
Rams, my bad.
The wide receiver.
Oh,
the one that you went and cooked up.
Keamni
Mumfield on my mama.
Yeah.
Yep. He got an interview with him on his channel, on his YouTube channel.
Oh, word. Hey, and he went crazy in the freaking in the preseason. You know what's crazy about cats like that? It's like, because when it's like a Sean McVay, like, okay, when it comes to Shanahan, bro, give him the running back. It could be any running back, but don't let him even choose one, right? Because he'll find one that he likes and he'll make this motherfucker eat, right? Sean McVay is that way with the receivers, bro.
That's facts.
He finds these motherfuckers.
Okay, Puka wasn't no high round draft pick.
Come on.
Puka wasn't no high round draft pick.
You want to know some Puka history? Look at this. Puka, this motherfucker grew up with what's bro from the UFC that owns that motherfucker? He
Dana
runs
White?
it now. He sold it, but he still runs it.
Dana White?
Dana White. So he grew up with Dana White's kids, bro. Like grew up with them, like in Vegas. You know what I mean? Hey, look at this stuff. So, you know what I mean? You could naturally assume because he played football with these kids and he wrestled with them and he trained with them and they're all best friends. He's best friends with their kids, bro. So like on the freaking when he got drafted to the Rams, and this is a very low key draft pick, right? And then, so he's getting interviewed, and they're like, "So what's something that people don't know about you, Puka Nacua?" He's like, "I know Dana White," and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'll FaceTime him right now."
Come on,
Really,
now.
go do it. And he FaceTimes him, right? What's up, Uncle Dana? What's up, Puka? What's going on? You know what I mean? But see, here's the thing. Then Dana White gets on there. He goes, "This kid is phenomenal. I've been having him in the best facilities that we could provide. This kid's gonna be big." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna pick him up everywhere." I'm so happy I saw that shit. Where it's like it had nothing to do with football. I had no idea who this kid was, but the fact that I saw that shit. All right, yeah.
Check this out right here. This brat right here.
What's going on? What's going on? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm happy and hyped that you took the time out of your day, man, to talk a little football real quick with your
Shout
boy
out
about the
to
Rams.
LQ.
Oh yeah, I'm
Mama.
blessed to be here. I'm glad
That's
y'all
mom
having
feel
me
right
on.
there.
Absolutely, man. Look. How does it feel to be a Ram? Like you just joined the most dangerous team in the NFL. Like what's going on? What's the vibes like right now with you?
That's kind of true.
Oh man, the vibes
I hate
are high, man.
them.
It's amazing. You know, I can't thank God enough. It's like you said, man. It's one of the best organization in the NFL. You know, so I mean, you got Sean McVay, you got all the great players. Like it's amazing, man. I'm excited for sure.
Absolutely, man. I'm glad to hear that, man. And look, man, take me to the call, man. It was a long wait, but worth the wait.
Yeah.
And did you walk us through that moment that you got that call from Ray Farmer, the Rams senior personnel advisor? I mean,
shout out to LQ, man. 100%. I don't want to run too much of it, but yeah, make sure you go follow the Sick Podcast, Rams Recap with Laquan Jones. 100%, bro. Oh my mama.
Yeah, man. Shout out to LQ, bro. Real good people, man. I'm glad to see the good guys winning.
Come on now, them is facts. Tino said, I probably played the most characters on this show. Some characters people don't even know it's me. 2 years ago, I was a Bills fan. I got a homeboy that be in the comments and he got an alias and he be firing motherfuckers up. We be at work and we be laughing like a motherfucker because I'm telling you, bro, you get in them comments, it's all out warfare, bro. Facts.
It's funny too because Tino, I only half believe that because me and Tino, we don't even do nothing and we get accused of being trolls in people's chats. I know this is you.
We know it's
like,
you.
it ain't even me, but I'm gonna do it now.
I know it's you.
I never did it.
Cold world, bro.
I really didn't either. That's the best part about it. Because then it turns that I have minions out there.
Hey, when the
I don't even have minions.
Hey, when the chat be on fire, man, you doing your job. 100%. You go fire that motherfucker up, it's a wrap, bro. 100%. That's what you want is that interaction. No.
Yeah, and you know
it's just
cool,
on
man?
you. It's just on you, the subject of the matter and the topic at hand that you want to fire the chat up about. 100%. That's why some of them motherfuckers be having aliases too, bro. Shit is a cold world out here, bro. Oh my.
Yeah, they want to say something behind a shield.
Cold world.
Here's one thing I will say though, is that one of the cool comments that reoccurring comments from different individuals that have been popping up brand new is that, man, they fuck with the vibes. You know what I mean? They you know what I mean? They like that they can pull up and interact with the gang. You feel me? And and it's because we all got the same common denominator. We're going to war in these fantasy streets, and that's probably the right spot too, because man, we've been thugging it through this shit because the YouTube motherfuckers try to take things away from us that we didn't definitely earn. Shout out to my man JD. You know what I mean? We're gonna get that thing back for you. Watch this. You know what I mean? Because I started thinking about it too a lot with the vertical woo. I was like, okay, yeah, You know what I'm saying? Even the curse words. You know what I mean? Like, that's hard. We're gonna work on that, right? Because then the vertical woo-wop, kind of where is that? Riding the wave.
So you ain't seen the age restriction that I was talking about? You ain't seen that shit?
Sure did.
Cold world, huh? But that's because they trying to push that shit out there, though. That's the only reason why they're doing that.
You know what's cool about though too? Because the sheer number of people doing content, they don't just. I don't even think people that was shadow banned type of shit could like be permanently shadow banned. They just, as long as you clean up the act, you can get right back in it.
No, 100%. And that's the thing though. Like when they came with the YouTube Shorts, that was just counteract motherfucking TikTok. So this vertical shit is how you TikTok streams their lives. Like TikTok is like
Instagram been doing that shit for
now.
a minute.
Huh?
Instagram is the OG of the vertical.
Yeah, you got to but see, the thing is to stream the TikTok and Instagram, you got to do a whole lot of other shit.
A whole lot of woo-wopping and boo-bopping.
And TikTok's not available on StreamYard, but them cameras that I used at the draft, I can go straight to TikTok right now with them cameras, 100%.
TikTok ready. We should have the TikTok.
But see, the only thing with TikTok is just like the age restriction that we got on the vertical.
Because you know what? Hey, look at this. Man, shout out to my baby girl. She's not even my baby girl anymore. She's 18 years old now, my oldest.
Shout out to Baby Bobes.
She would have won on all the woo-wops early. Like before it was even TikTok, she was on all.
I remember you was telling me this.
When it was like the dance thing and her shit was popping, bro. And with all her friends, they had their own little clique. And then one of the homies' daughters, you know what I'm saying? And she don't even rock with old girl no more, right? Like we were all chilling one day, so the kids is chilling. They're probably she's probably in the 8th grade at this time. And old girl was like, oh, hey, she was like, I got this. Mind you, this other little girl was like an 8th grader. She was like, oh, I got this from my boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend is a teddy bear. She was like, let's burn it on the grill. Because we had just finished barbecuing and shit, but the flames were still going. And then she's like, yeah, film it on your TikTok. And then my daughter just goes with it. Bro, they banned her from TikTok. Like, animal cruelty.
Oh, my mama, they banned me from TikTok. So I was on like,
and she was so devastated as like a 13-year-old would be. She's like, oh, my old TikTok world that I built for like 6 years or whatever. Even before it was TikTok, I was like, baby, it's all right. Fuck that shit. Make a new one.
So when we was doing the in-studio content, they hit us for like about a month ban that we couldn't go live. And we don't do nothing in the in-studio but drink and blow. But you know what I mean? It was a certain word that we said, bro, on everything. I don't know if I said it or one of the fellas said it, but they banned us for like 2 weeks, bro, a month, bro. You can't go live.
You want to know what's crazy about TikTok? It's like the sheer number of people they'll get it out to. The probability of something that is said or done could be offensive is 100%, right? So it's almost insane, like thinking about like, okay, like for someone like me, for example, right? Like if I ever did TikTok content, it would have to be like uploads where like everything is terrible. Well, I can even we can do everything we already do, but we upload it with the edits. You know what I mean? The bleeps and all the blurs, things are blurred out and then they would put it like everything else. And that's the thing too, is like, I said this out loud yesterday yesterday. And Kidda laughed too. Cause I go, it just requires actual work. Cause it's an inside joke between me and Kidda too. Cause of this other channel where someone could think like all this stuff is like super work, but it's actual work. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all right, we can reprocess all the live content and keep it raw. I mean, everything we do is raw live, then reprocess it and then edit it out. And see, this is where it comes to a point where like, I will really like, we could literally hire someone to do this. I'm so down. And that's where comes the issue with me though, right? Who do I trust to hire? Right?
Hey,
it's Tino. It's Tino.
Hey, bro, them is facts. Cause like on my
it's Tino.
Hey, look, on my solo content, I don't cuss at all. You know what I mean? I drop references and all that, but I don't cuss at all because I want that shit to get pushed out, right? But also with my that page, that secondary YouTube page that I got for just fantasy football content, not only that, but also to double back on what you just said, that's why like getting these channels monetized is so important, is because once they get monetized, what you talking about getting this shit edited, that's how we be able to do that shit. Be able look 100%, bro, on my mother.
Yeah, because like, listen,
because these live, if we get our lives right, the lives can get monetized as well, as long as we got advertisation. As long as the channel is monetized, we can get advertising.
Advertising, yeah. Yeah, and you know, and this is what I'm saying, B, is I hate that, like, okay, look, I'm a Sagittarius, so I'm gonna speak from a personal standpoint, right? Man, I'm only where I'm at because I learned the hard way a gang of times. I hate that that's kind of part of what we do. Shanahan, how many Super Bowls has he lost already? It's like, wait, you have to learn the hard way, goddammit, you Sagittarius motherfucker, right? But it's because I understand that part, so I'm like, all right, this is just kind of what we do. We're always shooting for all the way, you know what I mean? And
in order to get what you got to go
part
through
of it. But here's what I was getting at, right, JD? He's like, it's good. Like, I like being part of a team because it's like, all right, everyone else will balance the other part, right? The other part, like, but this is what my dad always taught me. Is like, listen, when you build a team, right? It's not about who built the team. It's just that the team is put together because everyone has a part. That's why they're on the team. Because you know what I mean? The other guy, you got the blapper and you got the mobber, right? You can't have the blapper mobbing. He's blapping.
Come on, right? Now.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be, play people's strengths, and you're gonna have a solid team. You know what I mean? I always implemented that because you know what I'm saying. And we have a good machine here. And so I think like also we need to find this. We might have a missing piece, right? And that might be it. That might be it. We need a reprocessor, whatever they call that. You know what I mean? Redistributor. We're gonna make up a title. You are the guy who takes the work and chops it down and reprocesses it. That sounds reckless, huh? We're talking about fantasy football content. But you know what I mean.
Come on now, bro.
And this is the same thing that you've been preaching forever. It's just because you know what's crazy, JD, is that we came from being those guys that did that for our own shit, our own brands. You know what I'm talking about?
Facts.
Like that was the shit, man. And you know what? And this is why, like, listen, when life hands you, in true definition, when life hands you lemonades, bro, or lemons, we making hella lemonades. And then we ain't just making lemonade, we start selling the lemonade, right? Everyone got all these lemons, bro. You don't even know how to make lemonade. Come here, I'll make your lemonade and give me a piece of it, right? And that was COVID, because all of a sudden we was already doing content. Me and you was doing content a year prior to that. So now all of a sudden it's like everyone could pay attention and everyone's doing this too. And it was hella fun. It was the Wild West.
Come on now.
And it is kind of crazy to see when you're throwing that LQ clip on, because like LQ, you listen to the first episode I ever brought him on, and it's on the GMM network. If anyone wants to look it up, the Real Fantasy Playmakers on the GMM network. Look up Laquan Jones, or featuring Laquan Jones. And in that episode, he says all that shit. I'm all about people that do what they say. You know the fantasy football lord? He was bro, you know what's funny? People fuck with me because I'm me. You know what I mean? But what I admire about these guys, they knew how to operate in that realm. Like I'm pretty sure MJD off camera is MJD. But he's also like, he's super professional when you see him on camera. You know what I mean? He just got it. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
You know what I mean? He makes a living doing this for a reason. He calls games, whether it's audio or it's him on as a face on camera. You know what I mean? it's pretty dope because now because of this we have avenues in there too. You know what I mean? Everything's media these days. It's crazy because I'm like, man, I come from the music shit. I'm always music will never die. One, but don't like that it's getting lower on the totem pole in the bag that it gets. Put some respect on the music.
Come on now.
But yeah, you know what? I think that's him. We did a little. It's not. We're kind of infamous. Every so often, we're gonna do like a grit don't quit wake up game type shit.
On my mama.
We went in.
We went crazy today, bro. Oh, everything. And the comments is still fired up too.
But shit, what we got? What we got? I ain't tripping. Okay.
Derek said, wait.
My kids are on vacation now. They came home from school like an hour ago earlier.
Yeah,
They're on vacation now. Made them up the lunches. Where we good?
It's a wrap for a whole week on everything.
That's a fact.
They said called him out for being a baby back bitch and went off on a rant and just started cussing everyone in the live chat out. Oh shit.
Damn.
Having the chat fired up. I'm telling you, bro. Cold world. Oh my mama.
Who was he referring to there?
Yeah. What show was you watching, Bakes?
Is it the show I think you're talking about?
And Antonio says salute to Derek. Derek says someone getting their hair cut.
Let's go.
Tino said, bro, why haven't we went live from the barbershop yet? That's a fire ass episode. Let's get Lee a Edgar haircut.
Hey, I could totally see Lee with an Edgar. I told Lee, grow your hair out. And he's like, no, he was like really standoffish about it. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm gonna get him a wig. I could see Lee, total 80s hairband Lee.
Damn it.
Like rock, the big hair, rock, like a rocker Lee. Right?
Oh, wow. Oh, motherfucking world. Oh, my God.
Hey, oh, God. This boy, shout out to my man, Diamond Joe. It's been the conversation the last 2 years going into Vegas. Like, listen, would you wear a wig, bro? Yeah, I would. Why? What's up? We're wearing wigs? I totally want to. Like, he wants to get like wigs, right? Like, I'm like, what wig you can go? He's like, I like a Elvis joint. Like, what we doing here? He's like, I want to do like a big afro. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I totally would do a Bruce Lee. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I should be Bruce Lee. But then, you know what always turns us away is because it's August in Nevada,
Hotter than a motherfucker.
And shout out to all the sexy ladies out there that put it on for us. And for themselves, obviously, but they don't just do it for themselves, you know what I mean? Because how do they wear them wigs and weaves all that when it's damn hot? Like, that's just crazy.
1,000 motherfucking degrees.
Because I definitely would wear a Bruce Lee wig. You know, the one that comes down with like the sideburns and the right? And I got the yellow get up, right? With the kicks too. I even found the kicks. The kicks are kind of, you could even get the OG ones, bro. That's, and from the collectors, but that's like a grip. So they're a couple $100. I think they're called like Tigers or something like that. It was like them sneakers from it was like a Chinese brand sneaker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Come on,
that's what he was rocking. And he had the yellow woo-wop. The yellow woo-wop only cost about like $60, but I almost want to order it just to see, like, make sure it ain't no fugazi, like Velcro shit. I want a woo-wop. You know what I mean? Like, I want like
we gonna do it. We gonna do it to the fullest, man.
Yeah, you ever seen the what is it called? They paid an homage to it in Kill Bill. I think it was part 2. Is it part 1? When she's wrecking shop on everybody in that. The mask. You ever seen that joint?
Nah.
Oh, okay. I was like, before I could continue. Oh, you ain't seen it. Okay. But she's wearing the yellow getup.
Cold world.
Yeah.
Oh, Tino said, what's the Tesla mechanic?
I have no idea.
He said, "Homie shows up with a laptop to fix your car. Damn, the future is here."
You ain't lying, huh? He got
With
the
the
app.
laptop, bro.
Hey, look, they might even fix it remotely, or at least diagnose it remotely, huh? What's your VIN number or whatever it is? Your Tesla ID number?
Cold world.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, and then he could even have the car drive itself to the nearest joint. Even like, oh, don't worry, they will take care of it.
You ain't even got to go nowhere.
That's a fact. Well, here's the thing too. Before this last 5 years, those Teslas, like, they weren't the greatest, right? Like, come on, if you're a Tesla mechanic and you're a specialist, it's like, imagine like, when you got the Beamer specialist, or my dad had a Fiat when I was a kid. Like, my uncle still has it to this day because my uncle ended up buying it. But like, we had a Joe's Fiat in San Jose. You know what I mean? Because this is the only guy that could get all the parts for the Fiats, and he knew Fiats like the back of his hand, allegedly. But he was the only guy, so he just cornered the market for Fiats. You know what I mean? So, like, I would imagine when the Teslas first started popping up, you know what I mean? Like, your Tesla got fucked up. He's like, all right, where do I go? You know what I mean? So I guess that was that guy. I mean, here's the thing. I ain't counting nobody's pockets, ever. But your dream is priceless, because I would imagine he was probably making the same, if not way more, doing the Tesla mechanic shit. But he's been there for like 3 years now. You know what I mean? And shout out to LQ, bro.
Shout out to LQ, man.
Hey, remember when Bakes said, I'm gonna get that right back to that, Tino. Hey, Bakes said, called him out for being a baby back bitch and went off on a rant and just started cussing everyone out in the live chat. He said that was Nick from BDGE.
Hey, I will say this, Nick. I remember when 2020, he had 5,000 subs in 2015 when I first found his content, because I had been 2 years into like following fantasy football content on YouTube and podcasts and things of that nature, right? He had like 5,000. So I watched this dude grow, pause. By the time we got to 2020, he had this thing where like they was doing the fucking NRTs. What was it? Help me out here. Am I saying that right? NFTs. He's doing the NFTs, right? And like, it costs like a stack to buy. It costs like a stack or something like that to buy an NFT. But then you also get into some kind of best ball tournament, and the best ball tournament isn't even for money. It was just like to get into this tournament, bro. I think he had 100 people buying this shit, bro. And then of course the shit topples, and then he just gets hella fools like berating him for like 2 years straight about it.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, but he got him for like 100 bands, bro.
Oh yeah,
he's dope.
Cold world. I did not know that.
Hey, shout out to our guy, Nick. Hey, look at LQ was like, I'm gonna surpass you, bro. If I stick with you, you ain't gonna let me. You gonna baller block.
100%. Try and keep me up under you.
I mean, the slow nickel versus the fast quarter, bro. Come on, right? Like, you know what I mean? Shout out to LQ, and shout out to BDGE. I mean, you know, I followed his content for a long time, even his vlogs and shit.
I did too.
Like, right? And for the most part, everything the dude did, as far as hi babe, vacation, everything this dude did was like all about how he's applying with his marketing that he learned from school. He would say, gotta make sure my parents' money gets spent well. You know what I mean? They didn't just put me in things. He would always be like, you know, I love it because he would always have things where he's thinking out loud. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, do I just waste my parents' money and go dive full force, or do I combine the two and blah blah blah? Like, you know what I mean? It was dope watching his comeuppance. But I swear that video where he's on the whiteboard and he's breaking down like everything he made and all this shit, He is so zooted in that video.
I got
Like,
that
yo,
video
he's on that
saved.
shit.
I gotta say on my
He
mama
was
because
on that. He was on the
he goes
fluff, my
about the
bro.
merge. He goes about the draft because he will host motherfuckers, but they would have to pay.
It was like 1,500, 1,500 the cost to get there. I mean, 1,500 to like for the weekend, but then you had to like pay your cost to get there and this that.
And you got to do the buy-in. You got to do the buy-in on everything.
Yeah,
but that's also so. If you look at my content, with what I do with what I did with my home league, because I got multiple drafts, but multiple draft. The first draft that I did with the shit that I invested with was the San Diego draft, 100%. So from the San Diego draft,
that shit was lit. What was that?
And from the San Diego draft, that's the first time I used the equipment, and the last time I used the equipment for the draft was for this year for the fucking West Side. You know what I mean? I got the motherfucking the confession cam on both drafts. I got multiple angles. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get that shit from Nick though, bro, about trying to produce the live draft. That's why I invested into the podcast shit. Not only was I still a fan of Nick, but I don't watch no fantasy football content because I don't want nobody.
We make it.
There it is, bro. That's just like a rapper or a singer saying, "Man, I don't listen to nobody else's music, bro. I don't watch none of that shit, bro." 100%.
Hey, on God,
you know what I mean? 100%.
I get all the music from the people that are around me that the universe chooses to show me the music through. Because if it's up to me, I'm just listening to me all day because I make music still.
100%.
Listening to me all day, listening to the beats I'm about to record to you, listening to the shit I recorded, what I'm gonna do when I get back to the studio to fix the mixes, this and that and the third. Always thinking, always on the craft. But then, cause you know what it is too? It's like, listen, this is me as an artist too. I'm be in the mode, like, ooh, I'm killing shit. Then I'll hear some new shit from somebody that, oh, bro, did you hear that new whoop whoop? Send me it. And I hear, oh shit. And I'm back to the drawing board. I'm like, I'm just back to the drawing, like, you know what I mean? That shit, you know, but it's because it's that inspiration though. Like, damn, this motherfucking shit hard right here.
100%. You gotta be self-motivated, bro. You gotta be self-motivated. You gotta be able to draw inspiration from any and everything. You know what I mean? No matter what you're doing, at any point of your day, you could be able to draw inspiration from anything. And then once you draw the inspiration from anything, once you be self-motivated, you don't the fuel in your heart and your whatever in your gas tank is gonna fuel itself 100%. So if you can draw inspiration from anything, that's gonna be able to get your ass up to go do what your passion is 100%, bro. On my mouth.
We gonna, like I said, we're gonna draw inspiration, then I draw my plan out.
Talk that shit, bro. And that's the one thing that I took from Nick, though, bro. Is like, look, that motherfucker really made a business out of this shit. But not only did he make a business for him and his peoples to get paid, because in the early days, it was him and his homies that was on that motherfucker on camera. I don't know about the but not only that,
all the gorilla juice heads. That's what they call them in Jersey.
Not only did they make a business out of it though, but they showed the camaraderie by being on camera with this shit, by making the everyday content 100%. Because
one of the homies' moms
at the beginning they was at the house. Then they got a building to be able to make content.
I was gonna say that one of the homies' moms works at some fucking firm, a law firm. They got an office, they got a conference room. They let them use it, right? And so they said mandatory suits. They said mandatory suits. Yeah, No, I'm talking about.
They did the live draft there, but I'm talking about they got a office building to make.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They got he did end up getting an office building in New York.
They got an office building to make strictly content where it was multiple areas with different cameras set up. Because they had the so they had to where they had the couch set up to where they all could be on the couch. Then they also had Nick set up to where he could be on camera by himself. 100%. Like they was really getting a dope, bro. 100%.
No, you ain't lying, bro.
Not only then that he made a business out of it, but he also bought the camaraderie to camera, and that's been my main.
And he was hiring interns and flying out
100%
interns to do like the bunk bed dynasty guys, like all these fools, like
Facts.
and all
And
of a
that
sudden
was-
he got everybody running up numbers for him.
That was the Asian boy and the white boy, the
Yup.
little young college students.
Exactly. Hey, look, and this is hella funny because I'm glad that you actually brought this up because man, Nick done laid a mad blueprint that hella fools in the last 10 years, because that's 10 years ago when I first saw his.
No, them is facts. Big bro got a phone call. No, like Nick is the one like I try and model my shit after. And then there's another channel. So like with my solo shit, it's the FFA. It's this white boy. His name is Nick too. 100%, you know what I mean? And just on solo straight content in his early days, he had somebody rocking with him, but he just went straight completely solo. I ain't tapped in with him in a minute as well, but his solo shit is the shit too, and he break down everything. Oh my mama, that white boy is a cold motherfucker when it comes to this fantasy football. FFA. That is a damn good channel on my mama. But like I said about Nick though, bro, about trying to bring the live draft to life, you know what I mean? Because not only is we doing fantasy football, but like in my home league, I only see these dudes once a year, you know what I mean? Because you know, we got members that's up here in Northern California, but we got members that's in SoCal. So once we get together for the whole motherfucking weekend, you know what I mean? We tear that bitch down. Not only is it a fantasy football draft, but you ain't seen the homies in a minute. Y'all burned down that motherfucking city. And that's kind of like what Nick was bringing to the table by bringing the live draft to his motherfucking platform. And that's like the shit that I said, I invested in the equipment to do the shit. And I'm still learning how to play with the equipment that I got paused. You know what I mean? But we trying to get to that level to where our live drafts is just completely hella watchable. You feel me? And that's what I got from Nick, dog. 100%.
Yeah, and like they definitely record everything, then cut out everything before they debut it to the world. Our live aspect was a challenge, but see, that's what I'm saying. Maybe this time next year, we already, or before the Vegas joint, we got somebody that like we could just go live and go crazy, and we got somebody immediately to get in there and be like, bang, 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 start like scrubbing everything that we need out. Be bleeping out any of the fucking, woo whoppers. You feel me?
So like the shit with Bones area, we gonna have Bones somewhere near us. You know, we gonna have just a dedicated circumference of just, you know what I mean? That
there it is. So when somebody
then,
comes through, like it's like a host, like a
and then
after the NFL on the Thursday night games, they have that little podium. They come up like, yeah.
And the only other thing that we got to worry about, and this is gonna be a damn good idea, and I thought of this not too long ago. Instead of having the preseason game on TV, we gonna have the live on TV so we can see the comments while we draft it.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
Like
and
that.
then one more other thing,
TV on mute.
100% on my mama. And then the other thing that we gonna have is just on the Bluetooth is YouTube allowed music. That way we don't we won't get flagged because we don't do nothing. You feel me? We in here, you feel me? So we didn't cover every way to where the live don't get pushed out, or we don't have to worry about cutting anything out. The music, having Bones.
Hey, we just have instrumentals or something.
That's what they playlist is instrumentals. I got the playlist saved. I got it saved.
I'm gonna slap it out.
And it's a wrap, bro.
Nobody.
And that way, once we have the live on the TV, we can interact while we're drafting with the motherfuckers. That's, you know what I mean? 100%.
Hey, we're gonna have a whole production for real, because even art, we got motherfuckers, we got hostesses. Like we got motherfuckers that's gonna be able to host. Like, all right, look, and then we got Matty Law too. Matty Law, he's like, listen, show me how to do the get down behind the scenes. Yeah, let's go. Like, because you always got to find the enthusiasm, right? Like whoever goes, oh, I'm enthusiastic to not even be on the show. I want to push the buttons behind the scenes. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Come on now.
You know what I mean?
Give me like,
then it's like, okay, yeah, but you gotta be on point, right? Like, listen, you know what I'm saying? When it's like, give you the cue, right here, switch over to woo wop. You know what I mean? Now we got somebody judges. You know what I mean? We got a Matty Law on the thing. You know what I mean?
Here you go, Bo. Let's give the people some insight real fast, bro.
There it is.
Hey, look. Here go the knock at the door, big bro. The knock at the fucking door, dog. Let me turn this shit up. Wifey washing right now.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss.
Okay, y'all. Look, so this is Vegas, bro. We're gonna always relive this moment until the next moment, 100%. So you see Ear to the Streets. Ear to the Streets is sitting next to Bones. Look at that right there, bro. You see Gangrene. You see Bogey right here. You see me on the other side. Come on now, look, bro. Listen to this shit. This is when the fake ass police knock at the door at the GWN headquarters.
Who is it?
I like Taz. Here we go.
Gentlemen.
Come on now. Hey, Lee put his Chargers thing on Bones.
I'm
bro.
changing this. He wants to curse this.
That's what I told him, bro. That's exactly what I said.
Never leave this motherfucker with me, man. I will commit the mighty sin.
Hey, y'all better leave Bones alone, bro. Oh,
Hey,
Lee's we got Ghost Monkey in the building right now, man.
What's up, Ghost Monkey?
Hey.
Focus. What's up? Shout, yeah, we're gonna shout the chat out.
We're midnight smokers tonight.
That's how you feel?
Burning
Yeah,
the
Lee high.
midnight oil, huh?
Who is it?
That's
I like
Taz.
that. That was not good.
I didn't like that knock.
Oh, he's good.
Oh, my mom, I didn't like that knock neither.
It was really aggressive. Rewind that back.
Live and direct only on the
Oh, we check.
GWN, y'all.
What's happening? That's how you feel.
Look,
I'm so scared.
hey, they was tripping on us, bro.
It's okay, y'all. You know, we live and
I was
direct
so
on the scene.
scary.
Man. That's what happens right now, man. It's all good.
We had our peoples go handle the situation, you know what I mean? Look at Diamond Joe in Minnesota Den over there making sure everything all right. So we can continue on doing what we're doing. So look, that's one of the funniest parts of the weekend. Let's fast forward and see what else we
Bring
got.
y'all
Hey, look,
the
it
live
don't
draft
matter.
board over there. You know what I mean?
I'll just go ahead and take Indianapolis.
Kidda, look at Kidda
Fuck
and me, Kidda and Lee holding it down. But hold on, we're gonna go back.
I shook the spot. I really got spooked.
Come on now.
I'm a scary ass.
Here we go, right here. Look.
I said, oh no, the boys.
Let's pull up the real deal, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can
Good
get some.
times.
Let's see if we can get some live and direct confession cam. Oh, look, somebody making a pick. Oh, that song, Joe, and look at ears.
Look at song though.
Oh, there go Lee. Wait, look, here go ears. Oh, this might be the Jamar Chase, aka Jameer Gibbs.
That's funny.
See, that's the only thing. I gotta get that bitch. We gotta get the audio right. Oh, there go Banks. See, if Banks was low, the volume was low on Banks. That's because of the mic too. So when you rewatch the game tape, you're gonna find out where you fucked up at. You know what I mean? So we gonna make this bitch bigger and better. Let's see if I can find another.
Also, though, too, we have learned that Bakes is quite the silent assassin.
There you go, right there, Bo.
Big CD lamb chops in the mouth. Ain't that right, Bones? Let him know, Bones. Bones is a man if you were. We're gonna see. And see, this pisses me off because
There go Derek.
Bones ain't even wearing the stunners though, bro. That shit makes me mad.
Yeah, he definitely gotta have the stunners on next time.
Because guess who took his stunners?
Who was that?
I was mad as fuck. Who the fuck took Bones? And then it popped up when we was cleaning up.
Oh, there go Peacock. Shout out to Peacock.
At that point, Josh Allen had been taken off the board. Only other quarterbacks were
Look, bro, we in this bitch lit, bro.
Not too sure what it could be.
Let's see if I can find Gang Green.
He took Mighty Joe. He took Mighty Joe, and Mighty Joe might be coming back this week. We need you, Mighty Joe.
Come on now. Shout out to AJ.
Everybody trying to tell me why you took Jalen.
Oh, I hate you, AJ.
Bogey, is it still on?
You're making me mad, AJ.
The light came off.
Watch this.
Oh, there it is. Bang.
No, bang.
All right, hey. They told me about Jalen Hurts. Look, watch this. Watch this. Super Bowl MVP, Super Bowl champion, the mind state. The
Mind state, baby.
Of someone where you talk to him. And
He said the mind state and the mindset.
You know
So we've been calling them both of them. He's the mindset.
Come on now.
The mind state.
And that's why
He talking his shit though.
He was though. I hated that he made proclamations and they're coming.
There you go, Minnesota Den.
now.
There go Den.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's get Den all the way from the beginning. Here you go,
Get him
Den.
back. Get him right. Get him right.
Look, we in that motherfucking lit, y'all.
We're going crazy.
We're gonna get this bitch bigger and better, bruh. Watch.
You ain't lying. I guarantee it.
Oh, there go Ears. There go Joe. Uh-oh, Dean going to the board. Oh, no, he going to the room. There it go right there. He finna talk his shit, y'all.
On the swing around. Got him on the swing around.
See, I got to get the audio better. That's all that is.
No, now here's the thing though. The mic etiquette needs to be taught too, though.
Yeah, you're right.
You dig what I'm saying?
You're right.
Because we kind of just let everyone fly. That's my bad too. Fist distance, pause. When it comes to those type of microphones. That's why when you see bruh with it, Art later, you know, he's real, and then when he gives it to them, boom, he's putting it right. Fist difference, right?
Come on now.
Or distance. Pause. That sounds so crazy.
Look at the whole gang in the building, bro.
Hey JD, look at this year too. Whether we do the timeshare with Peacock or we get the house, like we're gonna plan this shit so to the T that like we might get the Vegas house, like because most of those houses in Vegas, bro, it'd be like you got to do either 3 or 5 days.
You said 5 days?
Yeah, it's usually like it'd be 4 nights, 5 days is like where you get like a decent price. It makes it like a good deal. And then when you get the 15 to 20 heads, bro, it's not that much. We're talking about anywhere.
Facts.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like we're talking about, it's always gonna rival anything that people would have spent staying somewhere at a hotel for a weekend, right? Let alone. And here's the thing, though, it's like because we're gonna have people that come through only for the weekend or whatever. But we're talking like Wednesday evening to Sundays. Usually, that's the get out right there. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
It's okay.
You got 3 receivers.
Yeah, I'll have
Them facts, big bro.
We'll say you're looking good, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you.
Look
Good
at
talking to you,
Vegas.
man.
Shout out to
Hey, Vegas is done right, big bro. And like I said, you got
because we're gonna cook up a storm. We're doing gumbo.
And you got multiple
We're doing
shifts.
tri-tips.
Bro, you don't got it. We don't got to go nowhere if we don't want to for the whole 4 days, 5
That's
nights.
a fact.
5 days, 4 nights.
And for the people that want to step out to the realm of Vegas and go gamble, let them do it. That's why we're there for the option. They got the read option here. And because listen, especially if I'm gonna go Lavi for 5 days, I'm not leaving the palace.
Come on now. I don't got that itch. All I want to do is kick back, eat good, and go ahead and do some drafting. Oh, my mama.
Because you know what being comfortable is, too? Not just being comfortable as in like, oh, this shit is dope right here. You know what I mean? But like comfortable as in I'm not tripping.
Oh, I got an interview, bro. Me and Peacock got an interview, bro. I know facts. That's all, and that's just part of me just being where I'm at in my life. Look, bro. I don't need the extras.
The extras is where the motherfucking GWN Palace is, the AOB Palace is. You feel me? Other than that, bro, I'm fine with being right there. We got the food, we got the alcohol, we got the medicine.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
Water, a lot of water.
Yeah, the key to life is water.
A shit and shower in reach.
Come on now. Oh,
because I can change my clothes. I don't want to go anywhere.
Can you see us all?
I'm paying for
Can you
this
see
shit.
us?
Hey, look, bro.
Okay.
Oh, my, we got home
Channel 5 News, we're back. Thank you.
Grown ass
technical
men
difference.
that know how
Automatic
to
in the
cook.
building, yes, sir. Okay. Okay, boom. So we got
Shout out
JD
to
here. We got
Peacock.
Peacock. First
there
one
go
with
the
Peacock.
fella, too.
He had the third pick. Team is suspect, but I like it. Does he like it? How do you feel about your pick, sir?
I feel really good about the team so far. Burrow, Stroud. Don't have to worry about my quarterbacks anymore. Then I went Hampton, Sutton.
This is true. Yeah, just
Hey,
like that,
man,
sir.
this shit, he interviewing the fuck out of him right
Hey,
there.
Art was the star of the show, dog.
Yeah, he was. Hey, you can't spell star without art.
That's my only questionable pick,
Facts.
but this is like 7th round.
D in the motherfuck
They
ball.
got an A&R and a
Okay.
D.
That's my shit.
All right, JD.
That's my bite.
So JD had the 14th pick.
Talk about it.
His team looks pretty
this
nice.
is badass
His
right
first two picks were great fucking receivers. He has one. He doesn't have a quarterback yet.
2 quarterbacks.
Oh.
I got Drake May, Caleb Williams.
Okay, my fault. Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. Woo.
We're just trying to catch up on speed right now. We delay. It's a technical difficulty.
Right, but I like it too. Yes.
But we trying to catch up on speed. Then I go DeAndre Swift and Monty. So I wait on my
That
quarterback.
Monty pick was great. Please don't interrupt him on live.
Hey, look,
Shout out to Art.
Now should
He's
I
hosting
fucking
a
slap
show,
this
goddammit.
motherfucker?
Right.
Bitch, I ain't paying all of this motherfucker. Bitch, I'm Art the Mac. Don't you ever say that shit.
I'm Art the Mac.
Fuck you mean?
I'm Art the Mac.
He's a Cowboy fan. He's my partner, so I'm gonna let that slide. But you know what I mean? Bitch, I go crazy.
Come on now.
Okay. I have one more white guy I want you guys to talk to.
Oh, he was about to grab ears.
This is the chef as well. He's also cooking a fine dinner. He has the finest of kidney beans with tri-tip. Can I see you over here on the mic,
Kidney
sir?
beans.
Let's go.
He's also a Jets fan. He's a Jets fan. You know what I'm saying? How do you feel about your team, sir?
The Jets?
Oh, come closer.
Oh, no,
Get in the mic. How do you feel about your team, bro?
my team is a wreck. We're not there yet, but that's okay.
He said it's a wreck.
Fantasy team, though, on the other hand, I'm kind of
fantasy only.
I'm liking the way that it's turning out. I have a positional advantage in the quarterback, tight end, and IDP.
I seen that. I like that.
I kind of missed out on the wide receiver, running back position in general, like the top tier.
And then I traded him to General No.
There's definitely some sleepers out there.
How many motherfuckers? We got 8 million viewers in this month.
Okay,
Y'all
so let's
see
talk.
how
This
we
is a
get.
chef. Let's talk about your meal.
Oh,
What are
we
you
got
cooking for us
bongs.
today?
Hey, we got bongs a lot in this.
Hey,
in the
Bongs
building.
got to come out to Vegas next year.
What's up, bongs?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my mama.
Yes, sir.
Bongs.
Hey,
All
Tino
right, guys,
said
we're gonna log
kidney
off for a little bit. Stay tuned.
beans.
I'll holler.
Peacock charging up.
They were black beans.
Peacock
Oh,
charging
red
up.
beans. There were red beans in there.
Hey, Bongs is a cold motherfucker. Bongs said Peacock changing out of the Stroud jersey is still the funniest.
Yes.
Funny,
But
oh my
he
mom.
has the outfit change.
Hey, that's what Joe
unbeknownst to no
said.
one.
That's what Diamond Joe said. Oh my mama. Shout out to
Diamond Joe was
Bongs.
mad as fuck because Diamond Joe was like, I knew Peacock was going to do that. He's like, but Peacock telegraphed it. He was like, hey, how many outfits y'all bringing to Vegas? He's like, I'm bringing like 8. I was like, I don't know, I'm bringing 5. All my outfits looked exactly the same, just different colors. All
Hey,
PWN shirts.
Hey,
different
look
fedoras.
at this, bruh. Hey, Clock is a fool, bruh. Hey, when we just played, when the police was knocking, the fake ass police was knocking at the door, Clock said it's Kidda's job to talk to the police.
Kidda's half Mexican though. He's like, fuck that. Kidda's like, never. It was all and how about this? We sent the white guy, we sent the ginger ninja and half white Mexican Diamond Joe.
Hey, Joe went to go handle the business.
He was Joe right there. He wasn't Joseph or Joey or Diamond Joseph or anything. Steamboat Joe. He was Joe. There he is. Hi, I'm Joe. This is my room.
Come on now. Let me see if I can get another confession cam. I think by this time, didn't nobody give a fuck about the confession cam.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know, it's like I still gotta, I gotta go and uncut everything. Fucking A. I'm gonna pay someone to do it.
Oh, it's already done.
No, I'm talking about in the GWN shit too.
No, I got don't even worry about it. This is
And guess what? I'll pay you to do it.
No, this is one of my contributions. I got
you still have access to it, right?
So look. So so my camera
because I gave everyone the access to make sure.
But look, on my so my cameras have SD card access. So all three cameras that we had individual SD cards. So right now, what I'm doing is I done sent them motherfuckers off to get broken down, and we're gonna get an SD card back, and I'm gonna make sure that we get all the motherfucking footage uploaded to all the channels as a broken down, real edited version, bro. I really didn't want to speak on that, but that was one of my things that I'm trying to present to, as a community.
No, that's a fact.
100%.
Hey, because listen,
it's being worked on.
We're trying to have a whole army out there next year.
No, 100%.
Hella drafts. This shit about to go. I'm talking about megaphones, and with the next pick. You know what I mean? I'm talking about organization, but it's going crazy.
Oh, my.
It's going crazy. Can I have the megaphone?
Come on now.
A little much, huh? You know what? Okay. This was brought to my attention by the Catman. Who's this? He's the scientist of the group, right? When you want to build societies, right? You got to bring the architects, the scientists, the doctors, right? Things like that, right? He's our scientist, right? Anyways, he said, if we end up doing a joint at the pool party in an August setting, right? Will the devices and everything not get fried? I said, damn, I didn't think about that, blood.
No, we just gotta be in the cabana. The only thing we won't be able to take is the soundboard. Because I done a so here, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, okay.
We did a draft at the pool
party. I just want to make sure because the element,
when I was talking about I was telling last night about doing the draft
because even if I need to buy we need to buy a Woowopolis a little card thing so we could have a super high Wi-Fi wherever the fuck.
No, it really ain't that because you can do that as well, but your hotspot is good for your just for
you ain't lying. The phone hotspot is great.
The fucking the Bluetooth
shit. We just need portable charger Woowops.
But also the sound quality though. That's the thing though.
That's a fact because there's a lot of ambience going on.
You won't the soundboard that I got. I definitely ain't taking that motherfucking to no pool.
Fuck no.
So you're gonna have to have some more smaller.
Okay.
Also your cell phone. So you can Bluetooth your Bluetooth mics to your cell phone as well. You know what I mean? And also the other cameras.
The timeshare joint that we won't name right now, but that joint that Peacock's talking about, because I've stayed there too as a wee type when my folks had a timeshare. We could pretty much set up our own shit in that by the pool over there. You know what I mean? There's no music and stuff like that, and there's no DJ and shit like that. But it's a whole pool setting with a fucking endless what is it called? The Woo-Wop. The endless of lazy river and shit like that, and
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they got canopies out there, so we could definitely
the cabanas. The cabanas.
There you go. That's the cabanas. Right. Hey, look, I swear to God, I'll be on the lazy river. I'll get the little case from my phone. I'll just be yeah, we're in the lazy river, bro. With the we're gonna make this pick when I get around.
And see, that's the thing. Like with the software that I got. We can have, because I got 3 cameras already, but we can also add your cell phone to use as extra camera devices as well.
So you're telling me I could be on the lazy?
Yeah, for sure. But that's what I was going to do for Art. I was going to give Art his own dedicated camera and his own dedicated, his own tripod. I was going to dedicate,
there you go.
Yeah, 100% with an extra device. That way, whenever he wanted to pull up on somebody, he got his own joint. That way,
he can walk with me, talk with me.
Facts.
Yeah, because it's all wireless in the thing already. So, and look, he took over immediately too. That was badass.
Yeah, no, he did his motherfucking thing, big bro.
Yeah.
Facts.
And he's definitely coming back with a vengeance. I love Art.
Yes.
You can't spell heart without Art. He's the heart of the West Side League. He's not even in it.
Come on now.
You know what's funny? Even Joe goes, if AJ doesn't win, he's out. And Adam, he's out for sure. I'm like, I agree. But AJ, I'm like, I like AJ in it. AJ
doing
the
this
one who wanted to be in it too.
Yeah, AJ team kind of nasty. He got
he's nasty, and if he wins, they're definitely coming back.
Well, here we go, right here. So this from Arizona in the pool for you.
Okay.
You always said who I wanted.
This call from the cell phone.
Yanking. Yeah.
So when you're in a live environment like
this is crazy.
You got a lot going on.
This nigga done went Mike Thomas.
This is Mike Thomas. Here we go, right here. Well, you got a better visual of what's going on.
Shout out to MJD. Yeah, y'all, that shit cracking. Where y'all at? This is Arizona, but where is it at?
It's in Arizona. Yeah.
No, but where at? Like, where's this?
Oh, this is Scottsdale. This is at one of their prime hotels.
Okay.
I forgot the name
Prim?
of the hotel.
Prim or Prime? Prime?
Huh?
What's the name of the hotel?
I forgot the name of the hotel.
Oh, it might be the Hilton. Or not the Hilton, the Harris. Look at Cam. Is that Cam?
How you feeling about your first 2 picks, Cuzzo?
What'd you say, bro?
Oh no, go ahead, continue. I was just politicking on I was thinking about that.
Let me see if I can get a shot. See, this is the only thing like this is all on the interview.
How you feeling about the first 2 picks?
You know I'm good. You feel me?
Yeah.
This live draft number 3.
Hey, what a way to draft.
I don't really respect the line. You feel me? You see what's going on. You see what I'm working with too, Cuzzo.
I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, but I'm in the war room grinding.
That's right.
Easy work.
AOB. Report time from AOB. That's what it is.
AOB.
I forgot.
Dang, that is live.
Oh, here we go, right here. Here you go. This is a better shot right here.
Yeah, for Cincinnati.
Watch this shit, bro.
They're playing the John Cena.
We're about to show the background now. We're about to show the background.
Did that nigga take Riley, really?
What the fuck?
That is fucking dope. That's how you draft a fantasy football team.
Come on, bro.
Video shot of the background.
That shit crazy.
Who's that nigga looking for, bro? Who?
But you see the vibes, though. Look, bro, this is live and direct on scene. You rent out we had 2 booths, 100% or 2 cabanas that we had to make into one to make the draft happen. Because not only was it just the 12 brothers in the league, but we had it just got started. Yeah, it started filling up, bro.
Certified hitters was with us.
So we can make that happen if we do it on location or if we do it like how we just did it this year, bro. We got the capabilities, but we just got to proper preparation.
What year was that one?
That was the first year Arizona. So that was 21, I think.
Okay. That's so crazy.
2020 was COVID, and we did that at the commissioner's house. So that's the first. I think that's the first year. Yeah, that's the first year in Arizona, because the second year in Arizona, we did it at the house. We did the draft at the house. So that's
at
the first year.
MJD crib.
No.
We did my bad.
All Airbnbs.
Oh, Airbnb, yeah.
We get like 8-9 bedroom mansions, bro. Like the first house. So what we just watched right now, that house is probably like one of the best houses we had ever, in my opinion. That motherfucker had a pond. The guest house slept like 8 motherfuckers. The main house slept like 8 motherfuckers. It was a like a ranch style house sitting on some shit. I think it had the little miniature golf, like 3 holes. Oh, that motherfucker was going down, bro. First year in Arizona was the shit, dog.
Hey,
100%.
Hey, on God, we're gonna keep Arizona in one of them destination spots too, though. Cause I fuck with the zona, man. Arizona goes crazy.
Arizona was good to the ALB, bro. 100%. That motherfucker was smacking.
You know what's crazy, right? It's like I think AOB is international this last couple years straight, huh? Right?
Oh yeah, we did.
Hey, they ain't playing.
We did Rosarito. We did Rosarito, Cabo, and this last Cancun on my mama. So we've been to Mexico 3 times. The furthest east we went was Miami. We did Vegas 2 times. We did Arizona 2 times. We did we did the commissioner's house 1 time. So the next year is the 10th year.
I'm on that list.
Come on now.
You know what's funny is Kev, I remember years ago, I go, put me on the list, bro. You go, listen, Bogey. And this after he went to Vegas with me. Listen, Bogey, I don't think you'll ever get your permission slip signed, but
hey, it's a cold world, bro.
Yeah, like you're so right.
Hey,
he's like, your girl went and found you, blood. You were missing in action off the grid. She found you. But see, you know how she found me? I didn't lie where I was at. But she had to do the reconnaissance work to find me and call the room even.
Oh, world. Oh, my mama.
I was under the covers like this on the little couch. We had a suite, me and Kev. You know what I mean? At the Cosmo, I was just underneath the covers like this, sleeping. It was one of them big ass L couches that pull out too. Pause. And then I even hear the phone ringing because it's like fake sleep, like fake Vegas sleep. Because I was turning up too. Anyways, he's hitting the blanket over my head.
Bella,
he had the phone.
Wake up.
I think it's your girl. Hello? She's like, the fuck is your phone off? I told you I'm where I'm at. I told you.
Click on world.
See? He's like, and he started dying. Damn, your girl is Mission Impossible. Hey, and my girl, and then it's funny too, because now I get my shit together, right? Won't get up. Kev, he's like, hey, I'm gonna go get some breakfast. What you want? I'm like, whatever. Just give me ×2, whatever you get. You know what I mean? Boom. And then I'm getting my shit together. Boom, taking a shower, and I call her back, and I go, damn, how did you find the fucking She's like, I knew his last name, and I knew you followed him on the thing. So I said, fuck it, I'm calling the hotel. I was like, damn, they just, and that's how the world works too. Patch me into such and such's room.
Cold world.
Hold, please hold. You know what I mean? Call again.
Hey, and the AOB, the AOB so cold, right? So like every year we might have one new person in, right?
Yeah.
That come in this bitch, right? But if a motherfucker plays in 12th and he's not one of the original members, that motherfucker got to leak. That motherfucker, he got to get booted out, right? So what's so cold is, like, I've been sliding through the group chat, right? And so the motherfucker that is two new motherfuckers that's in there right now, because one of the homies, he went to Africa for his 40th birthday. So shout out to my dog.
Yeah, I remember you was telling me about Brad.
Shout out to my dog Ware. So he's still in the group chat right now, and he's seeing what motherfuckers is talking about. So two of them new motherfuckers,
I'm coming
they
back.
at the bottom of the league. So motherfuckers is starting to post the you know how when Jesse get thrown out. Oh my goodness. Hey, it's a cold world over there. Hey, that shit cold, bro.
Hey, look, if they get rid of two of them.
Now that I don't know if both of them is leaving, but 12th place
in the game, coach.
Is 12th
I'll
place.
get that permission slip signed.
In 12th place is one of the new people. They gotta go.
Yeah.
On my mama.
And he in 12th right now.
So two people is at the new people is at the bottom of the league.
The werewolf. Shout out to Ware.
So you got one spot that's looking like it might come open. I don't know if it's gonna be two spots. That I don't know. Oh, everything. But as of right now, one spot is about to come open, and bro been trolling both of the dudes at the bottom. Oh my mama.
Hey, because bro will be there.
Cold world.
Fuck it. I'll get my permission slip signed.
Come on now.
Baby, I'm going to a fantasy football draft. It's funny too, because we all get the same shit. Even Candlestick. Like, his girl and my girl, they're sisters, right? So I remember they were talking. She's like, she asked my girl, do they really be like for 5 days doing fantasy football shit? She's like, yeah. I'm like, thanks.
100%.
You're
like this draft, bro. So this past draft in Cancun, bro, out there, I had 4 online drafts for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. One of them I missed 100% straight out of it. I felt like an asshole 100%. But I had drafts lined up for that whole because it's the last week you could draft. Wednesday is the last date.
It's a tough week.
And then I came home, had to do the TFL, the Papa Guru, the Ashy, the Classy. So I had
at least you always kill the TFL. You know what I mean? At least you got that going. Hey, look. I think the first year you were in there, I think the first year I brought you in there, I finally won it because I had lost it twice before that. Since then, I've gone into the playoffs here and there, but I've just everyone I draft there dies. Like, for example, I decided to switch it up. I'm like, all right, here we go. Marvin Harrison for the first time. He sucks and then he dies too when I need him to face off mathematical admission. Thank you, Marv. The TFL just always does it to me.
Fucking Marvy. Hey, Minnesota Den. Hey, Minnesota Den just says some real shit. He said, y'all rock until Y'all just rock until the Chargers Haterade podcast. I forgot about the Chargers Hater. It's almost 4:00. I need to get backstage and upload the shit for
let's get out of here.
But I'm popping up though. I'm gonna be on the fantasy part of the Haterade. If anybody want to pop up, I know I'm gonna be there. We got another special
guest. I'm gonna be there because I ain't leaving to the Bay today, so.
On my mama, so you know what I mean. Y'all come fuck with us within the next hour, an hour and 6 minutes to be exact, maybe 5:05. But yeah, we finna turn up.
I've been pushing his buttons on purpose this last couple of days. He just jumped. But here's the thing, though, it's actually only in reaction on purpose. Look, hey, Lee. But see, this is where I'm a cold piece of Lee. Who you like in the Chiefs Colts game, Lee? Look, the Niners. Oh, really, Lee?
That's because it's two AFC teams, bro. You don't want to root for neither one of them motherfuckers. He don't want to root for neither. Oh, my mama.
Hey, look, I'm about to be there. Fuck it, I'm pulling up.
Nah, we gonna be in that motherfucking lit, man. Make sure y'all come rock with us.
I'm gonna come through backstage for the show though, because we're gonna get that Kermit thing right.
Yeah, no, 100%. On my mother, we gonna have that motherfucking lit. Y'all come pull up. Good looking for rocking with us, 100%. Couple more minutes.
We
We'll
don't
be
vote their
right back.
game up.
100%. Talk your shit, man. On my mouth.
Power hour coming up. Let's go.
Let me see it. Oh, no, it ain't in here. No. Oh, hold on. Let's do a little precast real fast. Here we go, right here. Let's give Big Bro some love. Yeah, man, 100%. The Chargers power are on the motherfucking way, man. For bolt up, baby. Let's see y'all in a few. Hey.
Game plan sick, target under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. About money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie-dottie, he like to party. Fuck with blow shoot, trolling 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Drive mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, ma, no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.